Oh, hey, G Gamer. Test.
Dude, let me tell you. I mean, was it your decision to like make this whole watch along stream because you had
All right, let's get this started.
Right. Okay, while we're waiting, just want to ask you some questions, Eric. Look, I recently saw the Supergirl trailer, this afternoon, and especially an hour later of your reaction. And yeah, it definitely looks like Guardians. Like they need to do better. Like seriously, why can't it be its own thing? Stop trying to make it more of a Marvel quality film.
Yeah, they did try to make it a bit like Marvel. Hold on a second. Let me just see if everything's going well on the stream.
Oh, and if you didn't see my recent comment that I put in the movie section of Discord, it's right there. I said my whole opinions about the trailer.
They're saying that your mic isn't loud enough.
Oh, is my mic not loud enough?
Wait, which one? Which one of our mics?
Eric's.
Oh,
Oh, really? On the Discord or on the live stream?
no live stream.
On the live stream.
Like
Okay.
double dip.
Oh yeah, my voice is not that loud, is it? That's bizarre. Let me go to the settings and sort that out.
Eric, you ever played any of the Mafia games? I'm just saying. It's another open world game.
Hold on. All right, guys. How does that sound? Does that sound better?
Hold on. It's a little bit too low, dude. Like,
Still too low. Okay, let
I can
me.
hear you a bit.
High on the stream. I mean, on the live stream, but not on the game lobby.
Oh, on the game lobby, it's not that loud. Okay, let's sort that out then.
I mean, G Gamer, I can hear you well, but yeah, Eric, your audio needs to have a little work. I mean, I just decided to stop. Sorry.
Okay, how's that?
Decided to stop. Yeah,
Testing.
it's pretty good.
Is that better?
Yep.
Yes, it's better.
Okay, cool. Am I still coming through clear, or am I coming through distorted?
Yeah, you're pretty much in the middle, pal, but you're all right.
Okay, cool. To those on the live stream who are saying, "Who am I talking to?" I'm actually talking to my Discord members.
Oh, Milo, how are you?
Oh, hi, goat. So,
That was it. Jeez.
yeah. Let me just mute this. Okay, and now I'll.
Eric, are you hyped up for the Insomniac Wolverine game next year? I mean, hope it will be better than Origins Wolverine.
The Wolverine game.
Yeah.
I'm not too hyped up for it. The main reason I'm not too hyped for it is because we've had to wait for so long that I've kind of lost interest in a way. So I'm not too hyped up for it. Hold on, let me just get
I
this.
mean, it's a shame, dude, because there are many diehard Wolverine fans that have it trust. I mean, they have their trust with Insomniac because with that company, they always take their time with their games and make it more of a good quality cinematic game, as they always do. And and they're doing it the same with Wolverine and all. And and just a tip for you. I mean, when we get more trailers, it might change your mind. So keep in mind.
Yeah, they hopefully they will make it look more fun, but for me right now, it's not something that I'm immediately like chasing after right now. I'll get it when there's a PC version for it, but I'm not hugely like I'm not that crazy for it right now. We'll see what happens when it comes closer to being released.
I know.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and about the side characters, yeah, I heard like Mystique is gonna be like yeah, a big part of the game. I mean, hopefully her side missions will be more incredible than those Mary Jane missions we had in the Spider-Man games, which pretty much irritated me. Like, God, if you want to make a side character, like, make her more. I mean, make her have a purpose to the game and story. Don't just force her in just for a quick mission.
Yeah, but with the Wolverine game, I think it's too early to say. We got to wait to see more before we, pass any judgments on it. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so
Yeah.
okay. Let me just make sure everything is
God.
coming through correctly.
Oh,
Okay.
and also, since we only got for December, I feel like this is the month for superhero trailers. Like we recently got the Supergirl trailer, and next week we're gonna get the Avengers Doomsday trailer, which I'm just hoping it'll be great. Have faith in the Russo brothers and see what they can like accomplish with their Marvel goals.
Yeah, here's hoping. We'll see what they do. Okay, let me just make sure everything is going well. Okay, so let's see. We've got some people in the chat. We've got, let's see, Josh Man. Can you
Oh, we
turn
got King of
people
the Monsters here. Oh, we got King of
your
the
voice more
Monsters.
clearly? Yeah, Joshman said, let's see. Okay, Joshman says that sounds a lot better.
I mean,
Joshman, does my voice, does it have any kind of like background noise or does it sound all clear?
ah,
Let's see who's gonna win and who's gonna get robbed.
I'm
Yeah.
hoping Battlefield 6 will win for best action game.
Oh, Gary Loke says it sounds fine. That's great. That's great to know that the voice is coming in clear.
And I
I
swear,
honestly forgot who I voted for.
if they give the Minecraft movie an award, then seriously, I am so out of here, dude. Like, I'm seriously going to be disappointed if they give the Minecraft. Big Bash, how you doing?
Uh, Ten Rex says never thought Eric would do this. Yeah, I never thought Eric would do this either. But I decided that
Um,
I should try. This was going to be exclusively just for Discord members at first, but then I thought let's stream it and just make it something a bit bigger. So yeah, if anyone wants to join the conversation and be part of it and speak to me and talk about everything that's going to happen in the show, then all you got to do is just become a Discord member and join my Discord. Then you'll be part of the chat as well, and we can talk like this. Or you can stay in the live stream chat and speak that way.
Eric,
That works too.
yep. Anyways, Eric, yeah, I just want to tell you that I'm happy you were finally going to get the actual Avengers the Avengers Doomsday trailer because I'm tired of watching these, AI crap looking trailers that people have been making on YouTube. Like, people are just getting sick of it. They say it doesn't even look nothing like what we're going to get later on. So, yeah.
Yeah, that is annoying. But the thing
And,
is,
I mean,
you just gotta wait, and then eventually they'll release the actual teaser. I heard that the trailer for Doomsday will come with the new Avengers
Avatar, I
movie.
think.
I mean,
Sorry, the new Avatar movie.
and let me
Yeah.
say, mm, and let me say, dude, I mean, do you honestly get annoyed with AI nowadays? Because it's pretty much all over the media.
Bear with me here. Oh, there we go. Oh, cool. There you go. That's all sorted. That was having a bit of a issue trying to get that sorted, but now it's all working.
Yeah.
That's great. Okay. Yeah, AI is being overused. It's clearly not ready yet, but they are still using it as if it's ready to be put out there, but clearly it's not, and we're seeing the results of that. Even on YouTube recently, we've been seeing the results of bad AI. Khan says, "For me, Eric, I am so sick and
Yeah.
tired of AI and all the bullshit that came with it."
Just going to sleep in a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay,
And recently I saw
take care, go.
an AI video of Zootopia too. Like, it doesn't of people just
Oh
mimicking their
God.
voices.
Oh God. I hate.
So what?
I avoid those like the plague.
Yeah, there's just
Speaking
so
of
much of it.
Xbox, then thank you, G Gaming.
Oh, show starting.
Okay.
Game Awards opening act.
Hell yeah,
I'm
Sydney
Sydney
Goodman.
here to start us off on gaming news
Yeah, I did
tonight.
see her in last year's
Streaming
Game
all
Awards when she
around
was like
the
talking
world.
through the camera.
We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year
She
in
was.
games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise
I can
guests,
only hear the show a bit. Eric, you
and
might have to
world
like
premieres
tune up the
like
volume a bit
Resident
in the
Evil
video.
Requiem,
Thank you.
Phantom Blade Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight,
Oh, that'll be cool to see.
and
Oh
more.
yeah, Lego Batman.
Oh,
Plus,
nice.
over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It
And
will
then
make
your
you
Resident
believe
Sorry.
the universe is conspiring for you.
GTA
And you know
6.
what? I don't think I can wait any longer.
Insomniac's
Let's
Wolverine.
just get started.
Yeah, that we'll definitely want to see more gameplay from Insomniac's Wolverine for sure. Yeah.
Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios.
Josh, man, Polar Express rewatch was really good. It was a lot of fun watching that movie. We all got quite kooky during that Let's Watch, during that movie night.
Especially, is that monkey?
Yeah, with the whole monkey memes. Yeah.
And also that ending when the elves were singing, they had such creepiest faces whenever they do their movements with their face.
Oh yeah, for sure they did. Yeah.
Also for
What's
Animal
this?
Crossing. This kind of looks like Animal Crossing. Okay, this is the type of stuff I would see in Red Dead Redemption 2 when you're like guiding the herd of sheep to the farm.
Yep, definitely the hunting mechanics as
Yeah.
well.
It looks a bit like Death Stranding as well.
Yeah, that is beautiful.
The Free Shepherd, 827.
2027. And we gotta wait 2 years for that game to come out. 2027.
Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for
Come on.
Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bonanza,
Yeah, give it to Mario
Lego
Kart World.
Party, Lego Voyagers,
$80 for
Mario
sure.
Kart World,
Mario
Sonic
Kart.
$80.
Racing Crosswords,
Split Fiction.
and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to
Just testing the live stream audio on my phone.
Just testing the live stream audio on my phone. That is just a bummer, but it's okay.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially
God,
the
these Donkey Kong fans are real happy right now.
thank you.
I mean, in fairness, that game did actually look pretty good.
Thrilling games where players could feel the
in
strain
fairness,
of
that game
Donkey
did
Kong
actually look pretty
as
good.
he smashed
It's the
through
pricing
obstacles
that stuff.
and
Funny how his name is Bowser.
Yeah, I mean, I played the Mario games, but I never even seen Donkey Kong in one of them that I played.
and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor, and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Congratulations! And now we
Yeah.
have 2 more world
Oh, okay.
premieres ready to go. Up
I'm a
first
little
is
group, I'm not
another
getting
independent
brand new,
game
but
that
we're
hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience set against a gothic backdrop.
Oh, hi, Movie King.
This is Decrepit.
Oh, hi, Movie King.
Okay, I wonder what this is. An ant.
Oh, wait, I don't think that's Spider-Man.
Looks a bit like that Indiana Jones game that
I just
did.
sound a little bit.
Amnesia? No, no.
Oh my god. But there's something out of Call of Duty and Resident Evil.
Oh, horror game. Looks better than Call of Duty and Black Ops 7.
Yeah, like, that game has been getting a lot of hate. I don't think I'll be getting it. Yeah, speaking of Resident Evil, I will be getting
Wow.
the full game next year when I get back from my trip.
The original or the remake?
the remake, of course, because I heard how amazing it is, especially the graphics and the main character himself, Leon, with the blonde hair.
Of course. Peak.
My God.
Like, it's like a virtual reality game with neon lights.
Actually does that with that rhythm game, you know?
It looks like a Tron game.
Looks better than actual Tron. Though.
My God. I mean, way better than the recent Tron Ares movie. I mean, yeah, Jared Leto pretty much ruined the experience.
Fine.
Man, first him as Joker, then Morgan, another character in a Tron movie. I mean,
It
he
looks.
literally just ruined.
This actually looks like pretty cool. I feel like I've seen games like this. Looks like a cool indie type game.
I mean, if I ever travel to one of these cities, I mean, I would like to check a neon light, just like that.
Imagine at night how beautiful it would be.
Yeah. I mean, mostly you see these neon lights like in Hong Kong. Yeah, Hong Kong is beautiful with all these lights.
Japan also has some. If I'm not wrong.
That was
Yeah.
Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other
Huh.
Game Awards demos, and wish
If
list
the
games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you.
Oh yeah, it's
if
Aaron's
the
favorite system.
if the demo is available on Steam, it means I should be able to try it on my Steam Deck.
If the demo is available on Steam, it means I should be able to try it on
Good luck today, Eric.
with dedicated
Yeah.
DSL and descriptive audio features.
I mean, you want to get a Steam
In that
console or you're
spirit,
good with
it is now
your
time for our
Steam
next
little
award,
screen.
innovation and accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable
I
as possible.
mostly play games on
by as
PS5,
many
so I'm not gonna
players
need a
as possible.
Steam.
And
I'm
they
mostly a
are.
PlayStation player.
Assassin's
Yeah, I've played
Creed
my games
Shadow
on Steam Deck.
Played PS4 games down there.
Doom
Really being the
Eternal,
Dark Ages.
Oh
EA
yeah,
Sports
probably Assassin's Creed is gonna get the award.
and
How did EA
Assassin's
Sports
Yeah.
get nominated?
And the Game Award goes to
Come on, dude.
Is it gonna be
Doom: The
Assassin's Creed?
Dark Ages.
Ooh, yeah.
Yes.
That's a
Dylan.
good
Oh,
one.
good job.
Yeah, the game
Good
that
one
takes
to
place in
win.
hell where you're fighting demons.
Also have the 2016 Doom funny note.
Yeah. I mean, the only Doom game I played was Doom Eternal on PS4 long time ago.
I still haven't finished 2016 Doom.
I just tried Doom Eternal a couple weeks ago. I've got it for my Steam Deck for a really cheap price. Pretty good.
How hard was it?
It's a bit difficult. I got to a point where I needed to look up a guide on how to get past. There's a lot. Unlike other FPS games I played, there's a lot of different mechanics to this. So yeah, I need to find the time to pick it back up and continue.
I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be their lyric. We'll be right back.
Oh my god, is this
So
robotic
far, what do you
Jurassic
guys
Park?
think?
Oh, I'm doing well, dude. How are you?
It is fine.
It's a freaking Avatar game.
I mean, this morning I was just playing, the recent Mafia game that came out this year.
Mafia,
Yeah, the old
old
country.
country.
That one. Yeah, and that game is going really cool in like the middle of a park before I get to the end.
Nice.
I mean, I'm just hoping one day we get a
This
Mafia
looks
2.
like
Yeah.
it just looks like Avatar to me.
It looks like Monster Hunter as well.
Yeah, and with a mix of Jurassic Park.
Hmm.
What is this? Oh, I thought it was
Indie
Astro.
game.
That's interesting.
Oh, it's an indie type game.
Big Bash. I'm just hoping Mafia 2 will get a remake with new graphics.
Oh,
I want to
pretty
see how
cool.
Skeletor
I want to see that one cutscene in the shower. You know what I'm talking about.
My God. Wait, which part you mean?
Where one guy drops the soap.
Oh God. Oh yeah, you talk about the prison part of the game. You know, before Vito meets Leo Galassian. Oh, I mean, he's busy too fighting these inmates, and then he gets locked up in a cell.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's one of the best parts.
this game's a bit too indie for me, really, like a bit too small scale.
Oh, we're back.
We are counting down to the big show.
Yeah,
So
Gunman
I'll
is
sign
back.
an NDA,
All right, who's gonna get the next award?
just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including
And
Lara Croft
I mean,
returns,
it's all right to listen to music
next
here
Tomb
because
Raider,
you know this is not YouTube when they
Ooh.
talk
a
about
deeper look at
when they talk
Resident
about
Evil
copyright stuff.
Requiem, the
They put some
announcement of
lo-fi
the
music.
release date for Phantom Blade Zero,
Yeah,
and
the Resident Evil
Dragon
games
Quest
put those movies to
Bullets,
shame.
conducted by Lorne Balfe, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees.
Entertaining.
And
Wait,
Oh, Lone Balfe, he's a pretty good composer. He composed
Anime
one of
Joe.
the. Oh, hi, Anime Joe. Thanks for joining.
What's good, guys?
for now, it's
not
time
much.
for our
We just talked in the
previous
Game Awards. Had no
I
idea
got
that
you.
was
And
coming up.
Sydney
First
Goodman.
up is Best
I got you.
Esports Game, presented by Game
What the?
Awards. And the
League of
nominees
For the
Legends.
League of
category
Legends.
sports.
Yeah, it's gonna go to League of
Val.
Legends, of course.
You guys
League
think
of
League
Legends
of
probably.
Legends?
League of
Okay.
Legends. Mobile Legends goes to Counter
I mean, there's
League of
Counter
Legends is
Strike as
an
well,
underrated
but
game.
probably it will be
Lethal
League of
Company goes
Legends.
to
Imagine Valorant wins.
See, actually, Counter Strike, yeah.
What the?
That was my
I
initial
have
guess, because
never.
Counter Strike is a big
Counter Strike
name.
is like the one where they have guns and it's in the
Okay.
fire.
Esports athlete. Okay, I
Meta
I
don't
don't
even
really
know
know
what.
either.
and Zywoo.
That if it's Menard.
And the Game Award goes to Chovy.
I've not even heard of these, so I have no idea.
Nominees for Best Esports Team
Has
are
Delta Yote won anything?
Gen G,
No, not yet.
Wait,
Team
Team
Liquid,
Falcons? What the?
and Team
Oh,
Vitality.
that's my favorite though.
And the Game Award goes to
Also, Yote does
Team
look pretty good. I haven't
Vitality.
finished those stream myself.
Team
Congratulations to
I already,
you,
Vitality?
our winner.
Like
I
I thought.
already,
Okay,
I already consider
now
not
let's
watching
take
this
a
when it
minute to
doesn't get
remind
nominated for
everyone
Game of the
that
Year,
we're
but
here
y'all
shooting
are
the
watching it, so.
live round the world
Vitality.
awards
Oh, I
on our
thought
main
he meant
platforms,
Vitaly the.
I mean, they're
including for the
nominated
first
in
time
other
on Prime Video.
categories.
While you're watching,
Yeah, a lot
visit
of these
all of
games
our
that they're
social
announcing right
media
now,
Besides
I've not even
platforms
heard of them before.
Wolverine.
using hashtag the Game Awards.
There's Fallout Season 2.
And now I have yet another world premiere and new look for all your real ones. Here's some important news about
Alright.
Capcom's Pragmata.
I almost thought she would say Vitaly the obnoxious YouTuber.
We got Death
Oh, this
Stranding 2.
game.
Spiders.
Oh,
I don't think so.
They say
Not Norman
Pragmata.
Reedus.
Norman, yeah, the dude from The Walking Dead, and he's still making those Death Stranding games.
Oh, Norman Reedus.
He's still making those.
I've seen The Walking Dead. And it, yeah.
What's in like the first season?
What the heck is this game doing in New York? I feel like this is GTA 4 mixed with Spider-Man.
Yeah. I went to see GTA 6.
I think Vice City will look great in modern graphics.
Modern day social media features.
Yeah, and I heard rumors saying that people thought the game was going to take place in the 80s or 90s, but it's going to be set in modern times because in the trailer there was modern day cars.
I can't see the wildlife.
This
though.
looks interesting, this does.
It does look interesting.
Wait,
Pragmata.
Pragmata? Wait, okay, this little girl would be fit enough to be a character. I mean,
Oh, Switch 2 as well.
How is this gonna run to the Switch 2?
I mean, I've seen a bunch of Switch 2s at my local Best Buy and Target, and yeah, they pretty much cost too much, more than ever.
Well, if it runs on the Switch 2, it'll definitely run on the Steam Deck, so which is what I have, so...
Oh, Eric, you're such a fanboy of both Steam.
Are we like MK1 ports?
Yeah.
Put it in the full game.
And I'm the opposite. I'm a PlayStation fanboy. I'm a PlayStation.
are the
too.
nominees for Best Mobile Game.
Mobile
Destiny
game? What the?
Rising,
Why is
Why is
Mobile
Sonic
Games
on
being
there?
The
nominated?
Phantom X,
Persona 5, bro. Please,
Free
Persona 5.
Frontier,
Come on,
Umamusume
Sonic.
Breakout,
You get the
I
gold.
have no idea.
and
Don't
World
I
care
don't
I've
know
about
none of these.
mobile
I don't
games
know for none of these
winning.
except
in the
for
game
I've never heard of any of these. I just heard of Destiny Rising is all I've heard of.
Umamusume Pretty Derby.
What the
Oh,
hell?
neither.
What
Neither of them, bro.
the heck
Oh, we
is
got one of the
this
gamers
game?
here.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this
This guy looks like an employee that came out of.
This was only possible with the support of FRX.
Nintendo.
I deeply appreciate
Yeah,
all
he
the
kind of looks like an
Umamusume
employee that
out
would
there.
come from Nintendo or Sony because
To the
those
people
companies do have
who are
Asian
not
employees.
familiar with science,
I mean, they're
we are
Japanese
dedicated
primarily,
to
so.
being
Oh, Josh,
Yeah,
man, it's the versus video is going good.
Wait.
I'm just writing the Zootopia versus video still.
our contents coming. So stay
the
tuned.
movie's still doing great at the box office. I mean, people are hoping for that film to reach $1 million.
LOL. I remember when
Congratulations.
Eric was said there was no hype
Take a
for
quick
it.
break and
Guess he was
thank
wrong.
Umamusume. It's not my ADHD.
Oh, that's Damon
it's
H. as
professional
Milk.
development and my ADHD. But
Yeah, there have been so
there's
many
still
big
a
movies
third
coming out in the
element,
past like couple of
including
weeks.
two brand new game announcements
Avatar
for two
is one of them.
brand
There's
new
gonna be a
game
Wicked
studios.
2, Wicked 2, Zootopia 2, FNAF 2, Avatar 3.
That's a lot of sequels.
What do we got
Is the
here?
big one.
Also, I really hope they announce Unrecord. I've been waiting for that game for like 2 years.
Expedition 33 2.
Why does this look like a Ubisoft game? Because Ubisoft games always look cheaper.
Expedition 34.
Ubisoft games are literally broken at like release.
Yeah. I mean, the only games I play from them are Assassin's Creed, Watch Dogs, and Just Dance. That's all.
Play the older games.
Yeah, they definitely give me that nostalgia. And regardless of how the graphics look, I do enjoy them.
Graphics on the roof. And Star. Alan Thomas.
Oh, is this another Elden Ring game? I can even tell.
I think it's DLC.
And let me tell you guys about the Game Awards. I mean, back then there used to be this random TV show on the Spike channel, which was owned by Paramount, and then they now made the Game Awards more of an Oscar themed, but for video games. But
It's like
you can watch for
E3.
yeah, kind of like that.
E3
Call of Duty.
um,
Oh my god, that pretty much looked like a Call of Duty kill streak I saw. Call of Duty kill streak.
Call of Duty is really ADHD stuff at this point.
Yeah. I mean, I recently got
This game
Battlefield.
actually doesn't look that bad.
I mean, just as long as Ubisoft is not involved, I'm hearing this is from another company.
Ubisoft and EA, as long as they're not involved, anything will be fine.
I mean, I recently got Battlefield
Yeah,
6
true.
from EA, and that game is going great. It's better than Black Ops 7.
I went outside
It was
because it was really loud.
Me, I'm still playing Red Dead 2, so.
I got to go back to work in 25 minutes. So.
Oh, right, okay.
I mean, wait a minute, Anime. Hold on. Yeah, Anime Joe. Do you live in a different time zone? Because for me, the time is 7:52.
For me, it's 7:52.
7:52 to me as well.
And lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about. Because then they wouldn't be surprises.
I wonder who will be.
But now it's time to
I
honor
think
another
Shakira.
game studio with an award.
Shakira?
And it's one of my favorite
Yeah, I
categories.
wish. If this
Best
was like
independent game.
music award, she will be there.
This year there have been
Just
so
like
many
Bye.
incredible independent
Oh,
Yeah, she
studios
Silk Song,
from
Silk Song.
around the
Dispatch is
world.
in
Our
a
global
debut.
selected
and she's honestly a better singer than that other singer who's gonna be
One Silk
singing.
Song.
Hollow Knight.
I think
Hollow
Hollow
Knight.
Knight.
Hollow Knight.
It's gotta be Hollow Knight, bro. It's gotta be Hollow Knight.
Yeah,
It's
Hollow
not Hollow
Knight.
Knight. It's awards.
Expedition 33 can win Game of the Year.
Okay,
Silk Song, best
Oh,
indie.
wow.
Don't let this be Baldur's Gate 3 again, bro. Please.
Hollow Knight, please.
So what is rigged?
This is rigged. I mean, it's a good game, but it doesn't deserve NBA. It deserves game of the year.
With that beret.
French.
It's
I
gonna
know
get
my
game
friend.
of the year. Man.
I know my friend is so happy right now, bro. Expedition 33 is his favorite game of the year, so I know he's just like.
Oh, Khan,
This
your
is
birthday's gonna come out the
game.
same day as Avatar. Oh wow, well, happy early birthday. I'll definitely say it to you when it comes closer to the time.
So if I spend my life wearing a beret.
I'd actually be cool with going bald. Just gotta grow goatee.
Okay, we just joined
Oh, hi Gregory.
it's the Greg Luca profile guy.
Hey, Greg.
This dude on the right, like without the beret, he's kind of giving me like Timothy Chalamet, Marty Supreme vibes.
He does.
And he's kind of like a French artist to me.
Wait, is this being streamed on Eric's channel?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is.
Yes.
It's tribute.
Is it
So
just?
Ralph being featured.
What the? Wait, I thought they were gonna bring the male host and they're gonna have this lady talk all night.
Is it just the live stream?
I mean,
Yeah, bro, where's my going at? Where's my going at? He's literally
Is it
he's
the
like
live?
the mascot.
Is it only the game show itself that's being streamed, or is our reaction also on Eric's video?
Our reaction is also being streamed, so they can actually hear you.
But that's interesting.
What is it?
So this way it's
Oh
not
my
just
god! Wow. Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
so this way it's not just me talking. They can actually hear you as well.
This technically counts as a guest appearance on another channel,
Technically, yeah.
which is cool because I've never been on any channel that isn't my own.
Yep.
Also, the
Andrew Moore.
Yeah, I'm glad the graphics don't look like AI, so it does look great.
Just Elden Ring, but with animals.
It has a kind of old Disney game look to it almost.
No, this kind of looks like its own version of Crash Bandicoot. But with,
Wasn't there actually like a Dark Souls game, but like you were the perspective of a crab? It was like all cartoony.
Rings a bell. I can't remember what it was called.
I have a question. I'm
Yep.
gonna be more available. I'm gonna be more available on Sundays from now on, but I wanted to ask something.
Yep.
Oh, we're getting kiddie versions of Cyberpunk and The Last of Us.
Can we do the same thing for the Oscars?
Isn't this actual bug?
I guess if there's like an online stream of it, then yeah, I guess so.
Look at this. It's like this animal's going to completely different worlds. A lot of video games.
What score did Eric score for Chicken Run change during the watch party?
It was a
Still
9.
9.
It was still a 9. It didn't change.
Still 9.
I will say I will be able to be watching I will be able to join the streams more often because the thing is I always work Sundays. I'm gonna be having Sundays off now, so.
Oh, cool. So the next watch party we do, I'm considering it might be Home Alone or Edward Scissorhands.
Okay, that's
Sweet
fine.
home, sweet home.
No.
Yeah, Home Sweet Home, bro. That's the best one.
No.
No thanks.
You're gonna let Eric cringe.
We're supposed to have fun.
Hey, watch party, let's go.
That'll be the first watch party on Eric's server without Eric himself on it.
I was trying to say, is this Eric Carter rage bait?
Yeah, it is.
It must be.
Cars 2. Cars 2.
Oh no way! I'm done. Boss.
Dude, look.
I remember that. I remember like a very, very, very old video of Eric. Like it was like a Q&A video. He said like his least favorite movie of all time was Cars.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he mostly enjoyed the first Incredibles over Cars 2.
Hey, Cars from 20 next year.
What is this? This game like
geez.
Borderlands.
Yeah, and it kind of looks like Telltale's Walking Dead.
Played a few episodes of that. Really good.
Yeah, and to be honest, I do prefer the Telltale Walking Dead games over the show because the show's so damn long.
comics.
I've seen the show, and it goes like a roller
Wait.
coaster.
Imagine if someone played. Eric said that our reaction is being streamed as part of the stream and not just the video itself. Imagine if someone plays the video on another device close enough to be caught by their voice camera. So then it'll feed into the video.
Okay, yeah.
So wait, where's this being streamed at?
Yeah, it's. You mean the Game Awards?
Oh, I thought no. I'm sorry, I was reading that wrong. I thought Eric was streaming this, like streaming our reaction.
He is.
No, I mean the game.
Yes.
The Game Awards is being streamed on the Game Awards YouTube channel, IGN, and other YouTube gaming YouTube channel
And
platforms.
Eric's channel is
Okay.
streaming our reaction and our call.
Okay, I
Best
got
thing
you.
ever.
Yeah, so it's a stream within a stream within a stream, essentially.
I got you.
Best thing ever,
And
honestly.
guys, let me tell you about IGN. They are terrible at giving scores to shows and movies that are either good or bad. Like they need to like fix it up.
Yeah, this is the
10 out
same.
of
This
10
is
Last of Us Part 2.
this is the same. This is the same company that gave the Demon Slayer movie a 6, and they gave She-Hulk a 9.
Yep, and
Yeah,
and
but
Penguin
what?
a 5,
And they give the Marvels an 8.
And they give a Marvel 6.
and the Penguin a 5.
That actually.
I give a Pokemon game a low score because it's too much.
The Marvels was like the first MCU movie where like I went in and I was like, okay, I'm not even gonna pay. I don't even care about this. I just wanted to see the end credit scene. That's it.
Alright.
Alright. Okay, which game's gonna win next? Hopefully it's special.
Bro.
Oh, the volume of the Game Awards seems to be low. I can't even barely hear a thing.
Okay, let's increase it.
You need to hear
I told you, bro. They're gonna
settings
announce Expedition 34.
Alright, that's better.
Made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft
What?
Oh my god, movie!
Devil May Cry.
Why is
Minecraft
Minecraft
movies are
not
not
in?
Wait, what?
The Last
I
of
thought
Us
the game.
Season Two.
I thought the
This
game
one
shows
knows
were
how
just
to
games.
The Last of Us Season 2 should not be here.
Why is
Minecraft movies are no
Minecraft
top
nominated?
They nominated a
Oh,
Minecraft
no.
movie for best.
Thank goodness.
Last of Us Season 2. I rather would have had it be
It would have
Minecraft.
been really funny if Minecraft won though.
I would rather it have been Minecraft than Neil Druckmann.
But it would be funny to
Our
witness live.
outsourced partners.
So Neil Druckmann.
I did not know they had an award for best adaptation of the game.
Hey Eric, here's the creator you used to like, but now you hate him.
A lot of people hate him. Most people hate him.
We either thanks Netflix or Paramount.
Who's that?
wherever our streaming
Yeah, and he's
award
gonna
is
be
now.
making that new intergalactic game with which nobody even cares
But
about.
most of all,
Yeah.
I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by
Can't wait
Pedro,
for
Bella,
him to bash
Isabella,
Bill some more.
Gabe.
Yeah, I'm not
They
gonna
really
buy
threw themselves at
intergalactic in the
this and
future.
did their best to bring our world to life in live action.
I want to give a shout out to your lack of quality, Neil.
Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you
And
very much.
yes, and I want to give you a shout out for killing off.
Congratulations, The Last of Us.
The Last
I
of
wanna
Us
give you a
Season
shout
2.
out for Bella Ramsey's babyface.
The Last of Us Season 2 fell off a cliff in terms of viewership because even mainstream audiences didn't like what they did to Joel. So I don't know why he's winning any awards for it. He doesn't deserve it, in my opinion, and quite frankly, most viewers' opinions.
I can't wait for season 4.
Yeah, well, I think they'll be struggling even with Season 3, quite frankly.
The Minecraft thing actually caught me off guard.
Okay, what's the off topic event? I actually did go watch the Until Dawn movie. It actually wasn't that bad.
Minecraft?
No, Until Dawn. That was one of the nominees. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, Until Dawn wasn't that bad, yeah. I agree, it wasn't
It
that
wasn't
bad.
great.
There are a lot of other
Yeah,
ones
I mean-
that are so secret.
I mean,
All
let me
I
tell you,
get to see
like a
is
Minecraft.
completely serious.
Yeah, David Sandberg did the best he could. It wasn't
Thank
even his fault. I blame
Anyway,
Sony for
thank
screwing
you
it
for
up.
going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the
Sony
winners so
said that for
far.
hiring.
Trust
Wait a
me,
minute, Eric,
the
you thought
fun is
you thought
just
Until Dawn
beginning,
was
so
okay?
buckle up.
I thought it was okay. Yeah, I thought the Until Dawn was not as bad as everyone was saying.
God.
It had a weak point in the movie,
Yeah.
but I thought there was fun to be had, especially with the first half of the movie. I actually enjoyed that.
I mean, just stick to his previous films like Lights Out, Annabelle, and the first two Shazam movies.
Is this Shakira?
Alright, who's the composer who's gonna perform?
Sean Williams.
Wait, is this the song from the recent Ghost of Yotei game.
Okay, I'm going to mute
That's Billy Fish
That's
goes
like
to
J.
okay.
Cole.
just
I just completed chapter 1.
because of potential copyright claims. I'm actually going to mute that. If you want to hear that, you'll probably have to open it on your own browsers. But just to avoid copyrights, I'm just gonna mute that.
Alright.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's like J. Cole, the one guy.
Oh yeah, I think this is from Ghost of Yotei.
Yeah, Ghost of Yotei. It looks like I think they did something similar a couple of
Yeah,
years ago
I'm planning to
with
get that.
another Sony
I'm
game.
planning to get the game.
Wait. Oh yeah, never mind. Have we officially decided the next watch party?
Say that again.
Have we officially decided the next watch party?
We're still thinking about it. I've got a bunch of Christmas movies listed down for our next watch party on Discord about a week from now. After a week from now, next Sunday.
Have you seen It's a Wonderful Life?
I did. I've seen that a couple of years ago. That was actually a really good movie. Let's see. Home Alone 1 right now is on the list. Christmas Carol 2009. Klaus, The Muppet Christmas Carol. Elf, Jingle All the Way, Arthur Christmas, and Edward Scissorhands. Those are right now on my list of potential movies.
Muppet Christmas Carol.
I better go Home Alone 1 because I want to see Kevin do his shenanigans.
Yeah, that or Klaus, because I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, Klaus is actually a really good movie. I actually was surprised how good it was when it came out. And I think it won an award as well. Or it got nominated or something. So yeah, Klaus is a great Christmas movie.
Santa.
Yeah, J.K. Simmons, yeah. J. Jonah Jameson, the voice of Santa, yeah.
Yeah. And he's also Omni-Man from Invincible.
Yeah.
I think he was in Generator X as well.
He does a lot of voices.
In Whiplash?
Oh yeah.
I was about to say Whiplash. That was the one that got him his Oscar.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Speaking of which, I do have the Omni-Man skin in Mortal Kombat 1 on my PS5.
Yeah, no, but yeah, that was an excellent movie. I really enjoyed that.
Oh yeah, and there's also other skins like Homelander and Peacemaker. I had no idea Peacemaker was in the game.
And we have the Simpsons and Goku in the same game, so.
Oh yeah, especially the T-1000 from Terminator 2, and you also have Ghostface from Scream in that game.
Yeah, they have Naruto character.
When I went to the movie theater last night, they played the trailer for Scream 7. Low key, I want to see it, but also like after everything that happened behind the scenes, I just feel so scummy for going. I'm just probably gonna bootleg it.
And I've never seen any of the other Scream movies.
I've only seen the first one, and especially the funny parody film Scary Movie.
That maybe I'll watch eventually.
We're also getting a new Scary Movie next year.
I knew that. I looked up on the internet, and it's happening.
We're getting a new Scream movie next year too.
I'm probably gonna go right now because
yeah, they're pretty much gonna be making fun of the previous Scream movies and maybe movies that came out this year.
I'm gonna go right now.
Spaceballs 2 as well.
I hope it makes fun of Superman, Fantastic Four First Steps, and Avatar Fire Dash.
Need Fan Force pick parody. That'll be perfect.
Definitely. I want to see how the thing would look like in parody form.
It's fantastic. Say that again.
Oh my god, that joke. I love it. That's the only good part in the movie, the ending. Oh, there's Ghost of Yotei. That's Channing too. Oh
Yo,
my god,
Ellie.
the god-awful Last of Us 2.
Which won an award here, which it didn't deserve to win.
Man.
I've heard a lot about this game.
Oh.
That superhero type.
Dispatch does look really good.
Dispatch, yeah, I've heard a lot of people talk about that.
Sabrina Carpenter in Fortnite.
Wait, K-pop Demon Hunters? Batman?
Wolverine.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely hyped up for Wolverine next year.
I need to see more gameplay.
Likewise, I need to see more gameplay of the Wolverine game as well.
Like the recent Indiana Jones game we got, which Eric doesn't want to get.
Well, I haven't got anything that can properly play it yet. I mean, I think I've seen some really good videos of the Indiana Jones game running on the Steam Deck, but I've not seen. It's not like it's something that you'd want to buy on the Steam Deck right now. So that's what I'm.
Tony time as well.
Oh, finally, the host is here.
Probably when the
It's
next
been a
game,
while.
when the next, I'll probably when I get another Steam Deck 2, when the second Steam Deck comes out, maybe then I'll do it. But as of right now, it's not something I've got the hardware to play yet.
Yeah, here's Mr. Game Award himself. Forgot
Yeah.
his name. Mr. Game Award.
And PC.
Tonight we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world.
Hey, who just joined the chat? Oh, Movie King.
Movie King.
How you doing? Just
Hey, Movie King.
Killick White says it has been a while since I caught a live stream. He did a $2 super chat. Oh, thanks very much, bud. Yeah, it's great to it's great to have you back.
Oh,
I'm wearing a hat.
Everyone's wearing berets.
Are they in
Man, I wonder what
Paris?
game they're rooting for.
I'm just like Kanye.
Loki, at some point they need to do an award for like best video game adaptation. Like it's like a video game adapting like a movie or show. Or something.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, that'll be cool. And I have an idea for Eric if he wants to make his own award show on his best to worst movies of the year. Or
I'm okay. I don't need to make my awards show. I think a best and worst movies list I think is good enough. I don't think I need to do an awards show.
Oh, that'll be gold though. I need more skits.
Yeah, and compare that to the Dead Meat James. If you guys know him, he does kill counts for horror movies. Yeah.
Mm.
I used to watch a lot of his videos. I mean,
Same here. I mean, I still watch him till this day, especially his old ones.
Yeah, his Friday the 13th ones really got me.
Yeah. And also, he has his own award show called the Horror Awards, which is good.
I saw that.
The horror.
Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go.
I mean, yeah, I will be making a worst list next year, and yeah, Trot and Ares will be on one of the top 5.
It's all style over substance.
Exactly.
To celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium.
Jared Leto, try not to ruin your movie child.
Yeah. I'm just hoping in the future. I'm just hoping in the future he'll learn better. And
remember when Sony released Morbius after the meme?
Oh god.
Yeah, and it made absolutely no money.
We are going to have some
Yep.
with a whole slate of brand new
time
game announcements that will hopefully get you excited.
It's Trotten time.
The Game Awards or the Oscars?
The Oscars. I keep up with the Oscars like pretty frequently.
Yeah, the Oscars has been too biased lately. I mean, I wanted the recent animated movie The Wild Robots win, but they just give it to some random foreign film called Flow.
I'm really excited. I'm really excited because the Golden Globes came out and Demon Slayer was in the conversation for best animated film. So that gives it a very good chance of being nominated at the Oscars, which makes you really happy.
Was that David Sandberg in the audience?
He's getting a sequel in 2029.
Hey, who would
I think I saw David Sandberg there in the audience.
Wait, David Sandberg.
The director of Lights Out, and he also did Shazam.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, we're literally talking about him.
Yeah.
He did Until Dawn as well.
As I mentioned. The first two Shazam.
I haven't seen the second Shazam, but that does look good.
Yeah, he did do Shazam too as well. Got Commissioner Gordon here.
What the?
Is that wait? Who's he playing? Who's he playing? Dispatch. Chase. Is that Chase?
I still haven't played Dispatch. So.
That's
Dispatch
Jeffrey.
is really good.
Jeffrey Wright.
And every single like animation in that game is all 2D. There's not even one single CG style. It's all about making choices.
Yeah, it's like the old Telltale games, wasn't it? Dispatch.
I have a question.
Yeah,
what's hotter, Angelica or Blonde Blazer?
Blonde Blazer, of course. Wait, you talking about the woman with the blue superhero outfit?
Yes.
Yeah, I like her. I choose her.
Eric.
I've not seen the two, so I don't know. I can't remember properly what they look like. You're talking about the game from Dispatch.
Oh, Movie King, you're back. I mean, what the? Okay, that's just
I don't know.
weird. I feel like he doesn't want to talk right now. Oh yeah, this is it.
Okay, this is the one that you guys have been talking about. Let's see then which one
Black
wins.
Ops 7 wins.
I bet Doom: The Dark Ages
No,
is gonna
it did
win.
not get nominated. It didn't get nominated.
Good.
Hades 2 has some insane animation, like in its cutscenes.
Ninja
I wanna-
Gaiden. Wow, this just looks more like an Insomniac game, but in ninja form.
Like a Shinobi
Ooh,
game.
let's
though.
see.
Come on.
Oh my gosh,
I bet you it's gonna be Doom: The Dark Ages.
Come on.
Oh, Hades 2. Oh,
Hades 2. Oh, come on.
I didn't see that coming.
Isn't that the game where it's like when depending on how far you are in the game, when you die you just start all the way back at the beginning?
Oh, really?
God.
Oh god.
That
It's
sounds
so
painful.
annoying. Hermit.
Thank you. The seven of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games.
Job though for an indie game. It's
We've been joined
amazing.
by so many people who helped make
Yeah, I was
Hades 2
expecting Battlefield 6 to get the goal, but it's all right. I mean,
How long does the Game Awards go for?
It's 3-4 hours for sure.
yeah, I'm thinking until 10 p.m. And for me,
Okay.
yeah, for me, I'm from the east, so it'll end at 10 p.m.
Thank you so much.
Okay, then I probably won't be able to make it back in time because I get off it. But maybe I don't know.
I mean, you could just watch it and rewind. I mean,
Yeah, tomorrow is my film final.
All right, now we move into one of my favorite and yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of gaming.
Eric, I mean, when is your next binge watch for Welcome to Derry will come out? I mean,
Well,
I know you've been enjoying that show.
well, I finished writing the review for episode 6. I'm just I'm trying to finish writing my review for episode 7. I've already recorded the voiceover and edited the voiceover for episode 6. So I've just got the 7th one to do, then I'll put in all the footage. Sorry?
Isn't it 8 episodes?
It's 8 episodes, yeah, but I'm working on 6 and 7. So one last episode and then that's it. It's done.
Man, I'm guessing this is how Warner Brothers is with their shows. You know, putting on 8 episodes at one time. First with Peacemaker, then they did it with the Penguin, and now.
Well, 8 seems to be the standard, doesn't it? Didn't
I'm really interested.
the Penguin have that as well?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the Penguin also had 8 episodes, didn't it? So that kind of is the number that a lot of shows are going with these days.
Remember when there's the 18 episodes?
Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah.
Is this that new intergalactic game I was talking about? No, it might be Star Wars.
Oh, is this that Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake that we never heard about again?
Oh, that would be cool if it is.
I wish. I'm not gonna watch Mandalorian versus the Guru or whatever it's called. I'm more happy for Avengers Doomsday.
Honestly, I'm not excited for both.
We're not getting the trailer. We're not getting the trailer online for what's it called? We're not getting the trailer online for Doomsday anymore.
Ooh, I think this is Star Wars.
Why?
Fate of the Old Republic.
Yeah, it's Star Wars. I know it.
Fate of the Old Republic.
Who's like is Casey Hudson?
Sequel then?
Are we supposed to know Casey Hudson?
None of us will.
Let's hear what he says.
NPC Hudson.
And
Alright.
look, Eric, I know you.
By Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are so excited that Casey and Star Wars are back together again.
She made the original.
All right, we have
Knights of
many
the
more
Old Republic.
game announcements to come.
Is Casey a woman or a man?
Now, we have a very special guest. I'd like to
I'm not sure.
Please welcome.
Maybe it's a husband and wife.
What the heck?
It's a husband and wife, and the wife's name is Casey, and the husband's name Hudson.
Oh,
Miss Piggy.
It's the Muppet.
Bro, Miss Piggy was at a
So
Sabrina
Eric,
Carpenter
you have
concert.
to explain Muppets.
Yeah, and Eric, you were talking
so
about
great to have you
the
here at
Muppet
the Game
movie that
Awards.
we
Thank
were
you for
going to watch
accepting our
one day,
invitation.
and look, we got one of the Muppets in the show.
Yeah, Christmas Carol, Muppets Christmas Carol watch party. Now this.
Isn't she divorced from Kermit?
Oh my god. Oh yeah, look, she's flirting with him.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Yeah, she's really going at him.
Yeah, I see the open. My mom is right there. I mean,
He's
more
a lucky
importantly,
man.
let's move on to what
Your
you're going
mom-
to do something
oh,
later.
is your
You've got a
mom
really
in the
special
audience?
moment
Come on.
later in the
Look
show.
at
You're going to be doing something, right? Yes,
That's right. Especially.
All right, I gotta go back to work. I'll talk to y'all later.
No problem, man. Take care.
Yeah, good luck.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I'm so excited. Just gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Oh my
Miss
god.
Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later.
That was weird.
You guys
I
are
know,
going to love it.
amazing.
All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Here for survival training. Pathetic.
What the?
Now, we've compiled some
Don't
valuable
tell me it's another
training
first-person
materials,
shooter.
so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
Oh yes,
There's a million in first order.
Resident Evil 4.
Yes, Resident Evil 4.
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try Monster Hunter one day.
Martial
But...
arts master.
Ooh, Street Fighter. I played the past games before the arcade edition. The arcade edition.
Winning them.
Eric, remember Street Fighter 5 review?
And demons and viruses.
What's the one on Musha? Mega Man? Imagine if they take that out and put Mega Mind instead.
Not survival. Tucking.
Mega Mind.
Lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut
Yeah,
the
Eric's
price
favorite
on some
film.
top-notch
Yeah,
materials.
the best commission
So study up,
I ever did.
fools.
Yeah, I gotta give credit to Capcom. They do make good quality games.
Dad, it's free.
Free red sex?
You think anyone here said sex?
He said
What's the-
sex, you said free.
Redacted.
It looks like one of those
Something
YouTube
up.
stupid
Is
games.
that the name? It is.
Yeah, and this almost comes close to an how should have ended video.
Oh, a tank! We're not getting
Oh, and not probably the kind of the song parodies.
It's red sex!
Battlefield Red. Come on, I already have that on PS5. God. So about Supergirl, guys. I did not like the idea that they made her an awkward drunk of a person that she just goes around and do a bunch of shenanigans while fighting and being drunk at the same time. Like, I don't think that's her character in the comics.
I think a minute. One of 2 months.
I've got bad news for you. Yeah,
Like, when I saw her being a whole awkward drunk person, it kind of brings me flashbacks of the CW version. Yeah, she's starting to become like the CW version of Supergirl.
Remember Gorilla Grodd on CW?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember Gorilla Grodd on CW. He was cool at first until eventually it just felt like they didn't know what to do with him anymore.
Wow, this game was insane.
Yeah, it looks pretty.
Remember he went after Obama in the CW?
Yeah, I remember when they mentioned him. Yeah.
Oh, and Eric, I know that can't be called a Flash TV show on CW, and you told me you loved it, but when the seasons gotten worse for you, like you were just like done with the show, like how come? Like what happened?
It just got so the budgets got lower, the writing got crap. Yeah, that was also a silly line.
Okay, I do love their cosplays. They do look like real villagers.
Elder Scrolls?
Oh my god.
Huh. Cool.
Oh, dude.
They got him on wires. You can see.
Elder Scrolls.
You can see the wires on him. It's kind of funny.
Someone get him down.
Let him die, let him die. And
Oh,
shoot him
God.
up and down.
Oh yeah, that's fucking the Lorax. Oh, no, I hated the Lorax.
It's like they're looking into Pennywise's deadlights. Now they're floating.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like the Black Bolt. I would say. Yeah, the same black hole that would destroy Earth. Destroy. Wait, is that a?
What if that's
Jesus
Elder
Christ?
Scrolls?
Oh, I thought that was Jesus Christ getting crucified.
He would rise
Need
in
Mel
3 days.
Gibson. Look, you need Mel Gibson from accurate depiction of the crucifixion.
Oh my god. Okay, this honestly kind of looks like something out of God of War with those villagers. God.
It's all cinematics though, no game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not impressed. I want
Yeah.
I agree. I'm not impressed either. Whenever they do stuff like this, it's like you can make a great cinematic, but we have no idea what the actual game is. It just feels cheap when they try to hide behind a cinematic.
Yeah, it doesn't even look like the cinematics.
Yeah, the final game in the
they
end
did
doesn't
the
even look
same
like it.
with- They did it with the
Fallout.
Fallout. Yeah. They did the same 2 years ago with Spider-Man 2, and look how the game turned out to be now, just like the first game.
Yeah, but
Spider-Man 2 was good, I think.
it was decent.
It did
I
have some
thought
problems, but I did enjoy the movement.
Spider-Man 2
I
was decent.
platinumed all 3 of those games, so
Cool. For me, once you play Spider-Man 2 once, you don't really feel like playing it again. You're kind of done. The first game, though, I have played more than once.
Yeah, I moved on to other games like the Final Fantasy remake, Mafia, and yeah, next year I'm gonna buy Resident Evil 4.
I'm just sticking with Red Dead Redemption 2.
Exactly, because Rockstar knows how to make great quality games and never go into controversy or rush any games, unlike other certain studios.
The games take so long to make.
Blimey,
Yeah.
man, this is
Oh my
insane.
god, dude! This trailer had a bunch of kids cheering on a guy who's getting killed. Like that's just heartless.
Holy moly.
I just saw the Kanye song real quick.
This looks like a more CGI movie that people would get shocked at. CGI movie.
This is all
Oh my
cinematic still.
Yeah,
Imagine the
exactly.
gameplays like this.
Yes, it's mostly a mixture of Red Dead Redemption 2 with the horses, Resident Evil with all those monster-looking crap. Monster. Oh God.
Looks like Jesus. Am I wrong?
Yeah, this looks like a big crucifixion if a giant guy gets hanged like this. Yeah, what's the name of the game?
Divinity.
Divinity.
Divinity? What the?
I want to see Wolverine gameplay. That's what I need.
Monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone, and yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game.
Oh.
Eric, do you think
Hold on.
do better than the DCCW?
Hold on.
Ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next
Oh,
award,
these are the guys that made the Baldur's Gate 3. That's interesting. And apparently this is meant to be a bigger game than Baldur's Gate 3. Cool.
I can't hear your mic.
Oh, can you not hear my mic?
Yeah, it was low for a second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the guys that made Baldur's Gate 3, the guys that made Baldur's Gate 3 apparently made this. It's like, oh, that's interesting. And apparently it's meant to be a bigger game than even Baldur's Gate 3. So, cool. I wonder what they do. But you know it's not going to be anything like the cutscenes in terms of graphics and stuff, though. So
Anyway.
don't know whether to keep glaring yourself. All right.
Right.
Wait a minute. That's the guy from Detroit Become
They
Human.
say
Yeah.
acting
all right.
is the art
In that,
of pretending.
Well, actually, Max, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful.
Yeah,
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
yeah. This is the guy from Detroit Become Human. He played two characters.
Career on this, we really need to have a
Neil,
chat.
it's called comedy.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who
Yeah, his
convinced us
name is
with their
Neil Bond. He does great motion capture.
there's
in
Clancy
video
Brown
games.
in the game.
that they were
Clancy,
warriors,
that's not Clancy
quest
Brown.
for vengeance and feudal
Oh wait, yeah, I know who
Dashing
you're talking about.
archaeologists
Yeah,
with
Clancy Brown did
penchant
play a
for
lieutenant in Detroit.
Remember
pseudo-French
Clancy Brown
revolutionaries holding baguettes for
saying
some reason.
Yeah,
Hank?
and this is the
teenage girls
and it's like I'm
forced to
hearing Mr.
survive
It's like I'm hearing Mr.
extraordinary
Krabs
psychological and physical
swearing in the game for the
The point
first
is,
time when I played
acting
it.
is serious
Mr.
business,
Krabs.
and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously.
It
Really?
it fits though.
Here are the nominees for Best
I always find it so cringy when they do this stuff.
Best Performance.
Yeah, the best performance.
Best performance. I want to see who's gonna win. Ben Scott.
Charlie Cox, my number one favorite Daredevil.
Was that two people from that Expedition game? Three people from the Expedition
Jennifer
game.
English spelling your last name.
Silent Hill. What the? Oh, Troy Baker.
I heard people say that Troy Baker should win because apparently he did a very good job impersonating Harrison Ford.
And the Game Award.
I bet I'll go to Charlie Cox though.
So, yeah, since you're a big fan of his Daredevil. And who won?
Oh,
Oh,
Troy Baker, I think.
it was her. It was this woman.
Oh, good for her.
Okay,
English
I had no idea.
spelling last name.
I had no idea Charlie Cox was in a video game because mostly I see him as Daredevil, but they did a motion capture of him.
I remember in Roger Clark 1 for Red Dead 2. Is Arthur.
Oh yeah, Arthur Morgan. Yeah, he's one of the best characters. Yeah, and people were hating him when they saw the trailers back then, but they were so wrong. He was one of the greatest characters.
Thank you to everyone who
He
voted.
can swim, unlike
Wow,
John.
this is loud.
Yeah.
This
Okay,
not
this show
just
did
my
bring
award.
up Troy Baker. I
This
mean,
takes a
he's the real
village.
Joe, not the imposter we got
And
with
oh my
Pedro
God,
Pascal
I love
because
my
he's like
passionate,
trying, but he's
So
not
sick
trying.
of
souled, artistic,
I'm so sick
clever,
of seeing this guy everywhere.
beret-wearing village. Every
Same
single
here, I
one
mean.
of you. Guillaume Jen, special shout out.
Yeah,
to
John
Charlotte
Krasinski
and
could have been a great
And of course,
Reed Richards
my
/ Mr.
wonderful Ben,
Fantastic in the new movie,
who
but
has been
they
my
killed him off in
ride or die
Multiverse of
throughout
Madness.
all of this, my big brother.
Only they plan.
Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend, and I just want to say,
Girlfriend? Was she
to every
lesbian?
neurodivergent
I guess so.
watching this in this
He's
room, because I
one
know
like
there's probably quite a
Yeah,
lot
probably a
of you.
lesbian.
And at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games
I mean, I had
community and industry for
had a
giving us
Lesbian
so many
before,
of us
so
a home. For those who come after, thank you.
God. Yeah, you enjoy that.
the good for
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams.
Testing. Oh, my voice can be heard, which is cool.
Oh yeah, J.J. Abrams who made one of the Star Wars films.
What is
mystery boxes galore.
Yeah, I was thinking, what is J.J. Abrams doing here?
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get
And
to work with
yeah, and Eric, you had beef with him back in the day when you talked about him about the recent Star Wars projects.
Yeah, no, he's been embarrassed because he had to do a multi-$100 million deal with Warner Brothers, and in the end, I think they fired him. They got rid of him
Great storytelling to the PlayStation.
because he didn't do nothing despite paying all that money, and he was coming towards the end of his contract, and he still didn't do anything for them.
Working with our friends at PlayStation.
And let me tell you, was he only involved with the Force Awakens and Rise of Skywalker?
Yeah, he was involved with the Rise of Skywalker and the Force
Last
Awakens.
Jedi was awesome.
Something entirely different. An
Yeah, then he left to write
Trevor, yes, I have seen episode 7 of Welcome to Dairy. I'm writing my review for it, so I'm not going to say anything just yet about it.
And now I am what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves. But first, welcome to Forloop.
God.
Oh, a bad robot game.
Speaking of robots, I mean, I'm gonna get Astrobots soon.
All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can.
The Dark Lord, yes, I have seen the season 5 trailer of The Boys, and I actually reacted to it on my Patreon and YouTube membership, so you can check out my full thoughts on it there if you want to.
I mean, if any of you has Mortal Kombat 1, play as Homelander and like defeat Omni-Man.
God.
I haven't played that game. It's too.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
So what do you guys think of this game?
I don't know, there's too much cutscenes. I've not seen much gameplay yet.
Cinematics. Yeah.
Cinematics are decent, but I think you expect that now. Gameplay, okay, here's some gameplay. Let's see. Oh, that looks pretty cool.
Yeah, the lasers and some of the neon lights do look decent. Yeah, I believe the best studios that make good quality games are, Rockstar and Insomniac. That's all.
Up next, we have a new game announcement.
Yeah,
from
they're
some
both.
developers
They
to
have
help put
like
The
good
Last of Us and
companies in
Uncharted
general
into
for
our
the game
hands.
to play.
This new small independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Oh, we got something in 2D.
Never. It's cool. I like this.
Chicken Wing, my favorite MonsterVerse movie is Godzilla King of the Monsters.
Yeah, but then you changed your mind once you saw Godzilla -1, and that was the most amazing masterpiece you ever saw.
That's my favorite Godzilla movie, but he says what's my favorite MonsterVerse movie. So Godzilla -1 is not a MonsterVerse movie.
Actually cried.
Oh,
Actually cried laughing at Godzilla -1. That was an excellent movie.
Oh, you're talking about the MonsterVerse?
Yeah.
Hollywood. Yeah, I still do like King of the Monsters, of course, and especially when he was like protecting the people he cared about, especially his girlfriend Mothra.
Godzilla -1 though. The movie had me in tears. I'm not even lying.
Likewise, -1 was a beautifully done movie. Great characters in it and everything.
Yeah, and I
Actually, perfect movie.
And I felt bad for the Japanese guy that lost his friend, but that he appeared to be alive at the end of the movie, which that was like a big twist.
Yeah.
Actual perfect movie. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it was a really good movie. Very, very impressed.
And what do you think of the Godzilla CGI design in that film?
I thought it was good. I liked it.
Yeah, they definitely did a great job with giving it a low budget, unlike Hollywood. Once they have like a big budget film.
Josh, man, the Polar Express rewatch was actually a lot of fun. It was a really great watch party. It was the craziest watch party. We all got a little goofy at some points. There was a lot of monkey memes going on, which if you are on the Discord, you know and if you've been on the live streams, you know the running jokes with that. It was a really good time. So if you can, Josh, man, next time join in. Our next watch party will be a week from now, this next Sunday. And we're going to watch either Home Alone or Edward Scissorhands or Klaus, another Christmas watch party, basically. So yeah, definitely join in on the fun. Okay, let's see. What's this?
Yeah, and here's a joke for you. Mr. Joshman, I mean, I believe Eric's monkey review is in development hell, and it's not gonna come out anytime soon.
Yeah, the monkey review is going to come out. I recorded the voiceover about a few days ago, and I just have to edit it together and stuff. I've just got the It video to do first, and the versus video, and then yeah, I'll get around to it. It's not in development hell. It's just compared to the other things, I got to get those out first in terms of timing. Like the Zootopia video, I need to get that out as well. So
I can't wait for the best worst list.
yeah, that'll be an interesting list for sure. Not only with the movies that end up on the list, but also the movies that don't end up on them, namely the best of list. You'll be surprised to find one movie in particular that will not end up being on it. Yeah, Khan, Edward Scissorhands is a tragic movie, but it's a beautiful one as well.
What the heck is Untold?
There's a lot of cinematics, but no real gameplay being shown on these, isn't it? That's something that's always bothers me about game trailers and things.
Yeah. And a long time ago, I saw a trailer.
Show gameplay.
In a long time. Oh, sorry. And a long time ago, I've seen a trailer for the first Watch Dogs game, and the graphics did look amazing, but the actual game looked so cheap.
Josh, man, I actually thought Polar Express, I thought it was a mediocre movie when I was a kid, but I actually think it's a much better movie watching it now as an adult. It was also definitely a lot of fun watching it with an audience, so all of us on the watch party actually made me watching the movie. It made it so much more fun this time. I don't think that movie will be as good watching it on my own. On the watch party, when we finished watching it, I described it as a movie where it's great to have a bunch of people over, almost like everyone's around a campfire watching the movie, essentially. So yeah, it was great, a lot of fun to watch, and it was a lot more fun definitely with everyone at the watch party. It was definitely a much better movie that way.
Eric, I mean, I see you on YouTube, and dude, like, you're literally just looking good on camera right now while talking to us.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I could turn my own camera on, but I thought because I'm using multiple resources on my computer, I thought I'll just have one camera on. So, hi.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely good here with you guys in Discord because I don't even have anyone else to talk to, so I'm here with just enjoying my time of life with you guys.
Well, clearly I wouldn't be talking to anyone else either. What'd you say?
And it's an honor to be on this channel. After 7 years of being a fan.
I joined him in 2023. When I went to his comment section for his channel, just talk about Daredevil and stuff.
Oh, nice. That's
18 for me.
That really means a lot. Thanks a bunch.
And the first video I saw from you, Eric, like I said, it was the Justice League versus Snyder Cut versus video back in 2021, and yeah, that was just so fantastic on giving your thoughts and details.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that was a lot of hard work. I remember making that video.
The first video was the Actual Justice movie. The one video about Batwoman.
Yeah.
I regretted doing that. But next time I buy two,
yeah.
I did hear about the.
Josh, man, I'm still writing all of the Zootopia 2 versus video. I've written some segments I've finished more than others, but I'm still working on all of them. I'm still not finished with them, so I'm still writing the whole script. But I'm much closer than I was before, so yeah.
Man. Yeah, well, speaking of Zootopia...
Killick, I agree. I want gameplay too, not just cinematics.
What the heck? He looks like, Ken Jeong. Yeah, he looks like Ken Jeong.
What do you say, Justin?
Yeah, I really hate cinematics. I want to see how...
Yeah, Big Bash, I agree. More gameplay, not just cinematics.
said Ken Jong, the comedian, not the dictator from North Korea. And guys, whatever you do not travel to North Korea, okay? You know how tragic stuff that's been going on. Do not travel.
Don't say that. He looks like Winnie the Pooh.
South of midnight? What the? Wait, is that the? Yeah, in LA, there is a giant donut sign that says Randy's Donuts, and yeah, that's a real donut shop in LA in real life.
Yo, does Randy Mark own it?
Probably. I mean, that would be great if he did.
Randy's whole.
I mean, I was more impressed with last year's Game Awards because they had more recognizable games that I wanted it to win.
There's barely anything, so.
Yeah, Shapink, Silk Song and Dispatch haven't won anything, yeah. Chicken Wing, you don't have to watch either it or Annabelle Creation in any order. Just pick whichever one you want to see the most and then watch it. I'd say pick which one you want to watch the most based on Annabelle or Pennywise, whichever character you want to see a movie about the most. Make a decision based on that.
Eric, after we'll come to Derry, will you make a versus video with the first It movie along with that show?
No, I don't think so. Once I've done reviewed every episode, I'll compile all the reviews into a binge watch video, and then I think I'll be done. I don't think I'll be doing that.
I have a question, Eric.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wish Sarah was here. Yeah, she brings out all the funny moments. I wish Sarah was here.
Oh God, I need Monkey Spam again.
Oh, Capcom. Let's see what they're gonna make. Hopefully, it's the new Resident Evil game.
This is Resident Evil. I know.
Yeah, it's Requiem, the new one.
Yeah, it looks like Resident Evil.
I know it. Yeah.
Last game has that freaking creepy baby.
Oh, we got
8-bit Caleb. Hi, bud.
Not much. It's that a day. I'm ready to watch this.
God. Yeah, I'm gonna say that Capcom is killing it with the Resident Evil games. I mean, if the movies can follow Capcom's roots, then they could have been great cinematic movies.
At least they're memorable.
I'm still waiting for them to remake Code Veronica.
That's the one they should have remade over 4. If I'm being honest, didn't know 4 was great.
My God.
Honestly, just make original games. That's what they should do.
Are these flashbacks from Resident Evil, the Resident Evil 2 remake? I mean, I see cop cars right there.
I haven't kept up too much on this new one. Isn't it also in Raccoon City?
God.
Resident Evil 7.
Yusuf, I did play the first season of Telltale's The Walking Dead, but I didn't play the later seasons.
Yeah, and I heard the third one. Yep.
I played the first season of Walking Dead on my PS Vita back in the day, if you could believe. That was fun.
I played that first season.
And
Didn't finish
I
it.
mean, I played all of them, but the first season is still my favorite, especially the character Lee Everett.
Yeah. I actually teared up a little towards the end of that season. That was hard. That was so good.
And also the catchphrase, that Lee said. The cat. Oh, sorry, sorry. There's some noise in the background. Let me just go somewhere quiet. Noise in the background.
He's a real one. Definitely.
Anyways, as I was saying, my favorite catchphrase from him is "Keep your hair short." Like, he's giving advice to Clementine.
Yeah. We just saw Leon here.
Oh my gosh, he's old.
Wait, Leon. Oh yeah, Leon from the second and fourth game. Yeah, he's one of my favorites. Man.
I say they could do a lot with
If
Scientology
you ever get the
in
remake
this
for cheap,
game.
on Steam, you gotta try it.
Oh, dude.
I'm not gonna lie. For the next game, they could do Scientology. I would be scared for you.
Oh wait, Requiem is the 9th game in the franchise? My God, I thought it was gonna be like the 6th or the 7th.
No.
Oh wow. We actually get some gameplay.
Here's the third person stuff.
Nice.
I'm so getting this game.
We actually got some gameplay there too. That was cool.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting a PS5.
I mean, PS5 barely has shit.
Yeah, it does.
After the Resident Evil 4 remake, yeah, then I'll get Requiem. Hoping it'll be great.
Do we what are your guys' thoughts if you guys know about it? The mode in the game, because it's apparently like you can have the option to play in first and third person. They have an option apparently the developers have where you can choose it and like it switches between both the perspectives on what the developers thought was the most ideal perspective for that moment.
Oh, cool. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Be interesting.
Yeah.
Good for player freedom.
Let me tell you, if you guys ever played the Resident Evil 2 remake, I mean, there's this one scary character that terrified me that he would even die. They call him Mr. X, like this big giant.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Just after your ass.
Yeah.
The tyrant.
And people did a lot of memes with him as well.
There's also Nemesis. Well, 3.
Yeah.
And also throughout the end of the game, when you play as Leon going down this thingy to get to your location, yeah, he just comes out as this big brooding monster with a giant claw and tries his best to like kill Leon.
I wonder how old the Leon is in Resident Evil 9.
I mean, he might be in his late 30s.
Pretty old dude by 8.
Zilla Universe says Resident Evil 9 is easily one of my most anticipated games of next year. Yeah, I can see why. It looks really good.
It's gonna be crazy. I mean, hopefully there's X again because I get annoyed whenever I try to like kill him.
Remember the last game had that creepy baby?
Yes.
Ugh. I bet it's not creepier than the baby from Ice Age.
I don't think that baby was all that creepy at all, honestly.
And then people were making memes out of that baby saying that they want to eliminate him, and they also send harsh death threats. Like, he's just a baby, for Pete's sake. Don't do that.
Love the internet.
No, Yusuf, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Ooh, what do we have here?
That looks unpolished.
This kind of looks like an Interstellar style game with monsters. Wizards of the Coast? What the?
Pokemon. That's what I think of. Wizards of the Coast.
East Coast.
Guys, in your opinions, which game has the better graphics and horseback riding? Is it The Last of Us Part 2 or Red Dead Redemption 2?
Red Dead 2.
Red Dead 2, of course.
Game is unrivaled to this day.
Yeah, like that game still holds up to this day. I mean, other games can't even compare to what Rockstar did. I mean, Rockstar did a fantastic job. It is because Red Dead 2 was in development for 8 years, and they actually took the time together to put the game as great as it could be.
It was also delayed 3 times. It's like GTA 6. I think this is the last delay for 6.
Yeah, yeah. The Red Dead 2 delay did piss me off a bit. Did piss me off back then, and once we got to 2018, I mean, finally the game is out, and once I played it through, it was amazing.
I actually got the first game a month before Red Dead 2.
Yeah.
Good looking graphics. Is this Returnal 2, is
Yeah.
this?
What do you think? What do you think of this trailer so far?
I think this looks really good. This looks fun. It's got good platforming, good action, creative world building. The graphics look really nice too. I think is this Returnal supposed to be Returnal 2?
No.
Because it looks like that first Returnal game, but better.
But did I just see a space bear?
Yeah, won't be surprised. Oh, it's a different game, Exodus. It looked like like a game. It looked like a game inspired by Returnal, honestly, is what it looked like. But cool, I might actually be interested in that.
Wait, I was out for
Oh, 2027.
Game they were 20. Oh my god, 2 years.
I thought it would be 2026 there. Jeez, I'll probably forget all about this game by then. 2027.
I'm gonna be 21 in 2027.
I mean, I'm already 21. I mean, in 2027, I'm gonna be 23.
Oh, she was in Suits.
I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
I wonder what the game is.
Well,
What if it's Elder Scrolls?
This kind of looks like the castle that we're gonna get in Mario Galaxy.
Castlevania?
Castlevania is a Nintendo.
Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah.
Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah, I haven't played Luigi's Mansion. I only played Mario Brothers, Galaxy, and Mario Party. Oh yeah, and I played Mario Kart and also Odyssey.
Which?
Hold on.
Still Five Nights at Freddy's on the Switch.
There.
Yeah, I'm just going to mute that in case of copyright claims.
Look, this is my console right there, the original. I didn't want to get the Slimmer Pro because they cost too much of a price.
It's the only console that's raising in price.
Yeah.
Really annoying.
Which one?
I got it on Amazon for $444 back in February.
Which console are you talking about?
We got ours in 2023 in May. It was on sale.
Yeah, which console are you guys talking about?
The PS5, the original PS5.
Yeah.
I was showing.
Yeah, the PS5. Yeah, it has gone up in
Why are
price.
so many games coming out in 2027?
Yeah.
I don't want to bring up the hype. Oh, geez, the
I didn't
audio
think
for the
that. Tomb Raider's back?
Oh, geez, another Tomb Raider game. I mean, if that shows, then it better be good.
I heard people were disappointed with Shadow of the Tomb Raider, so here's hoping they make it better than Shadow.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
Speaking of Tomb
Was
Raider,
Shadow
what do you
really
think
that bad?
I heard it wasn't as good as the previous two Shadows.
Oh, God. Oh, we're getting a Cyberpunk anime. Yeah, I've heard that was in development. Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk actually would work for an anime.
Oh, a Sonic thing.
Sonic.
Devil's May Cry.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
God. Oh, and Eric, I mean,
Hang on a second. I commit tax fraud. Yes, hopefully this week you'll get the reviews for episode 6 and 7. But I commit tax fraud. I've already reviewed episode 5 though. It's just the next 2 episodes after that, which I'll have reviewed this week.
And people, please don't say that meme because it is just cringe and unnecessary.
Well, no one's bringing it up unless I commit tax fraud actually did that on purpose. I don't know. He says my bad. Yeah.
Oh, if he did that.
Khan, don't worry. We will be having a Sunday stream. This is a bonus. Don't worry about it. That Sunday stream is still happening.
Oh, Eric, years ago I did watch your review on Shang-Chi, and yeah, you compared the landscapes and animals out of a PS5 game, and one of the creatures looked like something out of No Man's Sky. I mean, you literally said that all.
Yeah, because it did. It looked like in Shang-Chi, I don't know what was going on. There was the CGI with those creatures looked like PS4 and PS5 games. Like, the graphics were like... The visuals were both on PS4 and PS5 level. I don't know what was going on with that the effects in that Shang-Chi movie.
Remember Aquafina in Shang-Chi?
Yeah, in the Shang-Chi movie, yeah.
Yeah, even, you know, games like No Man's Sky and other kinds of PS5 games do better than movies.
Eric, I have a question. Beef or vegetarian?
Ugh.
Oh no! Oh yeah, that joke from Aquafina. I mean, not Aquafina, the flight attendant. Yeah.
How about I'll give you a third answer? I'm gonna throw you off this plane.
Yeah, along with Aquafina, throw her off the plane as well.
Yeah, throw her off as well, but throw both of you off the plane.
I mean, if she wasn't even in that movie, then, you know, Shang-Chi could have been great without having a bunch of annoying comic reliefs and sidekicks.
Exactly. The flight attendant and also Aquafina. Throw both of them out of the plane.
I love the Aquafina hate. It's amazing.
She should stop.
A lot of projects.
She should stop being so annoying. It's like her. What she thinks is funny is really just annoying.
I have a question. Who's a worse singer, Aquafina or Gal Gadot?
Gal Gadot.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah, I was literally done with her when I heard about her controversy about, you know, her supporting the other country in something.
She's also just a terrible actress. It's like the last few things she's been in. It's like she's not even been trying. Yeah, exactly.
And yeah, movies like Red Notice and Death of the Nile. Yeah, she was just off.
She was really bad in those.
Enough
Yeah.
champagne to fill the Nile.
Yes, exactly. And also, what was it as well? What was the other one that she was in? Oh yeah, Wonder Woman 1984. She was bad in that too.
Oh.
I commit tax fraud. Yes, I. I commit tax fraud. Yes, I will be doing Sonic 2 versus 3. Don't worry. At some point, I will be getting to that as well.
Yeah, and you know what he did? He just brought in some random guy who looked like Steve Trevor and just dragged her around town, hanging out and going out to the dangerous missions, and then raped him in a bed because she thought they were close.
Ugh. Yeah, that was not good when that happened. Dark Lord, I've not seen the new Chainsaw Man film because I've not seen the show, but at some point I will. But I've heard Jujutsu Kaisen, I think. That's the next anime I probably want to see when I get time. I've heard.
Yeah, I'm on Sailor Moon right now. I want to finish that.
Yeah, because I've heard good things about it.
Someone's just coming from the sky here. Oh, it's probably another performance.
Yeah, you can see the wires on him.
What if he's possessed?
I think he's in the zone.
He's probably daydreaming.
Oh, another control is this? Is this another control game or something?
What if he's drunk?
Maybe he's tired.
Is this another control game that they're setting up?
What if they're controlling him, the controller?
God. Guys, back in 2022.
Could they just get through this quicker? That's like, are you talking about a control game or not? What are you?
first controlled human game.
Get to the point already.
Yeah.
Whatever the show is supposed to be.
The heck isn't? Kind of looks like the giant box that Superman was trapped in the recent movie.
Just get him some kryptonite. It'll be perfect.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Lex.
Even better, get him some pink kryptonite.
Oh my god, this is weird.
What is this?
Okay, there's a mixture of cinematic and gameplay footage in this, so we should get some gameplay in here. Is it Control 2?
How can you tell gameplay?
Oh my god, everything is in freeze mode.
I think this is supposed to be Control 2 because they showed that character from that game in there.
My god, this looks like another Last of Us game with all those trees in the side.
Although it's really interesting seeing the city.
Yeah. Yeah, Josh, man, I've not seen those yet.
God, who the heck?
Is there one? Where's Scarlet Witch?
I mean, is it Blade or something? I mean, we are gonna get a Blade game soon.
Remember they announced a Blade movie? That's never announced anything. There's never anything for it.
God. Hopefully it doesn't get canceled just like the Wonder Woman game that Rocksteady was gonna make.
I think it was remember that Black Panther game that's canceled by EA? Her Warner Brothers patented the Nemesis system.
Yeah, that was stupid of them, that was.
And about Rocksteady, looks like we're not gonna buy anything from them ever since they screw up the Suicide Squad game.
Lego Batman is real Arkham.
Definitely is.
I think there's a rumor that even the Riddler trophies are in the game.
And what's shocking to me is that they have the same actress who played Harley Quinn from the Batman Arkham games, and then they brought her here just so she can be the new hero along with his squad, and decide to kill off Batman in a dirty way.
Very strong.
Okay, let's look at what this. Let's look at what this game is then. Let's see. This is the in-game gameplay.
Tara Strong is a good actress. I like her.
Yeah. It's Devil May Cry and God of War mixed with another type of platforming game, is what it looks like.
That's interesting.
Oh, it's another control. So yeah, it is another control game. That is interesting.
You should just say at the start.
I guess we're all deaf today.
God. Might be. What,
May 26th.
Yeah, we don't have to wait that long.
At least it's not 2027.
Yeah, I can't laugh that 2 year wait.
Wait, how long is left of the show?
I don't know.
Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return.
Alright, I'm back. I just had audio problems, so I'm good.
We've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
GTA 6.
GTA, yeah, I better read GTA. Oh wait, that's not GTA 6. Wait, is that the guy from Train to Busan? Is that the guy from Train to Busan?
Looks like him.
Yep. Yeah, his name is Sanhua. That's the guy. Yeah, Sanhua. That's
a lot of
the
movies.
character.
Jeez.
It's intense.
A lot of movies.
Yeah, I know.
A lot of movie acting in video games.
What is this?
Or is it supposed to be
So-
Yakuza?
I'm confused.
Looks like a
He
mafia
looks like
type
the guy
game.
from the game. He looks like the guy from the game Yakuza, the skinny-looking guy. Yakuza.
What if this is the Yakuza game?
Oh wait, this is the guy from Train to Busan. I recognize his face.
That was an excellent movie. I cried watching it.
Damn.
Yeah, I told Eric to do like a watch along next year if we can, so we all watch it together.
Watch what together? Oh, Train to Busan. Yeah, yeah.
Train to Busan. Yeah, I just told you in the previous.
Yeah, at some point we can. Yeah. On the Discord, we'll do.
I hope we can watch a bad movie one day.
Well, we
Yeah,
could,
let's
we could do
work
that
on it.
one day. Yeah, watch a bad movie on the Discord. Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
April Fools. April Fools.
I suggest Morbius.
And
Oh.
10 Race Against Time.
God. Oh, Ben 10 Race Against Time. Maybe.
God. Okay, this whole trailer's kind of like the raid in the night comes for us since it looks more action.
Well, if they can pull this combat off in the game, then that'll be fun. But I hope it's not just looking good in the cutscenes. I hope they can make it look good in the actual gameplay. Gang of Dragon.
Gang of
Gang of
Dragon?
Dragon.
Oh, okay.
Gang of Dragon is
And this is honestly, this also gives me Sleeping Dog vibes. Since
Yeah, I was about to say.
something very
Yeah.
cool and very unexpected.
I heard
It's gonna
about
be
that
all-
one.
Quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade.
Combat.
Now we have a special
Wait.
sneak peek of
Mortal Kombat 2?
Let's take a look.
Street Fighter.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
Street Fighter.
Is this the movie they're talking about? We're getting an early look at.
I think so, yeah.
It better be fantastic than the 90s version.
Oh, cool. Shh, 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 shh. Let's see. Ooh, this actually looks pretty good. Oh, they're using their actual moveset from the game.
Live
Oh my
training.
god. Man, they got a great cast. Just look at them. They got a great cast.
I think Jason Momoa's in the movie.
Eric Andre?
It's very stylized. I like the
Dude,
colors. I love the colors in this.
2026.
Wow, it's just
Nice.
good. Okay, this definitely is gonna be sick.
I'm very impressed with that. That's actually really good.
Wait, is that 50 Cent? Did I see 50 Cent?
God, man, they casted the right people for this film. I just know it. They casted the right people. This makes me more hype up for this. Wait, Roman Reigns. They got my God, they got a bunch of WWE wrestlers here.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Okay, I'm kind of hyped up for this more than Mortal Kombat 2.
One Mortal Kombat 2 came out during October.
This guy looks very well cast.
JU, is she gonna be?
Oh, she looks nice.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Jason Momoa as Blanca. Yeah, I forgot that he played that. That's funny. We also just saw him as Lobo a little bit in the Supergirl trailer today.
And dude, look, him and Roman Reigns look so similar due to their beard style. And first he's gonna play Lobo, now he's gonna be in a Street Fighter film. It's gonna be an amazing year.
And GTA 6. Lego Batman.
No way.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too. As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu. It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu! Right. We also here tonight to present
Don't know if that's a running joke in the movie or just an improv joke on the stage here.
Better be improv joke.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you play the game, make some noise, and you're like, come on!
Let's go.
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the
You're gonna kick the '90s movie butt to shame.
There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Thought so. Thought he was going to mention them.
Mortal Kombat. My God.
I wonder if there's going to be an extra trailer for that here too.
Dude. Yeah, next year's gonna be a year for fighting games.
It's strange to see the Street Fighter guys promoting the Mortal Kombat guys.
Imagine if more people come.
Best
Ongoing game.
That should win. That I already tell you that one should win.
Fortnite. No, do not choose Fortnite.
Yeah, no Fortnite.
Choose Fortnite.
Oh, there we
Helldivers
go.
2. Yeah, I've heard of Helldivers, but never played it.
Rivals is actually impressive what they were able to accomplish, so I'd say Rivals should win.
No Man's Sky. Oh my God.
I don't think it will, but I think Marvel Rivals should win.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I was coming out. I thought it was coming out of the floor.
Guys, let's go.
Wow, No Man's Sky.
Dude, this dude in the background looks more taller than the rest of the cast. More taller than
That's still crazy to me. What a redemption story for this game.
Okay, that tall guy in the red suit almost looks similar to Arthur Morgan.
I guess so. Thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games, who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet lagged myself, and he'd be very sorry.
Yo, it's 9:16 for me, pal.
Slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But you know, our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people. That we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. How about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting 2 fighting games next year. Hopefully it'll be amazing.
There you go, Batman.
Oh yeah.
Live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman. Welcome
My
to the
God.
show. How you doing?
Better have Troy Baker voicing him.
Let's see.
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. We're having trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far. But it's about to get even better. Because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
Oh yeah, I'm liking this Batman better than
Was that the
the one
Tumblr?
from the Lego
Yeah, it's the
movie.
Tumblr. Yeah. Yeah,
Oh yeah, this game.
it's going through the Arkham
It's all they brought.
games.
I kind of want to see that pen the pencil. What was it? That scene with the Joker makes something disappear. I forgot.
Dude. Oh my god, like yeah, this Joker.
That
will
was a
give me
Batman
Heath Ledger
Returns
vibes.
reference that was going to the Batcave as Bruce Wayne.
Man, you can actually like drive a Batmobile or any kind of vehicle. Yeah, this Batman will be better than the Lego movie version. Oh, we got Two-Face. And he looks just like the one from Batman Forever.
Firefly.
There are a lot of references to the movies.
PlayStation Plus, you actually own it. Old console.
Lego Batman Legacy of the
Like,
Dark
only
Knight
goes to the
launches
library
on
section
May
and
29th,
searches.
2026.
29th of 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of
The announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design. Battlefield 6.
Oh yeah, Battlefield 6. Give it to
Obscure, Expedition 33. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach. Ghost
Silent Hill.
and
Silent Hill.
Hill app. This year's Game Award goes
it better
to
go.
Battlefield 6. Congratulations.
Josh, man, I'm not too interested in the Lego Batman game. I need to be convinced of it more. This has convinced me more, but I'm still not entirely convinced. So yeah, I'm still somewhat curious about the game, but I feel like it'll be more fun to watch than to
I don't
play,
watch
really.
live streamers, they get irritating.
The nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury.
I think it should be Mortal Kombat, I'm assuming.
Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Oh, wow.
Now, the nominees for most anticipated game.
Oh, of course it's Grand Theft Auto 6.
It's Grand Theft Auto 6.
Of course.
I think, yeah.
Of
this
course it
is
is,
way
yeah.
too obvious.
Yeah, way too obvious. Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, GTA 6. Give it to GTA 6. Yeah.
Oh wow, I'm so shocked. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, and it better not get delayed again. I swear, Rockstar.
I fell back to my seat. That was how shocking it was.
Yeah.
Come on, it won last year for anticipated game.
Oh, finally, we're getting more. Oh no, I thought we were getting more Wolverine there for a second.
Oh, it's the beat 'em up, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's the arcade style. It looks Vandals. Arcade style.
Honestly, as someone who's a fan of like stuff like Maximum Carnage, this looks fantastic.
Man, I hope we
For a
get
beat
these
'em
kind
up.
of, I hope we get these kinds of fight scenes in Avengers Doomsday. Cosmic Invasion. Interesting.
That is an Xbox, everyone.
Yeah. You can't play any Xbox games, but it's an Xbox. They're all PC games.
I just love that saying now, like, this is an Xbox, and it's clearly not.
Yeah. I mean, everything is going to be more of a Steam Deck now. Because
exactly.
If you look at those ARM chips and everything that they're doing, how they're trying to like put Steam OS on everything, on Android, it's like everything they're trying to do, Valve are already doing it with Steam.
Is this West? I think.
What the?
This is West.
starting to become more popular nowadays.
Much more, yeah.
I mean, consoles suck these days. Makes sense.
And so does Windows.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's Rust.
Rust.
Yeah, you called it.
I love mobile games.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator Felicia Day.
Oof.
Hi, friends. I'm thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18.
Hopefully he doesn't say the fourth is female.
Create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they enter college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose two inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of girls.
Shapink, that's funny.
And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Freeman and Monica Paredes.
Okay, while they talk about this, I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, no problem.
Go ahead.
Hey guys. Hi. So Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And as a counselor, you and three friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and started attacking you. You have to go from room to room, solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary, so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is
Interesting.
next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter because she is actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022. Is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games someday?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid. I'm excited that next year my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's sick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations.
someone's car is driving by.
In the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
Oh, what do we have here? The monkey review.
Monkey.
Ugh, right back. Let's see.
Yeah, we were just making jokes.
Monkey.
We were just making a joke about this trailer. If it was your monkey review.
Huh? How come people in the chat are not doing so
Was it
good?
Tomb Raider?
How come people in the chat are not doing so good? Ooh, Tomb Raider.
That's what it's saying.
Oh my god.
Her face looks a bit a bit flat, like there's no movement of the muscles in there or anything there.
Yeah,
Ooh.
this pretty much looks like another Mortal Kombat game with these.
It looks like Uncharted. It's funny because Uncharted started by copying Tomb Raider, and now Tomb Raider's copying Uncharted.
Oh my god.
Ooh, these graphics look pretty good. Is this in... No, it's cutscene. Catalyst.
Yeah, looks better than the 2018 movie.
2027, jeez.
What? Oh my god, 2 years. Oh my god. I was expecting...
2027.
Come on, that 2-year wait better not be worth it.
I'll be old by then.
Yeah.
By what I mean 2 years.
I was expecting that game for next year.
Slash 2027.
Is she voiced by Haley Atwell or something? She sounds very familiar.
It better not be because...
I mean, that's not a bad voice.
Let's pre-alpha. Here's footage.
Wait, kind of like mentioning the woman from the Dial of Destiny.
Wait, is this Breath of the Wild again?
My god. This is more of a Dora the Explorer type of game.
I wouldn't say that. Come on, that's too harsh.
Here's the map.
No Spike Link.
I'm not trying to be like harsh or anything, but this definitely looks like something I've seen from the 2019 Dora with the swing riding and the whole temple stuff.
Oh, this is going back to the classic old days.
Yeah, you fight dinosaurs with 2 guns.
Yeah, that's what you used to do in the original PS1 games and the PS2 ones as well.
Oh, okay, this is definitely something you would see in Indiana Jones with the whole temple stuff.
You know, I tried playing those original games. I don't mind tank controls usually, but those games, like, I had such a tough time with the tank controls.
Yeah, the controls have not aged quite well, but this looks like a remake of the first game, quite frankly.
Man.
Like the dinosaurs,
Yeah,
everything,
I'd be down for
the water. This looks like a remake.
I think it is.
Hopefully Tomb Raider.
Oh.
Legacy.
Joshman, I have played the first Tomb Raider game, but I didn't play it all the way through, and I've got the second one, but I want to play that at some point. I installed it on my Steam Deck recently, and I want to play it.
Okay, there's one coming next year, and the other one for 2027, so it makes sense.
Oh,
man, we're getting the 2 games back to back. My god.
So we had a remake and a new game. Let's go.
Yes, I was right. That was a remake. That did look like the first Tomb Raider. That did look like the original. I thought, so yeah, that's cool that they're doing a remake. So what you said about those tank controls, you can get to play the first game now, but just remastered and everything. So remade.
There you go.
Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah.
Those tank controls don't have to worry you no more.
Man, we keep getting so many remakes of video games like Final Fantasy, Resident Evil, now this.
Well, if they're good.
Well, okay, with Final Fantasy, it's wildly different. With Resident Evil, at least they keep the plot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
no time traveling ghosts, no faking deaths.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm still confused about the end of Rebirth. Is Eric dead or alive? I don't know.
Okay, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get Rebirth very soon and see how the story continues.
I enjoyed Rebirth. It was really long though.
Yeah, just like the first remake game. I mean, I'm trying to get through this, but God, I look
Well,
at people's gameplay and it's so damn long.
Well, I'll say this with Rebirth, I think it's a lot better because with remake they only remade Midgar, and Midgar is like 5 hours in the original, and they expanded that to like 40 hours, and the padding was insane. Rebirth is basically just the rest of Disc One, and that allows for much better pacing.
Ooh, this looks quite creepy.
My goodness. Jeez. Yeah, it's pretty much kind of looks like the Loch Ness Monster trying to eat the main character.
Yeah, that looked very Worldcraft-like. Oh. The Invincible fighting game. The Invincible action game or fighting game, which we finally get to see more of.
Yeah. He definitely looks like the guy that got beat up by Omni-Man.
Didn't he die in the previous season?
Are they just making fun of the really bad animation with him just like cutting frames like that?
What the
Overwatch is this?
Okay. Oh yeah, you're definitely right. They're bringing up Invincible.
Yeah.
Invincible. Oh, Robert Kirkman. Really cool.
And Eric, I've seen your reactions to Invincible, and yeah, you honestly said your honest opinions on what's been going on to the show. Especially they had a douchebag father who was acting harsh to his daughter.
Damn.
Eric, would you like a Invincible live action movie?
Not really, but they're gonna make one apparently. Universal are looking into doing it.
What? Why?
Seriously, come on. It's
Yeah.
honestly gonna give me that kind of Marvel type, but more R-rated.
Oh, Switch 2 games.
There we go.
Don't tell me it's Animal Crossing.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, it's 2D. So great.
Well, she looks pretty neat. That does the graphics.
I like the art style. Yeah.
Me too. The perspective,
Yeah,
the different perspectives they had of was cool as well. I thought.
I kind of wish more Nintendo games would do this instead of just doing CGI.
Yeah, it looks hand drawn anime style.
Like 90s too. It's like 90s anime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how
I love me some
smooth.
good 90s anime.
Man, these girls kind of look like Sailor Moon model girls.
They do.
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki Yonomura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026.
It's kind of cool. It's like It Takes Two, but like a cool anime aesthetic.
Yeah, it's another
in space.
one of those kind of multiplayer games.
Oh jeez,
Oh jeez, not Mrs. Piggy again.
I've never understood Keely's obsession with the Muppets.
I mean,
where's Kermit?
Yeah, where's your husband Kermit?
Yeah.
They're divorced.
You know, one day I'm expecting Kermit to open up shop, and his friends are gonna ask him like what happened between him and the wife, and he's like, "Oh, the argument's over,"
Yeah,
and he's like gonna offer them fresh bacon.
I think Kermit was in the previous Game Awards, not last year, but many
Dark
years
Lord, you're right. Get the bacon cooker. Killick, I agree. I hope we get a release date for Invincible Versus as well. We still haven't got one.
Yeah. And also compare it to the boys as well. If you want. Compare it to the boys.
First off, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 on the
Action.
Beach,
Hollow Knight. Hollow
Yeah.
Knight. Come on.
No,
Come on, Hollow.
Ghost of Yotei.
It might be split
gotta go
fiction or
with
Indiana
Yotei.
Jones. Maybe even Death Stranding too, honestly.
Probably Ghost of Yotei.
Oh, nice.
Finally.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
finally.
predicted it, pal. Come on.
Yeah, you did.
I knew you predicted.
Love to see an indie game win.
Shapink, well
Ghost of
done.
Yotei, come on.
Hollow Knight.
This is like Ghost of Yotei.
I bet it'll be Hades 2. Or Ghost of Yotei.
Hollow Knight Silksong.
Ghost of Yotei.
And the Game Award goes to Claire
Goes
Obscure.
to-
Oh.
33.
Come on.
Oh, interesting.
Rip-off.
I've been wanting to play that as a fan of JRPGs, but I haven't.
Okay. Yeah. I'm thinking Final Fantasy. Yeah, I think you should give it to Final Fantasy, pal.
That's the remake of Tactics 1, which is fantastic, but
This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics.
Yes.
yep.
I knew
Honestly
it.
deserved. Tactics is fantastic.
I'm a mind reader, pal. Yeah, I bet this.
I bet it's gonna be Expedition 33, I bet.
Yeah.
I want it to be Dispatch, but I think it's gonna be Expedition 33. There you go. See.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I never heard of it.
It was a big JRPG that came out this year. It's like the team's first game and it was really good apparently.
I'm just hoping Ghost of Yotei will get Game of the Year, so let's see. Game of the Year.
Oh, who cares about best
Who do you
mobile
guys-
game?
Who do you guys think is gonna win Game of the Year? By the way.
Game of the Year. I don't know. Let's
It's Claire Obscure, Death Stranding 2, and what else is nominated? Silksong?
Was it Death Stranding?
Yeah, mostly Death Stranding. Oh my god. Okay, this kind of looks like graphics from the Naruto Shippuden game.
This looks quite nice and simple.
Guys, oh, guys, I don't think this month we're gonna get the trailer for Spider-Man Brand New Day. I'm thinking around next year we're probably gonna get it because Marvel is like still filming the whole thing.
I think they wrapped shooting the Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, let's hope it's a proper Spider-Man movie without
The
any mentors trying to train Peter into becoming a superhero.
The thing is, Spider-Man is going to sell on its own. I
Metroid,
think the movie
Metroid.
that they're worried about really is Doomsday, so we'll get a trailer for Doomsday with the new Avatar. All right, with that said, let's take a look at what they're doing with Metroid.
Metroid.
Mm.
Oh, this is Prime 4. This came out this last week.
Oh my god.
Oh, really?
Oh wait.
This guy. I've been really wanting to play this as a fan of the trilogy, but I heard it's not as good as the others, so that's a little disappointing.
I played Snoop Dogg.
I played Metroid on the DS, which the game was nothing special really, but it was decent back then. But I can play.
Oh, yeah.
I can play Metroid Prime Hack on my Steam Deck if I wanted to. I've actually got the emulator, but I've never got around to playing it because I've been playing other stuff instead, and I've not had much time to play games lately, so I need to go back to those other games of mine. But if I want to play a Metroid game, I think I'd play the Prime Hack on the Steam Deck, really, because that does look pretty fun, looks pretty interesting.
It's fantastic, yeah. I think, honestly, a lot of Metroid games, I don't think there's, like, a clear bad one. Except for arguably, depending on how you look at the controls, the DS one that you mentioned.
Yeah.
I get heavy carpal
Is
symptoms.
this Power?
I've only played
It looks like it.
Metroid character in Super Smash Brothers Ultimate.
Mm.
That's all.
Yeah, Samus, yeah. Oh, and actually, the original, that one wasn't very good. But,
Oh, and like during the game of the year performance, a lot of people are fanboying the flute guy that's always playing in the background. The flute.
Were y'all there when that one kid went up after Elden Ring won, and he said he wanted to thank his Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton? I remember I was live. I was watching it live during work when it happened. I was so confused. I was like, what?
The heck, they only got it for Xbox and Steam.
I wonder if we'll have another kid sneak up and do something.
Oh god, is that a Resident Evil monster?
That's actually a pretty cool effect.
Trent, this will be a cool 3D effect if you're in a movie.
Or if you're in that audience.
Wake up in hell.
Have you ever watched a movie with those moving chairs?
The
Or
4DX.
4D movies?
The 4DX. No, I've not
4DX.
seen it. Nah.
Oh my god, yeah. I will get goosebumps if I, watch a movie with that experience.
Shapink, is this Doom? I don't know. We'll have to see. I have no idea right now. That's a lot of fog they're using in there.
God.
Man, I'd actually like to be in an audience with that kind of effects going on.
It was like to spend hours putting everything together for the whole show.
Diablo, maybe?
I think.
Wait, is that Killmonger?
I think so.
Oh, sorry, that's not Killmonger.
Could be Diablo.
Yeah, it is Blizzard.
Oof.
Do you guys not have phones?
No. Most of your audience are PC gamers. Why would they be playing games like that on their phone?
I'll never get over that response. That was funny.
Yeah,
I mostly play games on console.
They brought them over on their days off, all these gamers who actually came to this event wanting a brand new PC game. And instead they advertised a mobile phone game which is going to have so many microtransactions. That they must have known, they should have known that was a downright insult. I love what the guy said. Is this an out of season April Fool's joke? That was great.
Oh yeah.
Shapink says, imagine if this is Skyrim.
Elder Scrolls 6 is never gonna come out.
I mean, we've been saying that we want more gameplay. We've been saying we want more gameplay rather than cinematics, but I gotta say these cinematics are really very creative, more so than a lot of these movies we get these days.
Yeah.
They look really cool.
And, this guy with the white beard kind of looks like the dude from Lord of the Rings, who's played by Ian McKellen.
And Gandalf?
Yes.
You shall not pass.
Yeah. Imagine if this was in a movie. Oh, it is Diablo.
Oh, yeah, I called it.
You called it. Yeah, you called it.
Diablo, yeah. This does have Lord of the Rings vibes.
Yeah. Josh, man, I agree, by the way. Microtransactions really are awful. Then came in loot boxes.
Remember you have to unlock games by playing them.
Hopefully some news on Half-Life 3.
Guys, for next year's Game Awards, I mean, the nomination...
Deadpool,
what the...
Marvel Rivals, this is.
Oh, come on, Deadpool, your movie came out last year. Like, what are you doing here? Your movie came out last year.
Yeah.
Oh, Captain America's a wolf now.
Oh,
yeah,
fuck Thor.
This trailer puts the MCU to shame. Could have been cool if we see a dinosaur like that.
Fighty time. Blood.
Get him. Come on. You know Deadpool can't die if you try killing him. Yes, because Deadpool and Wolverine are both indestructible people, so no matter.
Well, you would have to evacuate them to actually completely kill them. But...
Yeah, well, I mean, one was
how is it?
A machine by...
How is it that this animation is nicer to look at than what Marvel are doing with their What If show and their Marvel Zombies show?
Yeah, it's because they're gaming company.
This would look great on the TV.
Yeah, like, that was actually a really great sequence with Deadpool right there. That was quite beautiful to look at with this animation. Did it say producer and activist?
What's that?
Why would they say that on
Is that
stage?
the woman
Oh,
from?
it's the Bond game.
Yeah.
Was,
I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the
oh, is that the woman from the Eternals?
Yeah, she was also in an episode of Sherlock, season 1, episode 2.
has long had the
And she was also that bad villain from Transformers: The Last Night.
crossing paths.
Oh, was she? I can't even remember that movie's so forgettable.
Is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
I do like the look of this James
It's
Bond
crazy.
game. This James Bond game, I do like the look of it. I think they could have done a better James Bond here, but I like the gameplay, the look of that. It reminds me of the Bourne Conspiracy, that game on the 360 and PS3.
Man, this
Yeah,
guy is-
I believe it's done by.
Okay, this guy right here does not look anything like
Like
Daniel
James
Craig.
Bond.
They're
It doesn't even have to look
young
like Daniel
version.
Craig. He just doesn't look like James Bond. It's just weird.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is that people outraged over Daniel Craig initially because he didn't look like Ian Fleming's description of Bond.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was great.
Yeah, I mean,
I still prefer Pierce
thinking-
Brosnan personally.
Yeah, honestly, I think some of my favorites are still Sean Connery and actually Timothy Dalton, but
God.
yeah.
I mean, when it comes to these kind of spies movies, I believe John Wick does it better because I'm mostly a John Wick fan and he's more experienced on what he does, unlike James Bond, which he's more of a spy.
What the hell does Xbox on PC mean? Did you see that?
You gotta go, come on. Why isn't this on PlayStation? Like, come on. Why isn't this on PlayStation? What, is this guy gonna be like the villain? He's probably gonna be the villain.
Good evening. It's a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games.
Okay.
When IOI invited
He's gonna be like the villain from Far Cry 6.
unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bubma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians
Alright,
turn
we just
violence
joined
into
in.
beauty
Oh,
and
G-Gamer's
silence
back.
into tension. Here are the nominees: Best Score and Music.
Best score in music leveled up by Spotify.
Oh yeah, Eric loves orchestral.
Yes, Eric does.
And I love Hollow Knight. You guys should try it. It's really amazing.
What'd you
It's gonna be
say?
Lauren Bow for Hans Zimmer. Oh, Ghost of Yotei. Hopefully
Is this score or what?
That's
Score and music.
Oh yeah, it is.
yeah, I say pick the Ghost of Yotei guy.
Ghost of your tie?
L'Orient Testa.
Wait, who?
Was that Expedition 33 again?
Death Stranding?
Oh.
Oh no, it's Expedition 3.
Oh, what a lovely couple. Oh, do you guys love gaming? I'm sure you do.
Honestly, I should go check the Game Awards deals on Amazon and see if this is on sale because I've been meaning to check it out.
Just me, he looks like Danny.
Yeah. Oh. And hopefully on Amazon I can order a Game Awards trophy and put it on my wall.
Incredible to play yet with you in live with you. Incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would like to read.
What the? I was gonna read from the script.
To start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and
Oh, nice. Like $40.
Are you speaking French?
I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for hearing each note through and for letting me jazz love my skills.
imagine if the Game Awards nominated one of James Gunn's pop music?
And thank you to all my loved ones who lost and their stuff during all these years. And to all players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that make us want to keep dancing, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the uncharted tomorrows.
My God, I cannot get over those people in berets.
They're French. What can you say?
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight.
Oh, great. They're even getting the wife involved.
Confirmation of our work over the past 5
Big
years.
Bash, I don't know when the game of the year will be.
Thank you
Probably
for your
towards the end, I'm assuming.
This would adventure
It generally is the final award before they close out the
Yeah.
show. So
Yeah.
Yeah, so people know spoilers, okay? They
Will this be on the live stream stories or no? Just wondering.
Sorry.
Sunday?
Sorry, what?
Will this be on the live stream like stories on Sunday or no?
Probably not. This live stream will stay up, so if anyone wants to rewatch it, they can. I might take a couple of excerpts out and just upload it separately. Unless there's something noteworthy that happens. But yeah.
oh look, 25% off for a PC.
Up to 25%, so it's not even 25%.
Please welcome from Warframe, Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Hey, Eric, imagine if Kathleen Kennedy shows up to this show, you'll freak out.
Well, I think everyone will be thinking, what the hell is she doing here? This is a game show.
Oh my God. They're gonna be like, boo, you ruined Star Wars.
Now you're trying to ruin a game. The game show. Yeah, get out.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, go away. Everyone's like, go away. No one wants you. Okay. The audience reaction.
Big Bash, this this show is about 3 to 5 hours, I think.
All we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
I love that man.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So, Rev, why are we actually here? We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe.
We have completely given up answering ourselves. Warframe was once Ninjas in Space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, Ninjas Play Free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
Who's the legend?
What the heck? Wait, that?
That looks like
Oh, wait,
Terrence
that was
Stamp.
Tobin Bell.
I thought that was Terrence Stamp for a second. I was like, did they AI him or something?
I mean, if this was Tobin Bell, then he'll be like, I want to play a game. I want to play a game.
Oh no, that's not Tobin Bell. I've seen this guy before in some other movies. At least I think I have.
I think this game kind of looks like Destiny, because Destiny has these kind of clothing styles.
Shapink, I don't know if that's the Andor guy. I still haven't seen Andor, but I intend to though. But I've seen him before in other movies and shows.
Man, I just can't believe Andor got another season. I mean, that's something.
Well, I've heard everyone say it's great. My parents have watched it and they loved it, and they've been very critical of the way Star Wars has been performing of late. So if they like it, that's no small feat to get the compliments from them. I like the watercolors of
Oh,
these
and I even
anime games.
yep,
Look really nice.
and I even yep, and also I even forgotten about that kitty Star Wars show that we got last year. That came out the same day as Creature Commandos. Kitty stuff. Creature.
Co-op open world RPG forever. There's several deadly sins follow you.
Oh wait, yeah, I don't need the Slim. I mean, I already got the original PS5, so yeah.
Mm. Man, these graphics cards are going to be so much more expensive with the, you know, prices of RAM and everything going up through the roof.
Oh yeah.
So when they keep showing all these like
Mm-hmm.
graphics cards and stuff, I'm like, mainstream people are not going to be able to afford these anymore.
The heck, Hogwarts? Wait a minute.
Oh wow,
Where's the
free
Hogwarts game on
from the
your
Epic
on your
Games
channel?
Store.
Oh, there you go.
Let's take a look at that game store, because I'm collecting free games on that Epic Store. So, I mean, I paid for it on Steam, but still.
Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. The world we live in, guys. All right,
Oh.
back to 2023.
I mean, Harry Potter should have ended a long time ago, and they're still giving out more content.
Dead Cells is also free on the Epic Games Store.
Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Oh, really?
Okay, what do we got here?
Oh, it's not the Hogwarts Legacy sequel. Oh, I thought I must have stopped listening.
Dude, this is just so gory right now. Like, ugh. Even more gorier than the Doom games. You work with Star.
Josh, man, yes, I have played Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh my god! Oh my!
I missed it. How?
He slaughtered that dragon.
I actually missed that.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC
Oh god, bringing it up.
F1
Oh yeah, Mario Kart World.
Mario Kart
Please.
World, Rematch.
Oh yeah, that is a brutal way to kill that dragon.
$80 every time.
Mario Kart, isn't it? Yep.
Yes, I do it.
Yeah, I agree. Even though it's expensive.
Yeah. Josh, man, I think Hogwarts Legacy is fun when you can play the story, but when you have to do all those grinding missions, I really don't really care for
Oh
it.
no, but it better not be Fortnite. It better not be Fortnite.
No.
Please no.
Please.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, there we go.
That is very good. Yeah.
Yeah, no more of that overrated crap. Probably Deadpool VR.
I've only heard of Deadpool VR now, so I'd be surprised if it won.
I remember seeing the announcement for Deadpool VR, and I'm like, okay, that's good.
Yeah, I've never heard of that game. Hopefully Monster Hunter will get it.
I'm gonna go Expedition 33 on this one.
Yes. 2 points for me. Oh, sorry.
Flare Obscure Expedition 33.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be the winner. Sorry.
Here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice.
We all know it's gonna be Genshin.
Or Dispatch. Who
Flare
knows?
Obscure Expedition 33. Dispatch. Genshin Impact. Hollow Knight.
Expedition 33.
Wuthering Waves.
They're clearly going to give it to Expedition 33.
Fan selected Wuthering Waves as the winner.
Oh, really?
Congratulations.
Oh wow.
Okay.
The player's choice is really the most unpredictable.
Rahul Kohli.
Hogwarts Legacy is not even free on the UK Epic Game Store, by the way, at least from what I can tell.
Okay, he looks professional. I will give it that.
I play Arjun Devraj in the Arming Saros from the amazing teams Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
Oh yeah, it's the Wolverine game. Please let it be the.
No. Is this another Witcher game?
Seriously, God.
It's PlayStation Studios, so I don't think so.
Oh, I missed the PlayStation Studios bit. Must be a... Is it that same game that Neil Druckmann is making, or is it another Returnal game?
I think it's also different because I didn't see the Naughty Dog logo pop up.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
Oh wait, they might have shown this off during.
Do we still have an hour to go? I think.
They might have shown this off during the summer announcements. I forgot what it's called. Summer Games Fest, I think it's called.
Yeah.
How much longer?
Probably a half or so.
Yeah, I think this is Returnal.
Yeah, at 10:30 in my head.
Yeah, this
is like the spiritual successor to Returnal.
Yeah, for sure.
Eric, you should plan a summer Game Fest watch along so we can see what's going on.
Yeah, the more of these that are along, I'll make more streams of them and more Discords where we all jump into the game lobby. Oh. I'm surprised they're even calling it Saros. It's just, it is totally Returnal too, is what it looks like.
You guys ever heard of a game called Mind's Eye? I heard it was bad.
Yeah, it's Leslie Benzies open world game.
Shapink thought that was almost convinced that was Elden Ring 2, and Killick thought it was the Dark Souls remake.
Oh, jeez, yeah, Red Dead. Such classics. Red Dead.
Oh, is this Dan Houser?
Novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's go. This guy's a legend.
This guy looks like Agent 47 from Hitman.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been
Agent
doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience.
Josh, man, I don't want to get a Switch 2 because I don't like how Nintendo have just policed it. They've put too much restrictions on it. I don't like the way they're selling a lot of game key cards, and they're trying to sell more digital games the way they are. And also the games are way too expensive. Most of those third-party games you can even get much, much cheaper on Steam, where they are definitely going to last you a lot longer. So I think there's far more value to buy those games on Steam, and I'm not really into the first-party Nintendo title, so I don't need the Switch 2.
Both of you take give it to
Oh, narrative. Okay.
Death Stranding or Ghost of Yotai.
Silent Hill.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's Expedition 33, but I was hoping for one of the others two to win.
Those beret people got it. Jeez.
Seems to be going for a clean sweep for most of the big awards, honestly.
God, I swear, if Ghost of Yotai doesn't win Game of the Year, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, Josh, man, I pretty much stand by all those points. Pretty much every single one of them, except for one of them, but that's it.
Honestly, it could be like the Red Dead Redemption 2 year, where it's like Red Dead Redemption 2 swept, but God of War won Game of the Year.
Yeah, pretty much, man. It'll be like 2018 all over again.
Yeah, that'll be something.
Best actor.
Yeah, that'll be something.
Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
Yeah, doesn't he get to give a speech?
Man. Yeah, well, congratulations to you people. And guys, did you remember last year that a lot of people were waiting for the Sonic 3 trailer to come out?
Prime members can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to save 20% on the new Active Play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Oh, more neon lights.
This looks kind of like the Wolverine game in terms of when we saw some of the streets they showed.
Yeah, and Sleeping Dogs as well, because this definitely looks like China.
Oh yeah, I loved Sleeping Dogs. I was so sad they never made a sequel.
Yeah, I mean, China in real life do have these, gates in the windows, especially ACs, attached to it.
Oh.
My God. Here we got a nice lab here.
Oh, some good graphics, that is. Those were in-game graphics.
Oh my God. Yeah, this guy definitely looks like Omni-Man, but in gangster form.
Wow, look at all this detail. Yeah, man,
This looks like Dying Light.
Yeah, it does, doesn't
I believe
it?
this is a mixture of, oh my God. Yeah, it's Sleeping Dogs and Cyberpunk, because, Cyberpunk, you can shoot people in first person. Cyberpunk. No Law.
That's kind of
Hopefully it'll be better than Cyberpunk.
That's kind of a weak title.
Might try soon.
We'll be looking forward to that. And good morning to everyone in Sweden. It's Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life as an exceptional animated series.
Has anyone actually watched the Devil May Cry show?
I actually watched a couple episodes of it. I actually enjoyed it. That being said, I still haven't played a game on one of the games yet, so I don't know how accurate it is. But I liked the main character. I thought it was kind of funny and cool. One of Kevin Conroy's last
was
roles
Dante,
in there
right?
too. What was that?
Oh, we got another.
It was Dante, right? That was.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I think I only saw like 2 episodes, and I think, or maybe 3, and I wanted to go back to it, but I never quite did. But it was a good show. I really liked it.
Look at this guy.
From those few
Yeah.
episodes.
Look, this whole purple lighting reminds me of the Undertaker's entrance in WWE. Man, we're getting more anime vibes.
Mm.
Yeah, it's Devil May Cry. The games are fantastic. With 2 being the exception, just never play 2, guys. Never play 2.
Yeah, if I get Devil May Cry, I'll probably be one of the more modern ones with the updated graphics and everything, and I'll play that on the Steam Deck. Is what my
Yeah, the
intention is.
HD remasters, yeah, and then you play the new ones, and they're great.
Yeah.
Just like even with the HD remasters, just being like the two, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
Okay.
It didn't hurt me. I swear.
Mm. Yeah, for me, I always grew up playing God of War. I always heard that Devil May Cry and God of War were almost at odds in a way between fans a little bit. And I went with God of War. I was like, let's try these out. But now time has passed. I've played a lot of God of Wars. I want to give Devil May Cry a try.
Yeah. You know what's always been strange is that I love the story of God of War and whatnot, but like I just something about the games didn't click with me. But like, and it's so strange because like it and Devil May Cry to some degree are like similar because they're both hack and slashes. But I always got like way more into like Devil May Cry, especially like 3 and 5. But I don't know, weird.
Yep. Oh, and also, were you talking about the original God of War and the old console or the 2018 one?
Both. I've tried. Like I have beaten the first game. I thought it was good. If it did drag on just a touch. I have 2, just haven't played it, and then I also have 3, and I played a bit of both of those, and then I have played 2018 and a bit of Ragnarok, and yeah, I mean beyond that, not too much God of War time, but I don't know.
For me, I played both the PSP games when I was a kid. I played the first one. I beat the first one on the PS Vita with the remaster. I actually did a video of the God of War collection for PS Vita years ago. It was on my channel. And I beat the first game. Second game, I didn't beat all the way. There was a place where I got stuck on the PS Vita, and the frame rate was dropping quite a lot, so it was hard to beat, so I just stopped. Then when I got my Steam Deck, I played about more than half the game on my Steam Deck. But then when I was swapping SD cards from my old Steam Deck to my new one, my game save did not come across, so I've lost my profile on God of War 2, so I didn't feel like playing through it again. God of War 3, I beat that years ago on my PS4 when I bought the remaster. And the new God of War for the PS4, I played about halfway through it, and then I think my save file got corrupted on the PS4, which was sad. So I was like, all right, I don't think I'm going to play through that for a while, so I'll play through that again at some point. Probably on my Steam Deck, but not anytime soon. And I haven't played Ragnarok yet, of course, for obvious reasons, so... But yeah, I remember playing the heck out of the PSP versions of God of War. They were fantastic. They really were.
Let's go. Yeah, give it to Ghost of Yotei. I swear, man. A lot of people have been talking about it like crazy.
No, I haven't played Ghost of Yotei yet. I played Tsushima, thought it was fantastic. And then like when Yotei was announced, I was excited, and then like it came, I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. I'll get to it eventually. I don't know.
Okay, this guy right here looks like a Naruto villain with the white skin and the black lipstick. Yeah.
More cinematics.
Yeah, they definitely do.
They put all the budget into the cinematics.
Oh, that was like some gameplay.
Yeah,
Oh,
more than
cool.
Hollywood movies.
That was a bit of gameplay.
Oh, here's a quick time event.
Yeah.
They do better than Hollywood. My God. Okay, I would say this trailer does look better than the Mulan remake.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
What's
twice.
Switch 2? Well, this looks like one of those games you play with your friends and like you try to film something to like get money.
Okay, this is pretty much like Five Nights at Freddy's when you're going around in a flashlight in first person trying to hunt something down.
I'm thinking more like Phasmophobia, if you guys know what that is.
I've heard. Yeah, I know what that is too. Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah.
You got it. You got it.
So are you guys enjoying the show so far?
Yeah, it's pretty good
Yeah,
so far.
we
It's fun.
definitely are. Oh my God, there's so many more PC ports. And dude, I went to my local Best Buy and these PCs look very, very modern with these texture styles.
But they're so expensive, like $800. Like, oh my God.
Yeah.
My computer's 200.
Dude, come on! Like, I'm just gonna stick to playing games on console because on PC it's pretty much gonna be hard for me to play it.
Also, I wonder though how much the PS6 will cost.
Oh
Yeah.
God, don't even tell me it's gonna cost over
Let's say 800, and then 5 years later it'll cost 900.
Yeah.
And if it's up to 1,000,
Should be over
I'll be
1,000.
And just you wait as well, because again, RAM prices are going up, so that means the PS6 will be extra expensive, and we don't even know what's going on with the tariffs as well. So, yeah.
And no Xbox.
Oh, and then
too. So
Oh, and then we have to add in the fact that they're gonna release a mid-gen refresh like the Pro, so make that 1,500.
Yeah, I don't think they'll want to go that high, but they will go high.
I mean, if it's all the way to 9,000, I'll be like, it's over 9,000.
Is that Mila Jovovich?
probably.
Can't even recognize her.
It's like we're in her 40s.
Oh wait.
I think she's been getting a lot of work done or something.
God, she must be in her 40s.
Yes.
Yeah, Joshman, I think it is.
Arc Raiders.
I think it's
I'm a single player guy.
Oh yeah,
We're not
Battlefield 6.
multiplayer.
Battlefield.
Yeah, with few exceptions, I don't really play many multiplayer games.
Peak. Yeah, the peak is peak.
Oh wow, no Mario Kart.
Oh, there we go. Here's the Split Fiction. That was the same team who did It Takes Two.
Yeah.
On Battlefield 6. Please,
Split
fingers
Fiction
crossed.
fell off after a month.
Fingers crossed, peeps.
Battlefield's probably winning.
Yeah.
That or Arc Raiders.
Say it. What?
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm not surprised. A lot of Arc Raiders have been getting a lot of headlines and been getting a lot of good word of mouth.
Oh God.
My mom actually plays that game. Funny enough.
What'd you say? What was that?
Oh yeah,
I'm not too disappointed, but it clearly went to Battlefield.
I'm not mad, just disappointed.
Yeah.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
The game of life.
Oh. We're still not the game of the year, okay.
Yeah, no, it takes a bit.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't mind.
I hope Silk Song wins. Oh no.
Plus,
Hopefully
it feels
goes to
like
this.
generally before they do Game of the Year, they like to do like the one last like boom announcement, if that makes sense. Like the big thing that's supposed to go at everyone make like go insane. Last year was Okami 2. I still feel like we haven't gotten that yet.
Yeah.
Remember when they had the most anticipated game category?
And of course, the players
Who just dropped by? Oh, Moby King's back. He's probably gonna leave again.
The internet seems pretty messed up.
Yeah, that is Mila Jovovich, and she does look very different.
Oh god.
Oh, but you know, that's fantastic.
Say that again.
Man,
Oh, I was fighting myself. What?
David Harbour. Oh yeah, the guy from Stranger Things, and
Yeah.
he played Hellboy in the remake, which sucked.
Stranger Things, Eric's favorite show.
And Eric, I mean, when he was
Oh, wow,
talking
he
about
really shaved all that off. Huh.
Oh my god, he definitely looks like a Red Dead Redemption character.
He could be a good Dutch, maybe. No, Bill.
Definitely.
Oh, did you guys hear about Jeffrey Dean Morgan wanting to play Arthur?
No, I
I think
didn't.
he'd be better Dutch.
That's what I was thinking too. I was thinking he could be Dutch, but not Arthur.
We gotta play Arthur.
No, I want the real Arthur.
We gotta go to Tahiti, Arthur.
Is that Charlie going to Tahiti?
We just need money.
Need more money.
You always got a plan, Dutch.
This one, John. This is a good plan.
Our time has passed, John.
Oh yeah, from Red Dead 1 when right before Dutch dies.
Shapink, I agree with you. Shapink, I agree with you about season 3. I think that would have actually been a more effective ending. And I think Max should have died in season 4 as well. I think that would have also been good, but they copped out. Really, they did. It was very cheap what they did.
Eric, remember in your Venom versus video, you said you were excited for, you know, the Hellboy R-rated remake, but then you said, it sucked.
Well, the thing is, at that point, we just heard the announcement that they were going to make an R-rated Hellboy, and that it was going to be a lower budget. It'll be a horror film, and that was cool. That is a good pitch. But then when you find out later on that the producers came in and they cut the director's legs out from under him, and they were not even letting him, they were taking all the creative control away from him to the point that he couldn't even choose what tree he wanted in the background, then it's all on the producers. Yeah, they got that petty
Honestly,
with him. Yeah, they got that petty with him.
Sounds like another movie I know. Fan Force Stick.
Yeah.
Say that again.
It's definitely a Hellboy's version of Fan Force Stick, by the point.
It's fantastic.
Thanks for the suggestion, Josh, man. I'll be sure to think about it, because I've already been writing a video to talk about Netflix buying Warner Brothers, so I will talk about it at some point.
This is giving me Gears of War and World of Warcraft vibes.
I'd say Halo a little bit. I did Halo, am I wrong?
Dude,
this is Total War, isn't it?
Yeah, I was about to say Total War. Yeah, it looks like Total War.
Okay, he looks just like the monster from World of Warcraft.
It's crazy to me that this started out as a tabletop board game, and then it became this.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Really amazing.
That is amazing.
Dude, this game trailer just looks so awesome, man. I mean, Hollywood should be so ashamed that they should look at these gaming trailers to see how better quality they put.
Yeah, it's not real, and the still looks better.
Yeah.
Yeah, multi-fantasy games do a better job with trailers. Fantasy.
Speaking of fantasy, do you guys think Elder Scrolls 6 will at all release?
Oh god. And it's a shame the R-rated Hellboy was made by Lionsgate, which, oh my god, yeah, that's my least favorite Hollywood studio, Lionsgate, because their movies look cheap whenever they try to make them more cinematic and action-worthy.
Remember Norma the North?
Oh god, I freaking despise that film.
The social media account though was pretty based. Like that was just.
I mean, the only movies I like from Lionsgate are the John Wick franchise. That's it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, Yeah, Twitter is really funny. Not gonna lie.
Oh, the Nova the North one.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no. Like I said, based.
Look, this is how the game looks like right now.
Who remembers Food Fight, by the way?
Oh my gosh! Don't remind me. Christopher Lloyd still scares me in my nightmares.
Yep.
Yeah, especially the Christopher Lloyd character.
The Christopher Lloyd character from Food Fight. He moves and animates so incredibly strangely.
Yeah.
There's a pretty famous scene where he's like coming into the store for the first time and he meets like the manager and like he gets all in the manager's face and points at him and it looks really weird.
They even have the character named Dex Dog Detective making a bunch of food puns, which is so annoying, man. Like, come on, stop.
I kind of like that Christopher Lloyd just does the most crazy performances.
Man, and they even had Mr. Clean dancing like a lunatic.
They even had They even had soldiers that resembled people from World War II, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, they definitely look like Nazis for sure. As I've heard when they were marching down the street.
It's crazy to me that they would make a movie like that. Like it was scrapped, like it was all gone, and then they were like, you know what? Let's remake it, and then they thought it was okay to release.
Yeah, I mean the original version that that was supposed to release in 2002 had the files deleted, and as you said, they were gonna remake it, but it turned out to be terrible.
I kind of respect it.
Honestly, they were probably like, dude, like we got such a low budget now because we lost everything. Let's just make this like a movie like The Room, where it's so bad you have to laugh at it.
And dude, I mean, I left that reviews from John Tron and Nostalgia Critic, and yeah, mostly Nostalgia Critic because his review went so crazy. He started throwing foods all over the ground and freaked out.
What a story, Mark.
For this Doug movie review.
Yeah, I mean, that'll be a good idea if we get a Nostalgia Critic theatrical movie.
Imagine that Eric, the Nostalgia Critic collab.
You know, that is a question, Eric. Would you, if you had the opportunity, would you actually like do a collab with Doug Walker?
Yeah, if the opportunity arose, then yeah, I would definitely consider it. Yeah. Would you guys want to see? Would you guys want to see a collaboration like that?
Sure.
Honestly, it'd be very interesting. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You need more viewers.
And Eric, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Wait, what the?
Oh, stream ended.
Let me hold on. Let me try to do it again. Continue saying what you were gonna say.
What the heck?
Okay, as I was saying, yeah, back in like 2017, you were saying stuff about Nostalgia Critic in your Wolverine review when you were like,
Logan review.
Yeah, Logan versus Wolverine review, and you were like, despite what some people. He also told me that
the coughing included.
He made his Logan, that Nostalgia Critic made his Logan review kind of like the Adam vs. Batman series, but in a more over the top way.
Oh yeah. I remember when he said that. That was. There you go. Has the image come back?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, sorry. Repeat that again. What were you saying?
Nostalgia Critic in your Logan review.
Yeah, you were mentioning him about doing. I mean, yeah, you mentioned him when he was doing his Logan review. It felt like kind of like the Adam vs. Batman show in a more over the top way.
Yeah, that was not one of his best reviews. I mean,
some people say.
Yeah, that was. I thought that was kind of insulting, that review, given that we don't. It's not often we get R-rated comic movies, especially back then. So when one comes around, you should appreciate it and judge it fairly. But it felt like he was mocking it.
Hey, pod racing.
Oh, and cool, a pod racing game. That takes me back because they made a pod racing. Yeah, they made a pod racing game back in the day. To make another one is great.
1999, yeah.
Just on the N64, and apparently it was really hard.
Just keep Kathleen Kennedy out, or else.
She already is out. She's got no power anymore. They haven't officially
Question,
taken
Eric.
they haven't officially taken her out, but she's not got no power there no more. Yeah, what's your question?
Yeah.
If they made another Superman game, do you think there should be rings in it?
There should be a what in it?
No.
There should be a ring. If they make another Superman game, do you think there should be rings in it?
No.
Oh, those flying. Oh, you're referring to the Superman 64. Heck no. No more rings, no.
No.
Definitely not.
No, please God, no.
I still get nightmares about those rings. That was awful.
Did you actually play it?
You played the Superman 64?
Yeah, back when I was a kid and I was getting into emulation, I was like, oh, is there any Batman games out there? Is there Superman games? And then I found Superman 64 and Batman Return of the Joker on the N64. Two terrible games.
Worst mistake in your life.
Yeah, well...
What I love is that once you get past the first flying mission, you go into a combat mission with a car, and it barely gives you enough time to stop the car. If you don't stop the car, you have to repeat the first flying mission again.
Exactly, and also
the best part is, yeah, it's Superman 64, and then when you finally get the car, you have to do more flying through rings.
Yes.
Oh god, we got a couple of more Muppet characters.
It was awful. I think the PS1 version is better. Like, if you actually look at the gameplay for the PS1 version, it's actually better. But yeah, the PS2 one, I don't know what they were thinking.
Okay, if I remember.
Sorry, the N64 version, I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah, I think the last time I saw a Muppets movie was Muppets Most Wanted. Yeah, that was my personal.
I enjoyed that one. I remember the Gonzo Adelanto. They wait for Tom Hanks to make Toy Story 4.
Yeah, they predicted that movie was gonna happen, and there we go, we got it.
Top 5.
Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just
And I even seen fake trailers about Toy Story 4. It was just some random people putting stuff on YouTube, saying that it's never gonna happen, so we'll make a one ourselves.
Remember when we
I
had
agree,
Toy
Josh, man.
Stories?
These puppets are the comic relief of the Game Awards.
It's just padding it out, really.
Kermit, I miss you, Kermit. Where are you?
Right here, buddy.
Come on, I want you to propose to your pig girlfriend.
It's not easy to make.
Miss Piggy, what are you doing at the awards?
Actually, good impression.
Yeah, it's actually a very good impression. Very good.
You're gonna make her look silly in front of the
I've been able to do it since I was like 5, so I don't know.
Nice.
It's like my one talent.
I think Eric can do a good Gollum, I remember.
Yeah, I could. Yeah. I can't do it right now because I don't know if you've been noticing I've been coughing. That's not going to be kind to my throat.
Guys.
I would love to hear Eric's impression of the Golem appearance at the MTV Award where he cussed out Peter Jackson and Andy Serkis. That would be pretty funny.
That was funny. I remember when he did that. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah.
Remember the Gollum game?
A stupid half Peter Jackson.
Okay, back in 2017,
Stupid fat hobbit.
At the TV and movie awards, and they did the Wolverine Berserk.
Not the Oscars, though.
Wait, I don't think it was at the Oscars. It was the MTV TV and Movie Awards.
You know, it wasn't nominated, even though it deserved to be.
Oh, right.
Same with War for the Planet of the Apes.
Josh, man, I gave Polar Express a 7 out of 10 after watching it on the watch party.
Alright, well, most puppets are busy. Let's hear what's the next game that's gonna win.
Well, that movie still scares me, by the way. I can't watch it. It scares me.
Which movie?
Wait, you still talking about Food Fight?
The Polar Express. It's the animation. It's too uncanny.
Oh, well, I think that the environments and the Christmas visuals were actually enough to kind of like distract me from the Uncanny Valley personally, because the rest of the animation I thought was very good, except for the kid characters.
Sarah pointed out the eyes don't close.
Yeah, she did. She said they don't move. They don't move. They stay centered.
Yeah, that's like if you go back and play a lot of PS2 games, every time they do a transition in the cutscenes, they do like a bleed fade, like Like I don't say like a cut, but like they do like that fade where they fade from one shot to the other, and you start to notice it in every single game from like the PS2 generation.
Yeah.
They still
guys,
have our PS2 actually, so it's really nice.
guys, I heard an article back in 2016. I mean, Billy Bobby Brown was originally going to be cast to play X-23. As X-23 because, you know, he had the passion, the role, everything.
Thank God for that.
Honestly, for the best, because she's the better actress, I think.
Because they wanted to pick someone who was more younger and talented and a kid, so Daphne King was the one.
I remember Eric roasted Jennifer Lawrence saying that Daphne King cried better than her.
Did I say? When did I say that?
Jennifer Lawrence from X-Men Apocalypse of Shame.
When did I say that? Was it in the Logan review versus video?
Yeah, it was in your versus video. It was in your versus video.
What scene did Jennifer Lawrence do a bad job at crying on?
It was an Apocalypse.
Oh yeah, her
in the mansion.
Yeah, her performance in Apocalypse was terrible. It really was. It's like you could tell she didn't want to be there.
Oh God.
It actually ruined her as an actress for me. It actually made me think I can't watch you in anything after that because it's just that bad.
I guess she hated the makeup work.
But thing is, they gave her less makeup work in that movie. She was mostly just in, wearing that jacket on top.
Was the movie King? Oh, Anime Joe's back.
Anime Joe.
Is it still on? Bet.
Don't worry, it's still going on. There's padding.
Yeah, Eric. I mean, she was just too underwhelming in those X-Men films. I mean, I appreciate more of Rebecca Romaine better because at least she didn't even get annoyed with all the makeup stuff.
She sat through it.
Well, when they get paid as much as these actors do, she should just do it. Not complain about it.
Is Rebecca Romaine going to be in Avengers Doomsday?
Yeah, apparently she is. Yeah.
She is confirmed.
Yeah, confirmed.
Oh, yeah, thank God, because she's the real Mystique, not the young one from the recent X-Men movies, which, in my opinion, changed on her.
Yeah, I
agree. Bryan Singer.
Yep.
Oh, Bryan Singer.
Yeah, I mean, he has been getting ignored nowadays, so he's no longer going to direct the film.
Yeah.
For the better.
And he also messed up Apocalypse, who's supposed to be the big Thanos, but they turned him into a Power Rangers villain.
I don't know if that was him or if that was the studio, because it seemed very much like a studio move to make it like just a big action movie. I don't know if that was him, but it could have been. Who knows?
Yeah. While Bryan Singer's too busy with harassing people, so.
Yeah, he must be the monster of the internet.
What was like the last big thing Bryan Singer ever did?
I think Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah, now I know. Yeah, now I know why he's such a monster, bro. I was about to say, like, what did Bryan Singer do? And then I hear, oh wait, he's the dude who made Bohemian Rhapsody. So yeah, no, I got it.
And I heard when he made X-Men, I mean, he didn't even want the X-Men characters to wear their iconic X-Men suits from the comics, so they chose the black dark suits for some reason because I believe he was not a fan of the comics.
Honestly, though, I think back then it probably would have been silly.
Time, I think it works.
Yeah, I agree. I think back then, I think the original costumes probably would have looked silly, but the black suits that they were wearing is kind of what, at the time, what looked good. It looked good in Matrix. It looked
really popularized it.
Yeah, it looked very good in Blade as well. And I think that's kind of like...
Yeah, Blade not sticking to source material was better.
Yeah, so I think that's why it ultimately worked. So probably now they could change it, but back then I think it was the right choice. Plus, it's iconic in its own way, quite frankly, to me.
And the only person that
there's good design.
Yeah,
the only X-Men character that has a proper red suit correctly from the comics is Magneto. Ian McKellen's version.
Only really in First Class at the very end, but they changed that suit up a lot in the Singer movies. But I prefer it. I like the changes they made. It looked good.
Remember?
And dude,
Remember the
about
Wolverine? They had the Wolverine suit, but they didn't use it.
Yeah, and that was a great looking suit. It looked like it was proper, like his helmet was made out of metal. It looked like, as opposed to the newer movies where they just make it look like clothes again. You know.
Yep. And then we had to wait so many years until we got Deadpool Wolverine, and there he wore the yellow spandex.
Mm.
I went crazy.
This is the combat. The combat looks great.
Oh my god, dude, these flips.
These graphics are giving like real like Black Myth Wukong.
And that monster looks like something out of Hellboy.
It looks like we're finally seeing the graphics of the PS5, you know, the next generation finally being taken advantage of, because if you look at games like Spider-Man 2,
it's too late though.
Yeah, it is
After
too late.
5 years.
Because if you look at games like
They were making PS6 soon, so.
Man, I mean, the Game Awards has shown too many ninjutsu games lately, especially guys fighting monsters.
Because
we're gonna get Ghost of Tsushima 3.
I was gonna say, is this Animusha? Because if so, this is like probably one of the oldest samurai franchises out there. It's fantastic. I love the original 3 or 4 games on PS2.
This looks great.
PS2.
Oh, hi, King of the Monsters. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, I mean, games on PS2 do look dated, so.
Honestly, I wish more people would play the Animusha games because they're seriously great.
I think Metal Gear is also on PS2. I think.
Metal Gear.
PS1, PS2, and PS3. It's kind of all over the place. Metal Gear.
And Metal Gear Solid 5 looked really good too.
Oh yeah, you know what's funny? Metal Gear Solid 5 looked amazing and was at like a perfect 60 on PS4, and yet Konami has never used the Fox engine again, and they keep using Unreal 5, and it keeps making their games like look fantastic but run like shit.
Yeah.
I don't care. I care about how a game runs and plays.
Okay, Eric. Now I see your face too.
Yeah, I thought, why not? Let's give it a try. If it starts interrupting anything,
real.
If it interrupts anything, I'll disable it. This looks like a really good game. Was that?
Oh, never mind. It's not Animusha.
I like the trim on the beard.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I see a couple of your games in the background.
Yeah, I know. That's deliberate. Just to give some look. There's a look. PS4 games in the back.
Okay.
PS Vita games next to it. And 3DS games next to those.
We ever showcase your game collection?
Phantom Blade.
Yeah, at some point I will, for sure, definitely.
How could they bamboozle me? I thought they were going to do Animusha. How could you do this?
Also, we're getting Phantom Blade over Marvel's Blade.
Blade is
game
a
in the movie.
franchise. It's actually cursed. I swear to God.
They need to hurry up and make that Blade movie, because then we'll get a Midnight Suns movie.
Speaking of Blade, I want that Blade game. Apparently they're making a Blade game set in Paris. We've not seen any gameplay of it yet.
Oh, please let it happen. Come on, baby.
Who's Todd Howard? Yeah.
Isn't he the guy that says?
Todd's gonna lie again. Todd and lies, Todd and sweet little lies.
Didn't he say something that pissed people off? Saying that
he says a lot of things that piss people off.
Yeah. Didn't he say that people should be used to their games not being complete on day one, or they should be used to buying like unfinished games or something?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Honestly, Todd has said a lot of things that are not fun.
It's a lot of brain dead takes.
God.
3 lines of Fallout 70.
What is this game of the year?
No, this is direction.
Okay,
I think that it goes direction and then it's game of the year.
So we're probably gonna get like one more trailer for some.
Yeah, they're gonna probably do the big boom soon. They're gonna do the big boom as I call it.
I've played a little bit of Expedition 33. I'm probably gonna play more of it. Like
Death Stranding again. Oh yeah,
please. Let's go see.
This is the third chance to Ghost of Yotei. Get the
As you want.
Ladies.
Expedition 33, yeah. I knew it.
The Beret people again? You gotta be.
They're sweeping, bro. They're sweeping.
Why always the berate people?
This is literally Baldur's Gate 3 all over again.
The French.
This guy keeps getting out of his seat so many times.
God,
Like, bro, my feet hurt.
God, he looks too fancy with those suspenders with pants. Looks too fancy.
It's like a mime.
Where's that
He
Scarlett
just needs to
Johansson?
make that movie
Sorry.
complete.
The girl with the red hair, I thought that was Scarlett Johansson.
Yes, so back in Brussels in 2020, we received the mail.
Honestly, I gotta say good for them because this is their first big game and they're a small studio, so I give them applause.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, kudos to them. Like,
It's an indie game. I think it deserves it.
I mean, last year's Game of the Year went to Astrobot, which looked like a kiddie game, but it felt creative.
That was actually a pretty good game, so I wasn't mad at that one.
Yeah, I mean, I want the award to go to Final Fantasy Rebirth, but I gave it a pass.
Oh yeah, no, same. Rebirth was my game of the year last year.
Remember Red Dead Redemption 2 didn't win Game of the Year?
And that swept, so that's why I was like,
Like,
I was thinking about that earlier. Like, it's gonna sweep, but then something's gonna win out. Something else is gonna win out.
It won everything but
I
Game
just
of
had
the
hope
Year.
in Ghost of Yote this year because Ghost of Tsushima didn't win 2020, but The Last of Us Part 2 did. So I feel like Ghost of Yote would get like the same treatment.
That's why it's also that same year I said Final Fantasy VII Remake was my game of the
Josh,
year.
man,
but
I'll
then
discuss
during
that in a
the
separate
Final
video.
Fantasy
Not right now. That's too big a subject to talk about right now, Josh, man. So I'll talk about that later.
Did Josh Man request?
He wanted me to talk about the Netflix buying Warner Brothers thing, but I've got a separate video coming for that, and I'll also probably speak about it on Sunday's live stream. So it's a big topic, so it's not something to talk about right now.
I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
Hold on.
Yeah, Game of the Year. That's Game of the Year.
Well, maybe Game of the Year is coming up right now.
82.
Come on, bring on the flu guy. He's popular. The flu.
Because generally they do this for each Game of the Year game. They give a little like.
There's so many futuristic gate to the games that are nominated. This didn't even happen at last year's Game Awards.
I wonder what's gonna win this year. That's gonna be fun.
I wonder.
I hope it's Silk Song. Please, I hope it's Silk Song.
I just like seeing people
Was it
get
Mega Man?
mad still. Like,
It's Mega Man! Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh.
I thought
We haven't gotten a Mega Man in like 10 years.
No,
This franchise always goes dormant for like 10 years, then comes back and then dies again for like another 10 years.
The last Mega Man game I played was on the PSP. Back in the day.
Okay, yeah, Capcom is another one of those studios that do a great job with games. I put it
Yeah, I mean the games are. It looks like a classic Mega Man. So the classic series has always been consistent, and the PSP actually has the two remakes of the first X game and the first Mega Man in general.
Yeah, and I hear people compare Mega Man to Astro Boy, another Space Kid character.
Because I think Mega Man, or he's called Rockman in Japan, but Rockman was originally based on like kind of like Astro Boy-esque. And that's why everyone makes the comparison, like, classic Mega Man's Astro Boy, Mega Man X is, like, the
2027, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Damn, so many 2027s.
I'm gonna be old by
I like how it still says Series X and PS5 for, like, 2027, even though we're most likely going to have new consoles by then.
Yeah, exactly.
Mega Man 12, let's go.
PS5 is such a waste of a
It's like
console, though.
they're hyping up games that we want. It's like they're hyping up games that we wanted and keep delaying it another year from now.
Oh, is this another new trailer? Or
Mario.
Nintendo. Oh, Mario
new
Galaxy.
trailer.
Mario.
Oh, Mario!
I'm definitely hyped for Mario Galaxy.
Prowler! Prowler!
Yeah, Prowler Bowser Jr. Prowler Bowser. Oh wait, the volume for the video is not.
That's new footage.
All right, let me increase the volume.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna put Toy Story 5 to shame.
Oh, is that it?
I'm so
I was
hyped.
that actually.
That was it?
That actually not bad.
That was a little quick action scene, okay.
Okay, what's next? Oh, we got another Ninjutsu game.
A lot of Japanese games I noticed.
Oh,
Is this
Team
Ninja
yeah.
Elden Ring?
Oh my god.
What the Japanese stuff?
Wait,
So
hold on.
have y'all seen that like weird statue in like the desert that people have been talking about? They say
Okay.
that's like supposed to be for a game.
Hold on.
hey,
I'm just not gonna say anything.
I'll send it in the Discord later, but like there's like this like weird like statue that's been in like the desert. Like in like the California desert. And, like they say they're supposed to be teasing a new game.
Interesting. I
Oh,
never
I know
heard
what
of
you're
that
talking
myself.
about, yeah.
Eric,
What game is it for?
Oh, it's Neo 3, okay.
Oh, Neo.
At least that's 2026.
Those are great games.
That's like early.
Oh, and the demo. You
Oh wow, it's really early. Yeah, those are great games though.
Oh,
Solo Link.
Solo Leveling.
That's a great anime.
I'll say this: it has fantastic animation and great action, and I like the
story's
overall
mid, though.
story. But like the characters themselves, like the characters.
Yeah, I agree. It's all action for me, and then like the story's just kind of okay. I like the characters.
It's got hype aura. If that makes sense.
I love Naruto and JoJo.
Let me tell you, Eric. Do you remember in your Wolverine versus video you said that that samurai looking robot guy looks like a CGI garbage can?
I can't remember, but it sounds like something I would say. Yeah.
Yeah, like, useless piece of crap trying to fight a most human-looking Wolverine.
It felt very corporate, like that was the studio coming in.
Next year.
All right, cool.
Do you guys hear that it costs like $1 billion to get a 3-minute trailer in here?
Sorry, it cost what?
I mean, don't it cost like $1 billion to get a trailer at the Super Bowl?
Seriously, I don't think that. I don't think it would cost them that much. I don't think they will make that much money back because it has to be.
A lot.
It'll cost a lot, I could imagine, but it has to be somewhat reasonable to the point that it's marketing that is worth it, because that's what it is marketing ultimately.
Yeah.
I don't think.
mean, because since E3's been dead, the only time they ever announce new stuff or show off new stuff is during this and the Summer Game Fest.
Yes, it's definitely doubled its value or increased its value, but still, I think $1 billion or something is. It's like, how can they make
no, not $1 billion.
Yeah, it's like, how can they make their money back from something like that?
They've done it in complete secrecy, which is
I
even
mean,
more
the
amazing.
last time
Very deep into
yeah, the last time I saw an E3 event was with
Wait, is this
self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive
In 2019 of the last E3 days.
You're not only going to get the announcement of
Yeah, for COVID pretty much killed E3, and it was already kind of dying.
Yeah.
Right. The last time I saw this kind of event was with Cyberpunk 2077, and people were so hyped up that it was going to be like the best open world game, and then Keanu Reeves showed up and hyped everyone up as well.
Yeah, I remember. Josh, man, yes, I am looking forward. I am looking forward to Super Mario Galaxy. Yes. And
Did they announce the Skywalker Saga Lego game during that?
And Yusuf, no, I didn't hear that. That's horrible to hear.
What is this game?
Oh, this looks interesting.
Oh, jeez, another one of those first-person shooter vibes.
It looks interesting though.
I can do that in Red Dead Redemption 2, but this looks kind of mid-futuristic.
Looks interesting. Like they did some new looking stuff there.
Apex Legends. Yeah, no, that's immediate. No, I'm not playing this.
Yeah, I've lost interest too.
It looks like another Fortnite knockoff.
Looks like a hero shooter.
Is this gonna be like a battle royale, or is this gonna be like story?
Is this gonna be like Conquered?
Oh god.
Yeah, this definitely has the graphics like a one game that I played a long time ago called Overwatch.
Yeah, it's like a hero shooter.
Oh, I know Overwatch, bro.
It could be the next. It could be the next Concord.
A Concord 400 million.
I still don't understand how that cost $400 million.
Yeah, I
If
remember.
every Overwatch were perfect, we wouldn't have Marvel Rivals.
It's crazy to me that Overwatch won Game of the Year over Uncharted 4 the year it came out.
Seriously, that is.
I was like, what the heck?
You are freaking kidding me right
now. Did Fortnite win 2017 Game of the Year?
No, Breath of the Wild did.
Okay.
As did Fortnite won.
Hold on, what
Fortnite has never won Game of the Year. Like, that's insane. Well, I mean, it only has one chance, but
16.
they got to announce
definitely
Game of the Year
ruined
today.
everything. I really hate
Oh
the
my God.
battle passes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Well,
Fortnite is.
the only time I ever play Fortnite now is when they do like a new collab and like they have like skins. And I just buy one of the skins. Like they just did Ninjago, so I'm probably gonna get.
God.
I love
Yeah,
Ninjago. I grew up on
and
Ninjago.
Fortnite is just kind of those games that it's pretty much a chore to sit through, and then you just get bored of it and you want to play something else. So
But Fortnite's the only game with Goku, Naruto, and Homer
Yeah.
Simpson and Peter in the same game. So
yeah, and then and same with Call of Duty, they even brought in skins like Beavis and Butthead and American Dad, which was annoying.
and Nicki Minaj.
They brought back so
Yeah,
much
Nick-
crossovers. So
For our final award, last year Astrobot took home Game of the Year.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. This is Game of the Year.
Oh, finally.
Bro, I can't wait for Expedition 33
Among
to lose.
I want Silksong to win. Hollow Knight.
Goes the OK. Here, bro. Goes the OK's cooked. Who's this?
That's the amazing.
Oh no, he's the director of Astrobot from last year. They get the director of the game that won last year to present the award.
Hey, he looks like that villain from the Michael Bay Ninja Turtles movie, the first one from 2014.
I love how like he was trying to say Super Mario Brothers during his award speech was like an inspiration for them, but he couldn't say that because like he works for Sony. So he was like, "There's a certain game from like 1985 that inspired us greatly."
There's a third game that involves Italian plumbers that step on mushrooms. Or, like,
Yes. He had to really step around. It was funny.
That sounds funny. I wish I could have seen that.
Eggshells.
Yeah.
Were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate.
Wait, didn't Timothy Chalamet do Game of the Year at one point?
I think he did. Yeah.
What game did Timothy Chalamet create?
And also,
Okay, maybe it wasn't Game of the Year, but he definitely did present a award.
Yeah.
He presented Dune.
Game of the Year, courtesy of
Dune,
the
oh yeah.
Game Awards
Has the new Dune game come out yet?
Take it away.
I don't know. If it has, it probably wasn't well received. I haven't heard about it.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Okay, here we go.
All right, let's see.
Crazy.
I cannot hear the orchestra. The volume might be malfunctioning. Cheering for the guy in the flute.
Death Stranding hasn't gotten any love, hasn't it? This show so far.
Yeah. Look at that talented flute guy.
Yeah. I'll say this: Death Stranding is one of those really polarizing games that you either really get into or you really like don't click with. And I feel like that's also what probably why it didn't get a lot of votes is because like I don't think it clicks a lot of people.
And Death Stranding is all about giving birth to a baby and stuff.
It's all about delivering packages. And
I wonder if this game's gonna win.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Honestly, I was genuinely
surprised
I was into Death Stranding as much as I was. But then again, I love Hideo Kojima. I love his Metal Gear stuff, and I would have loved to have seen what he would do with what he would have done with Silent Hills, but whatever. Because PT was great.
You know what? Death Stranding is good for the mothers. So.
Oh yes, Hollow Knight sucks. I hope this wins, but it's probably not gonna win. But I hope it does.
Yeah, I
do think it won an award at least, so it got something.
Yeah, I got something. What did it win again?
Oh my god, he's killing it.
That's the flute guy. He always goes insane.
The flute guy's always killing it. I'm literally cheering him on right now.
Honestly, this dude needs to win an award.
Yeah, come on.
82? This should be the final nom.
Yeah, it's probably gonna
Not in for a Grammy.
Not gonna I mean,
well, he's going hardcore on it.
These guys all need to have like the most money imaginable. They need to make the most money out of anybody.
I really like the fluke
Let
hire
him
the top
cook.
10.
You should let him cook.
I still mean it when
Let
Hades
him
2
cook.
animation is like insane.
Dude, I mean, 2D is pretty much better than CG.
That is true.
Oh, I forgot
Oh
about
yeah, I
that.
forgot about the clock.
Banana Slammer.
Oh, someone's singing.
I heard
I
this is
think
a
I
great
feel
game,
it's
but
supposed to
once
sing.
again, was not. I don't have a Switch 2, so I didn't play it.
They had a $20 DLC which added literally nothing.
Well, sounds about right.
Guys, the last time they nominated Game of the Year for a couple of Nintendo games were Mario Odyssey and Super Smash Brothers Ultimate.
What about Tears of the Kingdom and Mario Wonder?
Here we go.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, he's killing it.
Man, they're going all out with this orchestra, aren't they?
Yeah, they always do. Every year for the past couple of years, they've been going all out with orchestras and special effects and stuff.
They're smart.
Guys, give it up for the flute guy.
Mm.
Let's go.
Woo!
Stop everyone.
Oh
They
my
deserve
God.
This show's been actually pulling 100+ million viewers for the past
Yeah.
few years, so they've been
I'm more
going
used to-
all out for it.
I mean, I'm pretty much more used to the show than the Oscars. Okay, like the Game Awards gives me more hype than whatever Hollywood would do.
Very good. Here we go.
Okay, here we go.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Don't-
I knew it.
I knew it too. I knew it too.
Please.
Third time.
All right, let's see. So
Dude, their
for-
legs have got to be sore, bro. I'm telling you.
So the most amount of nominations for this ceremony was Expedition 33 of 13, and the most awards went to Expedition 33. It won 9 awards.
Yeah.
How do they get all the credit? How?
Which let me check through the history, because that might be one of some of the highest award wins.
Oh my goodness.
It's like, is this kind of
Yeah,
like?
it's time to read down Expedition 33.
It's like this is almost like when the Lord of the Rings: Return of the King won pretty much all those Oscar noms, except for just one of them.
I'm just so
Or
Kind
like
of.
Oppenheimer.
Yeah, almost like that too. Yeah.
like to see. Yeah, this is
I'm looking through every game, looking through the stats for every show, and it looks like Expedition 33 has the most noms and wins for a single year.
Okay, this definitely looks similar to when Oppenheimer won, a couple years ago, and now the people in berets are now going up on stage to take the lead.
The movie before that year, Everything Everywhere All at Once, that also took home like a lot of.
So many of these awards to these beret people. I mean, gotta give them credit.
Hey, the French gotta win something, right?
This was supposed to be a joke. The Bavarian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Sunfall Interactive.
Are we supposed to be getting the Expedition 33 movie?
Everybody here.
I won't be surprised if they do that.
I love you guys.
Yeah, he ran out of stuff to say.
Oh, it's like he's reading from, I don't know, a piece of paper.
If he was nominated so many times, he's speechless.
God, it's like this is their own game version of Oppenheimer.
I also want
Game
to
and
thank
Hammer.
Keeper Interactive, our publisher, but also
Yeah, kinda like
our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cat for both motion capture and voice, and all of the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork.
Okay, I cannot understand French, but keep it going.
And also, I want to extend
Bonjour.
thank you.
Are you giving score to the Game Awards? No.
Tutorials on YouTube
Nah, I don't
to
think
make a
so.
game, because we had no idea how to make a game before.
I mean,
So,
I'm also giving it a 10 out of 10.
out of
They're so much they're better than the Oscars, by the way.
I'd say it's a pretty good 7 out of 10.
and I'll extend a personal thank
Yeah,
to an important.
this is not the best awards, Game Awards, but it definitely wasn't the worst.
But it's definitely going to be big for next year because we're going to have so many anticipated games.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy, GTA 6 is gonna win all the rewards.
And Resident Evil Requiem,
Finally,
and especially Wolverine.
for all your covers, your fan arts.
I think
your
GTA
endless
6 doesn't
arguing
win
about
Game of the
which
Year.
is the good one.
Oh, it better, come on. Everybody has been hyping that game like crazy.
I'm disappointed that we're not going to be getting more games. I feel like there's still other games out there that we want to see more footage of, and this could have been the great opportunity to do so.
Honestly, they must be
Wolverine,
saying
I'm really
how much
pumped.
it's exciting.
Yeah, I'm really sad about no Wolverine gameplay.
Yeah. kind of frustrating how they're holding out with a lot of these games. There's also an Avatar: The Last Airbender like fighter, like 2D fighter game, which I also want to see, but we're still waiting on that too.
I am Melon Lord.
Yeah.
Eric, are you hyped for the new Avatar movie? Like the one where they're like all adults?
Yeah, I'm looking. So that's my most anticipated movie of next year.
The gang will be back.
Yeah.
Do you ever read the epilogue comics or whatever?
I did. I read The Promise and The Search. I didn't read the one after that. I do want to, but I haven't read those ones. The ones after.
Some Legend of Korra comics.
Oh, I didn't read the Legend of Korra ones. I kind of had enough of Korra when the show was over. I was like, I don't need to see more Korra, but I wanted to see more Aang and the rest. So I did that.
Yeah. Honestly, Korra to me is like a huge mixed bag where I like one season think another season's okay, and then the other two are just like whatever.
I just
like all four.
Season 3 and 4 are amazing.
I really like season 3 is the best season. Season 3 is the best season of Korra to me.
Yeah, from what I had heard, I heard that season 1 was okay, season 2 was terrible, season 3 is the best season, and season 4 is really good in its first half, and then season 4's second half is like whatever.
Yeah, it kind of falls apart.
It's more hate than it deserves.
Man, what a great.
I will say, bro, season 2 of Korra is probably the weakest season of all the seasons in the Avatar universe, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It can't touch the original. It can't touch the original.
All right, Will, I hear you.
Yeah, it can't touch the original.
Yeah, that was a good show, guys. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it too. I'm glad we did it. It was a long time. It's about 10 minutes past 4 in the morning right now. So.
And now it's time for me to buy my copy of Expedition 33.
I already had it. I just need to re-download it now.
I need to get a better PC or a better gaming handheld to play it on. Is what I need because I've heard great things. I've heard apparently it makes people cry, that game. Like there's something that happens. I don't know what, but it apparently brings everyone to tears. The last time I heard that was in The Last of Us, like in the opening scene when Joel loses his daughter. So I don't know. I'm very curious, but it doesn't look like it's quite my game. But I'm still curious to give it a try.
Yeah, turn-based RPG.
And Eric, if you Redemption 2, so.
I mean, Persona 5 and Persona 3 are two of my favorite games of all time, so I don't know why I'm not playing this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I love Persona 4, but you know.
I played Persona 3 Reload. I'm waiting to play Persona 4 when the remake comes out. So
honestly, I was like, I'm not gonna say I hated that remake, but like, I felt like it, like Persona 5 Royal, made the game brain dead easy. And that's what killed my enjoyment of the remake. When I found the original quite challenging.
Right.
Yeah, it's understandable.
And
That
also, when it comes to video game remakes, yeah, they do a much better job than what Hollywood does with their movies. I mean, with games, they follow the source material from the originals and add more new things, and they even put better writing and way better characters with new voice actors, so we can like
and cut
fans of them. Yeah.
And cut content that they couldn't do back then.
Yeah, like take games like Resident Evil and Final Fantasy, for example.
Well, with the Final Fantasy, once again, that's contentious. And then to go back, for some reason they made The Answer, which was like an epilogue to Persona 3, they made that paid DLC that was like, what, like $20, $30?
I didn't even play it.
You know what? Just like the original Answer, the shit still sucks. You basically pay another $20 for a shitty experience.
I mean, seriously, that one character, Cloud, in the remake game, I mean, he may not show any emotion because, you know, probably his past, but he's still a great soldier. And
wait, real quick, I'm not gonna. I just don't want to spoil anything. But have you played the original Final Fantasy VII?
No, because it's a very.
Well, then I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say much. But I will say, I'm glad the remake is handling the character as well as they are, because every single piece of media past the original has butchered his character and just made him Squall, and he is not Squall.
Yeah, because and things.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna turn on my camera real quick. I have something I want to show. Wait, who's the one talking about Persona right now?
I am. I put my camera on too. Why not?
I got you. Here, let me show you this real quick. I got this a couple years ago.
Mm.
Hold on, let's see if I can. Here it is.
Oh, yo, hey, what's up,
Dude,
Joker?
that is so sick, man.
That's
Literally.
nice.
Yeah, I met him at a convention. That was pretty tough.
That's really cool. Oh, you gotta love that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now we're gonna wait until next year's Game Awards so we can return to this watch along and see if those highly anticipated games win.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Can't wait to come back and GTA 6 just.
Oh god, yeah, GTA 6 better get Game of the Year. I'm so hyped.
I'm gonna tell everyone at work that I broke my leg or that my brother died, so I have to go play GTA 6.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I feel like that's the kind of stories we're going to be hearing from a lot of people, that they all made kind of excuses. And
I'm gonna just tell them that like I'm gonna just
A lot of kids skip school.
I think all your
I'm gonna just
bosses.
tell them that like I have cancer and I'm gonna like have like the next couple months off so I can play GTA 6. And then when I finish it, I'm gonna say, oh, my chemo completed, and I come back.
I think everyone's bosses in the world are going to catch on. They'll be like, "You're going to go play GTA 6, aren't you?"
I mean, and look, if I made like a fake copy of GTA 6, I'll just go up on Google, print a copy on my paper, put it in the case box, outside the case box, and then show it to one of my friends and say, hey, it's the actual GTA 6, you want to play it? And then they'll just put a disc in and it'll say unrecognizable disc, and they'll probably say, oh, what the heck is this? Oh, you pranked me, you idiot. That'll be funny.
Yeah.
Wait, anybody else want to say something?
Oh, I was still saying if you referring to me.
Yeah, no, G Gamer said, I think he was saying he's gonna go, so I was just saying bye to him.
I know. I said I was gonna stay. I mean.
Oh, you said
I was about to say something. I was.
Oh, okay. You said anyways. GG. I thought that meant gotta go. I thought.
GG as in like GG. It won the award.
Oh.
Oh yeah, GG.
All right.
Good
Got
game.
it.
GG no re.
Got it. Okay. Hang on. G Gamer says get someone to get Eric to play GTA.
I got what he meant.
G Gamer says get someone to get Eric to play GTA 6. Yeah, sadly, I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I always wanted to play Grand Theft Auto, like the big Grand Theft Auto games as a kid, but I never had a console. So I played Liberty City Stories on the PSP and a little bit of Vice City. And I think by the time I got a console, GTA 5 had been out for a while. And I was kind of missed the Grand Theft Auto train, and now I feel like I'm just too far out of sync with everyone. And now when 6 comes out, I'll be like, everyone else is having fun with it. That's great, but I think I'll probably just not. I feel like it's something that I've kind of just missed. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, I was basically the same. I never got to play GTA 5, and then like by the time like it was like Christmas time rolled on, I got enough money to get it. I gotta get a console. I was like, well, GTA 6 is coming out hopefully soon, and the game is kind of old, so I don't know.
The only reason I ever got to experience that stuff, like Red Dead Redemption, like that's like an exception, but my parents never let me play Grand Theft Auto, so I'd always just go over to my friend's house and tell them we were playing something else, and then we just end up playing like GTA 4 when that was new, and then GTA 5 when that was new.
Oh wow, nice. Nice workaround.
I mean, I pretty much played some of the GTA games back in the day, like San Andreas 4, 5, because they were the most popular of all time, and those are the ones that catches more people attention because it had more open world stuff that you can do, and it gave me that great experience. So I loved it so much.
Yeah, I will say Vice City. Oh, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you think a GTA like San Andreas remake would make like crazy money?
Well, I mean, they already kind of did that, and no, it did not. Anyway, yeah, but Vice City isn't like okay, it is one of my favorites, but it's also like not my favorite. I don't go back to it too much anymore, but I love the aesthetic. I love Florida. I used to live down there, but so I love Miami. I love what it's based around, and I love the '80s soundtrack. It's got the best GTA soundtrack without a doubt. And with the trailer, if they're playing the Pointer Sisters in the main trailer for GTA 6, it makes me wonder: are they gonna go back in time again? Go back to the '80s, or are we gonna go back to the modern day, but still kind of capture some of that Miami '80s vibe? You know?
No, it's definitely going to be in modern times because when we saw the first trailer that was taking place in Vice City, we had those modern cars, people in those clubs doing whatever, drinking, and then people on the streets just messing around. So yeah, I believe it's
Oh, yeah, that's right. The social media. That's right. Yeah. I don't know, but I'm still looking forward to it. I love Vice City. Either way, so I'm excited. Yeah, I can't wait to get back into the water and then deal with the crocodiles.
And one of the GTA 5 characters is going to be in the sixth game. Like Lester Crest. The guy who helped Michael.
Oh yeah, the wheelchair guy who's the hacker. Yeah.
Yeah. And they call him Lester Molester.
I remember that. I always used to make that joke with my friends on GTA Online. I'm like, hey, I gotta get out of trouble, so I'm gonna call Lester the Molester.
Oh my god. And he even kissed that Asian guy after doing the casino heist, and it was just weird.
I'll say this: I don't know that character. I fell off of GTA Online after the first couple of years because it became too I guess toxic, if that's one way to put it.
Oh really?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. So like people, there's I forgot the name of the bike, but like you get people who would like buy like ridiculous like weapons installed in vehicles, and like they would just grief players like while they're doing missions and stuff, and it sucked.
Yeah, and they were like definitely fooling around, blowing each other up, and especially people driving on the street, they also get blown up as well. They're just annoying noobs, moderns, some people like that.
Yeah,
like I'm trying to I'm just trying to what's something funny in GTA 5? Oh yeah, like I'm just trying to go to the airport and like get like one of those planes and like flying them, and then the last thing I see is just some dude with like an alien blaster just shooting it right in my direction. I'm like, bro. Like, bro.
And then like like with many other online games, like over time, like it started to get more microtransaction heavy because like early on, you could do the missions and the heists and stuff, and you can get a decent amount of money to buy a decent amount of things. But as the online evolved, they added more stuff that was just ludicrously expensive to the point where like you had to do multiple heists, which took like too long to like be able to do anything fun with. So they started offering shark cards for like ridiculous amounts of money.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold on. I'm gonna do some math real quick. Wait. Y'all keep talking. I'm just gonna check something.
All right.
Yeah. So it made the online less fun, and so like me, a bunch of my friends kind of fell off. While we still have the good memories, we didn't want it to like be tainted. So.
And when I kept playing, online, I was like, what the heck is GTA 5 become? It was supposed to be this crime game where you get to like go to a bank, rob stuff, and then steal people's cars. But then we got all these gadgets, futuristic crafts, especially those oppressors that you could fly around.
That's the name of the bike I was thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah. And
the only cool like kind of futuristic vehicles are like pop culture references for me. I like the DeLorean look-like car that actually flies. That was kind of cool, and I like the Lotus look-like from The Spy Who Loved Me, the James Bond film that could like turn into the submarine. I thought that was kind of cool, but like
sounds cool.
Like shit like the Oppressors annoyed me.
Okay, since Eric here was like, not talking for a while, here's something that's movie related for him. I mean, okay, so about Spider-Man Brand New Day. Yeah, I'm hearing that Hulk and the Punisher will make an appearance. Not sure if the rumors are true, but we'll see when a trailer comes out.
Hulk is going to make an appearance. I think that's more or less been confirmed. Like, we've even seen Mark Ruffalo, I think, show up. But Punisher, we've already seen him on set too, so that's pretty much been confirmed, I think. It's fair enough to say that's going to happen. But like I said, what I'm really wondering is how come we still haven't seen nothing about the Blade video game? And not only that, was there supposed to be a Black Panther and Captain America game coming out from Amy Hennig, the creator of Uncharted?
Yeah, probably.
So I'm like, where's those two Marvel games? It's like we've heard a little bit of Wolverine, and apparently there's a Venom game, but it's like, why are these Marvel games so slow to release? Weren't they supposed to release this generation? At this rate, I feel like when the PS6 comes out, they'll start to release.
only time will tell. I mean,
Yeah.
they're just trying to take their time.
Hey,
Okay,
Caleb.
so
Yeah, do you guys have any input on that?
Oh, honestly, I don't even know. It's like one of those things you just kind of have to hope it either doesn't end up like a Duke Nukem Forever, because
Yeah.
shit that's in development hell usually doesn't end up good,
Mm.
or you hope it's not canceled. We gotta hope either one of those two things. We don't want a development hell. We don't want canceled.
And I even accused Eric on saying that, oh, the Batman Part 2 is in development hell because, you know, Matt Reeves is taking a long time to, like, write the script and stuff, which it got over my head. God.
Okay, real quick. I know we're on movie topic, but real quick, I was the math I was doing about the GTA thing.
Yep.
It cost $100 to get a yacht in GTA 5.
Oh Jesus!
I mean, I already have one, so I'm good.
If you're trying to do like the Great White Shark thing or whatever, like the shark card, it costs like almost $100 to get that.
Been doing a lot of high school dude.
Shark
I had enough to buy.
This is why Dan Hauser left, huh?
Dan Hauser.
Isn't it kind of sad to say that like he thinks he himself has already creatively peaked for Red Dead Redemption 2, and like that, you know what? Like I would agree at the moment, but like he's got a bunch of other stuff he's working on, like he said over the game, like the award show, and it's like, wow, you don't think you can ever reach that again? And I mean, I get it, but it's also like, don't quite say that to the audience quite yet. I don't know.
Oh god. Okay, so back to movie topic. I mean, yeah, I mean.
Glad we had a fellow Brick on screen. You know, Eric's probably happy to see that.
Happy to see what?
Yeah.
Yeah, another fellow British man on screen.
Your voice was good.
Oh yeah, Dan Hauser's British.
Oh right, okay. Yeah, that doesn't make too much of a difference to me. People say I don't even sound British. They say I sound American.
Alright, guys.
Yeah, for real. I get that a lot.
Topic. I mean, yeah, about Brand New Day. Yeah, it's exciting to see, you know, Punisher being in a Spider-Man movie, but I don't know how he's gonna turn out because the movie's gonna be PG-13. They're not gonna let him do his whole violence stuff all at once, and he's probably gonna have some swear words and not let out the F word like he did in Born Again.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, honestly, with that, I mean, they brought Punisher into the '90s animated series, and that was known to like kind of conform around to TV standards for kids back then.
Yeah.
And I think he was, even though he was brief, he was done well there. And even then, if you go back to the character's original creation, where he was just like kind of like an obstacle for Spider-Man, I believe he was created around the time the Comics Code of Authority was still kind of like strict, like really strict.
Yeah.
So like they couldn't go like all in a lot of things that we associate with the Punisher now.
I mean, I'm thinking they're gonna go that route on making the Punisher look like his comic book form instead of following the one he was in Netflix. So that will be that.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll just be happy to see. I'm forgetting. I don't know how you pronounce his last name. I feel bad, but I know his first name is John. He's in Walking Dead.
John Bernthal.
Yeah, John Bernthal. I'm just gonna be happy to see him again because I think he's great no matter what. But
you're gonna get.
It's gonna be a little disappointing if he isn't fully like his version of the character.
Yeah, you're gonna actually get him again before the Spider-Man movie. I think he's got a special presentation, kind of like Werewolf by Night or the Guardians Christmas special. They're filming a special presentation with him. I think they've finished filming it, and that's gonna take place, I think, before the Spider-Man movie, but after the Daredevil show. I think the first season of Born Again. So you're gonna get that bloody special presentation version of him, but then
you love Daredevil Born Again.
But then,
you're a big fan.
But then you're gonna get the next version in the Spider-Man Brand New Day, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
So you will get one hurrah, I think, before that.
Isn't Matthew Lillard supposed to play the villain in season 2 of Daredevil Born Again?
He's supposed to play one of the villains that I think goes up against Kingpin, which is kind of funny when you think about it. Shaggy is going to go up against the Kingpin.
Okay, so
Shaggy
and about Hulk, I'm pretty much more skeptical because like back then we've been seeing the more goofier version on what Marvel did to him, but I just want him to go back to his old roots on being more angry and savage.
No more Professor Hulk, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that. A popular theory about this new movie. So you know how a lot of people have been saying. Sorry, go ahead. Oh, okay, my bad. A lot of people had been saying. A lot of people had been saying that. Like, isn't this like Spider-Man movie supposed to be like street level? It's supposed to like follow like gangs like Scorpion, like Tombstone.
That's what they're claiming, but honestly, I'm just not quite sure. So
yeah. And I'm just not impressed that they're bringing more superpowered people in and like put practical effects in it, like put a little bit of CGI or whatever, but don't make everything so fake.
Well, they're saying that Mr. Negative's going to be in the movie, and if he is, that could be a great opportunity to like you could have like Mr. Negative, like he could pull like a Scarlet Witch and like get into like Bruce's head, and then he could go back to being like that OG like angry Hulk, and then he'd almost be kind of like a villain for Spider-Man to fight.
Yeah, that's what I that's what I heard they're gonna do. They're gonna try to bring back the original Hulk through Mr. Negative's powers. That's what I've heard.
I mean,
it's just like at this point we've heard so many different things, so many different ideas and like characters and things for the movie, and we still don't know who Sadie Sink is. So that's
we got
still kind of a mystery, but
that's insane how she is. That is insane how she's the first and so far only confirmed cast member on Doomsday. Or not Doomsday, Secret Wars.
Secret Wars, yeah.
You know what's funny is that there's an interview she did with the rest of the Stranger Things cast recently, and the interviewer was just like, "Hey, for you, Sadie, so what's been harder to keep a secret? Your character in Spider-Man, like who you're simply playing as, or everything that's in season 5 of Stranger Things?" And all the cast members looked at her and started laughing, and she was just like thinking, like Jeopardy theme starts playing, and she's like, "Probably my character."
Yeah, I've seen that bit. That was funny. That was.
His name was Secret.
But so like that's the thing. I've heard so many things. I've seen so little except for like action sequences and stunts and the costume, which all of it looks good, but because of like what they've said and what I keep hearing and just so many things going on, I'm just gonna keep my expectations reserved as to what the story is so that I'm not disappointed when it's not something that I'm like, yes, that's what I wanted, you know?
Very wise. That's a good way to go in, that is.
Yeah. Superficially, I'm excited for it, for those superficial things. But in the grand scheme of things, okay, we're getting another Tom Holland Spider-Man movie.
Exactly. Yeah.
And as I'm hearing that Mr. Negative is going to be in it, they're gonna have to cast, a perfect looking Asian guy, just like how he looked in the PS4 game and probably the comics if he was ever in it, to play a perfect villain role and more intimidating to fight Spider-Man.
You know what? If they do have Mr. Negative, it would be an interesting setup.
He already plays in the game.
It would be an interesting setup because Eric, if I remember correctly, you've played Spider-Man Edge of Time, right?
Edge of Time, yes, I have. Yeah.
Yeah. So Anti-Venom is actually like Mr. Negative is actually like heavily involved in the creation of Anti-Venom because as you know, I'm sure you know because of the new Spider-Man, but it'd be interesting if they did Mr. Negative now, they somehow get Venom in here soon. If they do it right, that is, and then we somehow get like Anti-Venom sometime later. That'd be kind of interesting.
Yeah, they would at first make Tom Holland be the full-on symbiote Spider-Man, and then down the line, they would find a way to make him Anti-Venom, which I would think would be kind of cool if they could pull that off in Secret Wars, because in Secret Wars, in the comics, if I remember correctly, he does have the black suit on, doesn't he, in Secret Wars?
Yeah, so it's funny because I have all the original Secret Wars run except for the issue where he does get it. But so basically, Spider-Man damages his costume heavily. He runs into Thor and Hulk, who have new outfits and stuff. They direct him to a machine where he can use his thoughts to get a new costume. And when he goes to it, he goes to the wrong one, and what pops out is the symbiote. And his spider sense goes off, and then it just covers him. He's like, oh, well, that's not what I pictured, but hey, it works out. So he got it off of Battle World, and then he took it home.
So yeah,
so it'll be interesting if they do it there.
Yeah, if they did it there, and then try to maybe, because they can make changes in for the movies, and if they give him the symbiote suit there and have him work through some issues, and maybe have become have the Anti-Venom suit on after, then that could be interesting. It depends how they bring those storylines together, because you don't want that to feel like it's not given its due, that they just kind of pushed it off to the side to quickly give him. You don't want that either. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tricky thing.
Yeah, a couple things. Yeah, a couple things. As someone who's like a big fan of the original arc to some extent, I what what interests me or like makes me laugh every time someone does the Venom adaptation and says we took it from the comics. They literally only mean some elements from the Ultimate Comics and then like the '90s show because originally in the comics the suit never made Peter evil is a strong word, but you know it didn't make him a dick.
It didn't
It
make
was
him
in the
emo.
'90s show they added that element,
Hmm.
and then every adaptation since then is just taken from that.
Oh,
What
interesting.
happened in the original comics is that he had the organic webbing and he had like the changing clothes and stuff, which is really cool. But what it would do is it would slowly just permanently bond to him without him knowing, and it would wear him during his sleep and tire him out like drastically. Which I think it was in the PS5 game, and it was in Spectacular Spider-Man. It's the only two adaptations that ever took that kind of element from it. And honestly, at this point, if they ever did something like the original comic storyline, it would actually be the most unique adaptation that they've done because
Yeah.
literally no adaptation has done a one-to-one of the original.
Yeah,
Yeah, and you
because
can
even
see that they
because even the
screwed
PS
it up
because even the PS5 game had him
especially Venom.
made him have a bad attitude as
Become
well.
a dick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It'd be interesting because they introduced the Fantastic Four because the Fantastic Four are also involved with him originally taking off the suit because they're the ones who figure out it's an alien and they're the ones he doesn't go to the church in the at least initially.
Mm-hmm.
The Fantastic Four use the supersonic gun and take it off of him, and then that's when you get the Bagman suit. That's where he has the kick me sign and everything. Because Johnny Storm's like, "Here's your suit, Peter," and he gets the kick me sign and the old Fantastic Four suit with the bag head.
Yeah, the baghead. Yeah, that's funny. That is. Yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah, but no, there's a lot of opportunities of things they can do. I think. Do you know what though? Interestingly, I would like for them to take the original '90s animated series version, and I feel like even the second Spider-Man game, recent one, didn't even do it as well as they could have. I'm still waiting for someone to take that storyline and really just nail it, like just because I feel like there really is a good story that you can do there, and I feel like a lot of them have
Absolutely
given good ideas, but none of them have really like nailed it. Instead, I feel like if I could, I would take bits from the '90s series. I'd take bits from Sam Raimi. I'd take bits from the Spider-Man 2 recent Spider-Man 2 game, and if I could just merge all those bits together, I feel like somewhere there is a perfect adaptation. But I feel like none of them have kind of quite found it yet. Personally, I think.
Yeah. Honestly, here's my idea. Here's how you make the arc work. All right, if you're gonna have him get in the Secret Wars, you get it in Secret Wars. Then instead of doing it for like a portion of the movie of him having the suit, I say make a whole movie of him having the suit. All right, maybe make it 1.5 movies. Just give it time. All right, to build, and then like once we've had all that build up, that's like a sufficient amount of time. That's when we can get rid of it and then build up to Venom. All right. Because I like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 3, it just did not have enough time, obviously, because it was crammed with a bunch of other stuff, and because you also tried to fit Venom in there, and Eddie Brock was being introduced. There was too much, just going on in that one movie to be able to make the storyline feel good. I feel like the only time I personally have like really been fulfilled by an adaptation of the arc is in Spectacular Spider-Man, but that's only because they introduced Eddie Brock early on, and they built up his hatred for Peter early on.
Yeah.
And then they had Peter have the suit for like 3 or 4 episodes, and it had a whole episode dedicated to him taking it off, but having an internal battle of taking it off, which I thought was great. And then, you had Venom and stuff, and because Eddie Brock has been built up the whole season, it's laid out perfectly. It's paced out perfectly, and I feel like if you could do something like that in movie form, where you have like at least a movie where he has the suit on, and we can get some more build up and setup, I think that'd be perfect.
Yeah, it just seems like it's quite a big undertaking to kind of fit a really good story like that into a movie, because I feel like in this day and age, I think the symbiote storyline does sound like it lends itself better to being a season of a TV series rather than just a single movie.
Absolutely, because you get more time with it.
Yeah,
and it's just one of those things that just takes time.
Yeah, on the flip side though. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Eric, have you ever played Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions?
Dimension.
It's a great game.
Yeah, I never got around to it because the DS I had the DS version, but I wasn't a fan of that particular version. But I did get the PS3 version on my Steam Deck. I played the first few levels, but it was kind of like the game was running at 30 FPS, but it was a bit of like it was struggling to run at 30 FPS at times. So I never quite finished it beyond that. But now I know how to get it on the PC version on there that runs at 60 frames per second. I haven't gotten to it yet. Instead, I finally played Spider-Man 2, the original Spider-Man 2 with the based on the movie. I finally played that on the GameCube emulator. That was great. That was a lot of fun. That was. For years I've wanted to play that. I finally played it. Right now I'm working my way through Web of Shadows for the PC because I've never played that PC version. I always played the DS version as a kid. So yeah, I'm finally working my
What
way
do you
through
think of
that.
it?
Which one, the 2 or Web of Shadows?
Oh, Web of Shadows.
Yeah. Web of Shadows, I actually like it. I actually think it's I like the really dark comic book aesthetic that it's going for. It's going for a much more dark story. There's almost like a kind of depressing feeling to the game when you're embracing the black suit. At the same time, they've not made it completely grim. There is like a good amount of humor in there. There's still color to be found. At least I'm halfway through the game. At least halfway, there's still color to be found in the city. But you can tell that they built this game quite quickly. It doesn't feel quite as polished. But I will say one thing that I absolutely love about Web of Shadows, not only is it that the different moves you get with the red suit and the black suit and how you can string them together and how you can switch suits on the fly, but what I really love about it is something that I wish that the new games do, but they haven't, is just how much variety you have in terms of controlling yourself when you're climbing on a wall. You can yeah, you can like run on the wall. You can not only that, but you can also like crawl and fight on the wall, which I think is really cool. I love that element of it, and I really wish the new games would allow you to have that kind of like move, sort of like action and fight moves, like your move set basically on the wall. Because I feel like for all the things that the new Spider-Man games do well, wall crawling is like one of the most boring things that they've got on there for some reason. It's like you can't really do much on that except for run up the wall and just slowly climb. But on Web of Shadows, they give you a lot. You feel very fluid as Spider-Man. But yeah, I really like it. I do think though, like I said, you can tell they had limited time to develop it because you have a lot of in-game cutscenes that are not even in-game. They're just dialogue boxes. Then you gotta even press like the X button to like go through it and have the character say the next thing. And I'm like, that seems so dated. I'm surprised a PS3 game, that era, it actually forces you to do that. And the graphics, they don't look as great as they could, but I've heard the PC version looks the worst of the PS3 and 360. So maybe it's to do with that. But yeah, overall, I have enjoyed it. But personally, I think the DS version, it went for a very Metroidvania type of style. That's actually my favorite so far, I would say. But I haven't finished the whole Web of Shadows just yet.
Yeah. I grew up on both versions. I love the DS version as well. That was always one of my favorite games on the DS.
Likewise.
As for the console game, I find the story behind it interesting, and the aftermath really sad actually. So what makes the wall combat, what you just said, so good in combat in general is that Shaba Games, the developer, they looked at previous Spider-Man games and saw that the first thing developers usually worked on was web slinging, and they were like, okay, they've got that down already. Let's try to prioritize like another area that we could really work on. What's something Spider-Man could be really versatile in? They thought combat, and so they really focused on developing that awesome combat system with the wall, the web strikes, the up in the aerial,
Yeah, the web strikes are awesome.
It was fantastic.
Yeah.
But when the game came out, a lot of people, a lot of critics and stuff didn't really like it, and also came after the Spider-Man 3 movie game, which wasn't really well received either. And it just didn't really do well. Like it actually sold really poorly, and that's why it's so hard to find a copy for a good price because everything it's so rare. And it's really sought after now because it's considered one of the best Spider-Man games, ironically enough. But it sold poorly, and it actually Activision shut down Shaba Games after that. Like a lot of people lost their jobs.
Yeah, that's sad.
Web Shadows didn't do well, and I was like, wow, that sucks because these guys obviously had a passion for it and stuff, but. Oh well, Activision's got to make their money.
Yeah, well, in the end, they ended up losing the Spider-Man license, didn't they? So, money well spent. I take it.
Jokes on them.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that is a shame because I'm always looking at it. I'm like, man, if this game had just had more time, because I know they were also on a time crunch. They had a very limited time to release this thing,
Mhm.
and that's a shame because I'm thinking if they had more time, I wonder what they could have done. I think we could have gotten additional cutscenes. I think we also could have gotten like the a more polished combat system because the combat is good, but I feel like it needs still a bit more thought behind it. It's not. It doesn't feel completely
Yeah.
finished yet. I feel like if they were able to polish it all up, I think this would have been one of those like one of the great Spider-Man games. As is, people appreciate it. People will say it's underrated, but I think it's kind of underrated. It's kind of gotten that reputation of being underrated for a reason. I can see why people would like this, and I can see why they would think, you know what, I can't quite finish this because it just feels kind of incomplete. Because it does feel incomplete when you're playing it, sadly.
You know what's funny is that after they were done, apparently they had like a lot of like cut ideas that they wanted to use for the sequel, but
Mm.
because the game did so poorly, they never went through. They never got a Web of Shadows sequel, so those ideas were left on the cutting board.
Yeah, that's a
So
shame because I think Ultimate Spider-Man was also that was a great game for me. I think that's even better than Web of Shadows. I think that game was also meant to get a sequel, but that never materialized, and I don't know why because I think that
yeah,
it was well
and
reviewed, it was well received,
that's
loads of people played it. I don't get that one.
that one's. You know what? That sucks too because that game, like its gameplay, its art style, it's all wonderful, and I love its storyline, and I love how they made it canon to the actual Ultimate Spider-Man comics.
Yeah.
And it sucks. And they even got the original writer, Brian Michael Bendis, to work on it. And it
Mm.
sucks they didn't make a sequel because I would have loved to have explored more of the Ultimate Universe
Mm-hmm.
and stuff. But we didn't end up getting that. But we had a game that it's debatable if it's canon now because there was later issues that kind of slightly retcon some stuff. But
Mm.
I don't count a lot of the later Ultimate Spider-Man comics because they're not very good. So
Mm.
the game is still canon. I don't care what you say, Brian Michael Bendis. I ha ha ha.
Yeah. Interestingly, from what I was looking into, by the way, the Ultimate Spider-Man DS game was also great. That was another great
Yeah.
game. I made videos of that when I was a kid, actually, on my YouTube channel when I was starting. I was making videos on the boss battles and things, and yeah, I love that. That's another one of my favorite games on the DS.
Eric, do you remember back then you had like this huge beef with Sony because they're not good at making, movies when what they did with Spider-Man 3, the Amazing Spider-Man movies, especially the Venom films and this whole cinematic universe that they were going to develop.
You mean when they were starting their whole villain verse, their anti-hero verse?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's just Sony being clueless. They just wanted to make a movie with these characters because they knew they were popular IPs, but they clearly didn't know what to do with it. I think they got lucky with the first Venom, but the rest clearly showed they had no idea what they were doing. Very quickly, I'll quickly say what I was going to say. Apparently, the Ultimate Spider-Man game, the sequel, was going to focus around Norman Osborn being the main villain, apparently, and that's one of the things that we heard, one of their ideas for the next game. But sadly, it didn't materialize. But what they did do is that they kind of made a kind of sort of sequel to Ultimate Spider-Man for the DS. I think it was called Battle for New York. And in that, you basically play as not just Spider-Man and Venom, but you instead play as Spider-Man and the Green Goblin. Basically the same Green Goblin that we saw in the first Ultimate Spider-Man. And so technically there is an unofficial sequel for Ultimate Spider-Man on the DS called Battle for New York. That is a DS exclusive, I think. I think it was also on the Game Boy Advance. But they never made it for consoles, which is what they were originally going to, I think they were going to do. But sadly, yeah, Ultimate Spider-Man 2 never came to fruition. Well,
Honestly, that would have been awesome, and that would have been enjoyable. I've never played that one, but I've heard of it.
mm,
I just will find it. I find it very funny because of hindsight. Because later on in the Ultimate like way later on, they like did something. They had this like whole plot point where like so Peter Parker died, and that's when Miles Morales was created.
mm-hmm.
And then like they brought back Peter from the dead, and Norman Osborn died in the same battle that Peter died. They
Mm.
also brought back Norman Osborn, and they explained that the whole Oz formula that gave them both their powers makes them immortal. And I'm not kidding when I say it. It like they literally are immortal. So just picturing it now, I just picture. Oh, I'm sorry. Spider-Man and Goblin both died in the game. Oh, they'll come back in like a few months. Don't worry.
Oh, that sounds silly.
That's like, that's such a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Fighting each other over nothing.
Do you know what was also a tragedy about Ultimate Spider-Man? The PSP at the time was apparently meant to get a PS2 port of the game, To me, I thought that would be like the ultimate game to have that portable. But like many PSP games back in the day, they cancelled it for some reason.
Yeah, yeah,
But
no. I don't know why, because like they ported a few other Spider-Man games to PSP. They did the PS2 version of Spider-Man 3,
which was great for free
which is
roam.
watered
I used
down
to play.
graphics.
It's watered down graphics, but it
Yeah,
was
and
amazing
then
for a portable Spider-Man free roaming game. That's what I used it as.
yeah, absolutely. And then the other one was they have a PSP version of Web of Shadows, which is also based off the PS2 version,
Yeah, which
which
was
is like a whole third version, which isn't this is probably the worst version.
especially if you were on PS2. I can't imagine how you would feel if you thought, "Oh, great, a Spider-Man PS2 game, all of which have been 3D free roaming games, big scale," and then you come back and you play a bare bones side scroller.
Honestly, it has what I would say is the second funniest like end title card besides the Friday the 13th game on NES was Game Over screen.
Oh, really?
You literally beat the final boss, and then it just hard cuts to you saved the city, you won, congratulations, and then that's it. It goes back to the title screen.
Jeez.
It still doesn't top your friends are dead, you are dead,
Yeah.
game over.
Yeah.
From Friday the 13th, but you know that's great.
Yeah, the thing is, I remember I played it on the PSP, and I felt ripped off for the PS. Just getting that side scroller on a PSP. I can't imagine how people or kids felt when they bought that game home and put it and loaded it up in their PS2. Like there wasn't even voice acting in like the text based cutscenes where it's just all text based. They didn't even have voice acting for it. Yeah, that was talk about a lazy job. I'd be surprised. That should also be a rare game because I'd be surprised if people didn't return it as soon as they bought it with that one.
Yeah, so of all the versions, I believe the DS version is the cheapest. And then like the PSP is also rare, but because like no one likes no one likes it, it's actually like not so as far as I last checked, crazy expensive to get on either or. It's definitely rare on PSP. But I just it's kind of crazy. The DS version is like significantly better, and it's like had they if you didn't want to get the console port over to the PS2 or PSP, fine. But you could have done maybe like an upscaled version of the DS version, and that would have been fantastic.
The DS version is actually surprisingly good. I remember there was a website at the time that reported on the DS version, and they said the DS version was a huge surprise. In fact, I remember watching the trailer for the DS version. I'll actually show it to you guys right now. I actually saw a trailer of it. The trailer is scrubbed off the internet. You can't find it anymore. But it was a great trailer, and I'll let you guys watch it right here. It even had a great soundtrack. Like, they made a very specific soundtrack for the DS version. I'll let you guys look at it right now. It's a minute trailer. You can't find this on the internet anymore, but I downloaded it and saved it a long time ago because this trailer made me really want to buy the game. So I'll show it to you guys. Let's see. I'll let it. We're still streaming on YouTube, so I'll let people on YouTube see it too.
I will say I don't. It's a little different. So the story in the DS version is actually a little different from the console version because in both versions it's Spider-Man who believes Venom's the reason for the invasion. In the console version it is Venom, but you find out in the DS version you fight Venom and you find out he's actually trying to stop it, and it's actually like this is before they introduced like Null and all that stuff in the comics, but they're like, oh, it's the king of the symbiotes or whatever. He's come, and that's why everyone's there. And honestly, I think I kind of like that twist better because I don't know. It's just the reading comics and getting the War of the Symbiotes, and then the fact that Venom doesn't seem like that type of villain. I don't know. That's always bothered me, and that's all. I was also disappointed with the PS5 game because like Venom to me is not a world conqueror. He is more of like a more intimate villain. You know what I'm saying? Like he has a problem with Spider-Man and Spider-Man alone, pretty much. And anyone who gets him in his way, gets in his way. He'll stop them. But like Venom, in a strange way, has always had like some moral code that is connected to Eddie Brock. So like I don't know how to say it, but like never felt the most appropriate for him to be the one and causing the invasion, if that made sense.
It is, yeah, I see what you mean. It is an interesting perspective. I actually think there's actually something really interesting there. In my mind, I think that Venom, yeah, he very much would just have a grudge against Spider-Man, but I feel that eventually he would kind of, once he settles down, he would kind of get bored, and him trying to conquer everyone and like turn everyone into symbiotes. I don't know, to me that feels like a natural next step for him eventually. Like it's just a matter of time before he thinks, okay, let's turn everyone into symbiotes and then rule over them. Like to me, that just seems like a natural thing he would do after he takes down Spider-Man. Otherwise he would just get a retirement
Yeah.
plan. You just get a retirement plan and go vacay somewhere or something.
Literally the end of Venom 2. They go to the beach together.
Venom,
like,
yeah, Venom 2, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. All right, I'll show you the trailer. This, like I said, this trailer was great. It made me like think this is a must-have game at the time. So take a look at this.
A crazy cat lady.
Oh my gosh! I just got the biggest wave of nostalgia watching that. Honestly, I feel like I'm like 3 or 4 again. Holy crap!
I know. I don't know if you saw that trailer back in the day. Did you see that trailer back in the day?
No. I didn't see. I didn't see that trailer back in the day. I got the game as like a birthday gift when I was really young, alongside my DS.
Oh,
It
nice.
was one of the first games I got for it actually, and I remember. I obsessively played it for days, and I didn't even touch the other games I got. I played it for days and days and stuff.
Yeah, I've
And
got.
then I lost my copy of my original copy, I should say, years and years ago. And then it wasn't until like I think like 2 or 3 years ago, I actually bought myself a new copy of it down at my local retro store, and I played through it again. And I was like, oh my gosh, it's just as good as I remember.
Yeah, it really is. And I remember what blew me away at the time was just how flexible Spider-Man was in this game. Like you'd never normally get characters that have this much move set on a DS game, and it blows the PSP version out of the water. Not only that, but the DS version, I can say this after having played about halfway through or more than halfway through the PC version. The DS version has actually got I'd say much darker and much more depressing. I said the PC version actually has like some color and some some bright spots and some jokes and all that. The DS version doesn't have any of that. It's so grim and it is so depressing and it is so dark. It's like it feels like there is no hope left in the world. And you've got two endings. You got the good ending and you got the bad ending as well in that game. So it's super impressive that the DS version is the darkest one. It says E for everyone, 10 plus, but I think it should probably be like, probably like 12 plus or something. It's like definitely darker than the console version. And if I if I mute this right here, and if you just look at looking at the way he runs, just look at all this movement, like how he just jumps off that corner and everything.
Yeah.
Like you could
what's crazy is
see
years
how
later,
fluid
after
it
I
is.
played the game, like
And
more fairly
acrobatic.
recently, I found out because of the movement options, I actually found out this game not crazy, but it actually does have a bit of a speedrunning scene because the game's already normally kind of short, but like some people beat it in like insane times, like under like 2 hours or
Oh
something like that.
wow, that's impressive.
And I'm like, I know, and like super responsibly, super fluidly. A lot of use of like the black suit's dash attack and stuff, and it's just like, yeah, no, it makes me appreciate the game that much more on a whole nother
Yeah,
level.
and I'm still surprised to this day, just the sheer amount of move set that he has. Like both, not just as the red suit, but also the black suit. They gave him so much moves. It's it's a very impressive feat what they accomplished here, and I would say it is the best version of the game, surprisingly.
Yeah, no. For me, same deal. It's also the most nostalgic. Like I grew up on both versions, but like the DS version came earlier, and I grew up a lot more with that. And yeah, no, it's like it holds a special place in my heart as like one of my favorite DS games. It's not my favorite game of all time. Oh, it's not my top like 25, but like it's a game that like I can go back to and I can be like, I'm a happy child again. Like, I don't need to
Likewise.
worry about my life.
Likewise, me too.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave because I gotta go take my shower real quick, and then one of my friends is calling. So
Yeah,
but this has been fun.
yeah, this
hanging out with you guys.
has been very fun. I'm gonna be heading out about a couple minutes as well. So thanks very much for joining, bud. I appreciate it. This was a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. So that was great.
Yeah, I was gonna see y'all. I'll talk to y'all later.
Likewise. Take care. Bye.
Yeah.
Question, Eric. Question, Eric. Is there any what I said in the chat? Is there any endings or game overs that made you scared as a kid?
Is there what?
Was there any endings or game overs that made you scared as a kid?
Endings or game overs that made me scared as a kid? Yes. There's well, not really an endings. There was a final boss that really scared the crap out of me when I was a kid. It's a game called Unreal Tournament. I don't know if you've heard of it. There's several different versions of the game. Like there's a 2000, I think there's a 2003 version, 2004 version, you know, that kind of thing. The version I had when I was a kid was the 1999 version. I still actually have that game to this day. It's still great. It's actually my #1 favorite game of all time. But there's the last boss that you fight. You fight a bunch of monsters. You fight aliens. You fight people, marines, all that kind of stuff, thugs. But there's a last boss where it's just you and the one enemy on the ship, and it's a robot, the enemy here, which is the first time you come across a robot that I recall. And trying to kill that one robot when it's just you on the ship, there are no teammates, no nothing. That felt like almost like a slasher level. That did like he's the horror character, and he jumps around a bunch and tries to shoot you, and it's really, I remember, freaky. So yeah, when I was a kid, that was probably scary, but not anymore. But when I was a kid, yeah, that definitely. I remember I was so intimidated by that level. I used to ask my dad if he could beat the level, which he always did. Somehow he managed to do it. I remember at the time.
It sounds like a fun game, honestly.
Yeah, very very.
I had a question. Would so you said you know, endings or game overs, right?
G-Gamer did, yeah.
Okay, so there's a very distinct memory of mine from when I was younger, when I played Ocarina of Time for the first time, and I got to the Forest Temple, and it was and it was my first Zelda game, so I didn't know what wall masters were. And the Forest Temple introduced them, and if you're in a room with a wall master in Ocarina of Time, they're generally on the ceiling. You don't see them. They're invisible enemies unless you have the Eye of Truth. And what they'll do is, if you stay stationary for too long in that room, no matter where you are in the room, it's any ceiling, you'll see a shadow of like this eerie droning sound, slowly getting louder and louder as it approaches you. And if it gets too close, the wall master will just suddenly come out of nowhere, grab Link, and then he'll scream as it pulls him to the ceiling. And it can kill you. It normally just takes you to the beginning of the dungeon, but it can kill you if you're on low health. And I remember the first time it happened to me, it terrified me, and I actually stopped playing the game for like a few weeks because like I could not and it still gives me. I played the N64 version fairly recently because I love Ocarina of Time, and when I still get anxiety. That moment still gives me anxiety every time I get to the Forest Temple, and I'm like, please don't stop moving. Please don't stop moving. I'm not dealing with the fucking wall master shit. It's like,
yeah,
it scares me, man.
I think
I'm a grown adult. It scares me.
You know, it's funny. What I told you about the Unreal Tournament level, I think if I had to replay that level, I think I'd beat it. But that feeling of anxiety you talk about, I think I would still have that going in. Like the childhood fear will still that will rear its head first before my adult mindset kicks in. So I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like it strangely scars you, but in a kind of coolish way rather than a full-on bad way, if you know what I mean. Because even that scarring is even that scarring is kind of nostalgic, strangely.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's weird. It always comes from the best games.
yeah, definitely, it really does.
Hey, look, guys, it's been fun and a whole, but it's already midnight in my area, so
It's 5 a.m. in my area.
yeah.
Oof,
Yeah,
it's early for me still, so
yeah, I'll pretty much see you for the live stream.
Yeah.
Pretty much see you for the live stream, especially the next watch along that's going on. So
Yeah, we'll have another
you
watch
guys have
Christmas
fun and
watch along
take
in a
care.
week. All right, take care, Bud, Jess. Thanks very much for joining.
Eric,
And I had a good
Eric, how did you like the Game Award?
Oh, hi, Crazy Cat Lady. The Game Awards were actually quite fun. Usually I'm quite bored watching them on my own, but watching it with, again, like when we watched Polar Express last week, watching it with a group, it makes it a lot of fun. So we had a lot to talk about and everything. So yeah, it was real fun.
Oh yeah. By the way, GG.
Oh, Kingdom Hearts.
Same thing with the. I talked about Ocarina of Time and the Wall Masters. The moon blowing up the world and like it's quite grim in Majora's Mask. That one. Especially with the final hour soundtrack looming out beforehand, like that game is dark. That's the darkest Zelda game, and like
Wow.
it's not even close. It's quite grim.
Almost make me tempted to go play it.
Die over and over again. It's
Zelda
very, very
scary.
Yeah, no, I love that game though.
Even Tears of the Kingdom had a scary moment with those big hands coming out of the earth, coming after you.
I've actually seen that.
I didn't get too much of the Tears of the Kingdom. Do they kind of grab you and then take you back somewhere? Because that sounds a lot like a Wall Master, but coming out of the floor.
And like it comes out of literally nowhere. The sky turns red, and then you like all of a sudden you see like a bunch of red hands coming out of the ground, and they chase you, and you like can't escape them, so you have to literally have to fight them. And then later on, then we have like a red version of Ganondorf to fight you. It is pretty creepy.
Sounds
the
creepy.
hands sound like a lot like Wall Masters, but they come out of the ground. That's interesting. But honestly, those enemies just in the whole series, they're always like kind of like the most eerie in terms of concepts to me. Like hands that emerge from either the walls, the ceiling, or the ground, and in some cases they're unseen, and they'll grab you out of nowhere, and like they take you to parts unknown. And every time you get grabbed, if it's a game that has some sort of voice acting, Link always screams and always sends me chills. Damn it! Fuck the Wall Master.
Yeah. Oh, one last thing I'll add, 8-Bit Caleb, is that
I think the movies they better reference all those scary parts.
yeah. One thing I'll add, one thing I'll add about the DS Spider-Man games is, as well as Spider-Man Web of Shadows for the DS being great and Ultimate Spider-Man being great, I remember Spider-Man 3 was also great. How the controls were very, very different, and they allowed you to use the touchscreen. So if you wanted to web someone and spin them round and round, all you had to do was go round and round on the touchscreen. Or if you wanted to swing them upwards and slam them on the ground this way, or swing them upwards and slam them on the ground that way, you just had to use the stylus and just do like a half moon shape. Like there was a lot of creativity in that one.
I remember that because I can't remember where it was at, but I do remember it was me and a bunch of kids. One of them brought their DSs, and they actually did have Spider-Man 3. And me being me, I was like, Spider-Man, play Spider-Man, okay? I'm gonna force you to play Spider-Man, okay? And I got him to play Spider-Man. I got to see it. I was like, that's really cool. It's really interesting. And then like he let me play it for a bit. Yeah, it was like fascinating how you controlled it with the touchscreen. I was like, this is really cool. I never owned the game, and I never really got to like play it, but it's on my list of things to eventually get around to collecting and playing, because it's always stuck with me as like a very interesting concept. There's only a few games of the DS that you really only use the touchscreen to control. So
exactly.
I really want to experiment with that in a few other games, but I keep hearing good things about it, so I have to check it out.
Yeah, it's the third DS game I ever bought, and it was one heck of a good one. Very difficult as well, but I ended up eventually mastering it because I used to play it over and over and over again. But yeah, it was probably, I think, again, also one of the best versions of the game because it wasn't very well received on the main consoles and stuff. So this was actually one of the best versions. It was also one of the last games I think to come out on the Game Boy Advance.
Oh yeah, yeah. I actually, you know what's strange is that that's the version besides the PS3 and the PS2 version I've played the most of. I don't know why, but it is, and that one's okay. It's like not amazing or anything, but
Yeah, I
it,
can.
it could be worse. You could be the Flash game version on mobile phones from back then.
Oh
with flip
yeah,
phones, and
yeah,
that one's funny. That one's fun.
yeah. But I think coming after now that I've played Spider-Man 2, I can understand why it was not as good because I played a lot of the PC version of Spider-Man 3 when I was a kid. Our computer couldn't run it at full frames, but I played it a lot, and I could see why now coming off of Spider-Man 2, how 3 seemed like a downgrade. But yeah,
Yeah.
those were some really great times. Now I'm playing Transformers War for Cybertron when I have spare time, but I haven't had spare time for a while. I'm playing that on my Steam Deck because that looked great back in the day, but again, I never was able to play it until now.
Yeah, I hear a lot of the Transformers games back then, especially the ones on like DS and stuff. I actually hear those are like really good. And like, I'm not someone who's like crazy into Transformers, but like,
Hmm.
I respect a lot of like the original series stuff, like the animated show.
Hmm.
I think the toys are kind of cool. Like the original toys, I should say, are kind of cool.
Mm.
But yeah, I would see footage of the games and I'd be like, well, that looks pretty cool.
Yeah,
And
Wolf.
like,
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if like I'm misremembering or something, but I feel like I was told somewhere that one of the DS games is kind of like a GTA game, but it's Transformers. I could be totally wrong on that, but I
I
feel
think
like
they
I heard that
probably
somewhere.
mean that by
I
the
was like, that
free
sounds cool.
roam. I think they probably mean that because yeah, Transformers was the 2007 Transformers movies. It was a split into Autobots and Decepticons. The Autobots version was my second DS game that I ever bought, and I traded that in, and that's why my third one was Spider-Man 3. But yeah, the second one was that Transformers Autobots, and that was actually surprisingly good. It was like an open world Transformers game where yeah, essentially you can do like Grand Theft Auto stuff where you can go around the city and just start destroying things and destroying cars and then turn into hit the touchscreen and transform into a car and drive away I think from the cops and stuff if you cause too much destruction. And then there's other transformers in the city as well that you can destroy and you can track them. So yeah, it was definitely, you could say, GTA inspired. uh but yeah, that was fun. Eventually it got boring though. That's why I eventually traded it in for Spider-Man 3 and I got that instead.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh my gosh, I remember the days of trading in games. You would trade in like 5 games to get one new one. Oh, well, those are the good old days.
Oh, sorry, hang on. Let me rephrase that. I didn't quite trade it in. I actually returned it and I got the Spider-Man 3 game.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, wait, okay.
Yeah, when you
So
can
remember
return it, you
how
get
I
full
said
value
Lego
back.
Shadows is probably like $100+ now?
You right?
Oh, yeah, on PS3. I used to have it on PS3, and I remember a long time ago, obviously, I traded into GameStop and they gave me like $2 of credit for it.
Ooh.
They go cheap on you. They it's like $3.
This is years ago. This is before the game had like any like significant value because it didn't have that big boom in like online popularity. But like, it's like one of those childhood games that like it makes me just be like, wow, I'm so glad I don't do that anymore because
Mm.
yeah, that I feel ripped off after that. And it happened to a lot of other Spider-Man games. Like I used to own Shattered Dimensions and Edge of Time, and as a kid, I would trade those in for like newer games and stuff. And I would get like what, like $3 or $4, maybe like five if I was lucky from like GameStop or whatever.
Mm.
And now like Shattered Dimensions is like $90, and like Edge of Time is $80. They're all like the kind of like like the three middle like Treyarch PS3 era Spider-Man games
Mm.
are like ridiculously expensive and more expensive than full price games today. And it's like,
Yeah.
holy shit, these games are like 6 hours each. Okay, like what are we doing?
Mm.
That's been happening for like many games, like many old games. Like when people want to go back and play the old games, they see high prices for them. Like
I
like,
I
ridiculous.
okay. I am ashamed to say it, but I am a schmuck who, despite liking to collect things, I will still fall under pressure. I wanted to get OG Silent Hill, like the original on PS1, and I did, but it came at great cost. The Thanos meme, like, what did it cost you? It cost me everything, okay? All right.
An arm and a leg.
That shit was $200.
Oh,
Wow, wow, wow.
Oh man! But you know what? You know what? Until Konami actually remakes it, I'm fine because there's no other way to play the game decently. And I'm like, I like playing on my CRT, and I'm happy. The game's fantastic. Silent Hill 2, still bad, not as bad though. That was also fantastic. Even if it was more so for the story. But yeah.
Mm. Anyway, guys, this
So
was. Oh, sorry. Continue.
Oh no, I just like I say goodbye to my wallet a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we all have been in that situation before. I think at one point or another.
Yeah.
Mm. Anyway, guys, this has been an absolute blast. I had so much fun
Eric,
with
do you have
this.
a favorite trailer?
Sorry, go ahead.
Did you have a favorite trailer that happened tonight?
A favorite trailer? Yeah, there was one game. I can't remember the name of it though. I think it was a new IP. I thought it was going to be Returnal 2, but instead it was something else. Do you remember what it was? What the name of that was? Guys.
No.
It looked like Returnal, but it wasn't. It was something else. It was another game. Let me see. Do they have the trailer of it on YouTube? If they do, it might click a memory in my head and I'll just remember. No.
Mine was Control, the Control 2 game.
Oh, that.
Ever since they showed that for Alan Wake 2, I had a feeling they were going to announce it eventually.
Yeah, that looked good as well.
That looks fantastic.
I think Phantom Blade Zero is the one that I like the look of. That was one of them. No Law also looked pretty good, at least from what the little gameplay we saw. And the other one, Saros, that was it. Saros, I think, is what it was. That's the one that I was impressed with first. With No Law, and then after that it was Phantom Blade Zero. So I'd say those are my top three, right there. That I was the most impressed with. Okay.
Yeah, no, it was a good show, good games.
Yeah.
I still hated my Onimusha, but I got bamboozled. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jeff.
I kind of wish they still would have revealed more, because there's still a lot of games that have been announced that we still don't quite know the status of. So I still wish they would have given us more of those and showcased those. I think that would have been interesting if they did that.
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised.
And we called it Leon.
Hold on a second. What did you say, Crazy Cat Lady?
And we called it Leon is in the Resident Evil game.
Oh yeah, he was. He looked badass as well. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it looks fantastic. I can't wait for Resident Evil 9. Like, honestly, the only bad, well, I guess it's remake of 3, but the only bad Resident Evil game, honestly, to me, is like 6. So, honestly, the Konami, Capcom, keep up this hot streak, honestly, because
Yeah, no, they definitely are. Yeah, they make some shitty decisions sometimes, but their games overall, they're still quality.
Oh yeah, no, great. Yeah, no, the Mega Man, Resident Evil.
The Mega Man. You mean the Mega Man game we're gonna get in 2027? I'm surprised. I'm surprised that's coming
Honestly,
in 2027.
If they give me another Mega Man X game or Mega Man Legends, I'll be happy, because I mean, I love classic Mega Man, but like, I want to see the other ones come back.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Anyway, guys, it's 5:16 a.m. in the morning right now for me, so I think it's best I turn in and then get some work done in the later on. So it was an absolute blast. Had a great time. Next time there's a night, Crazy Cat Lady. Next time there is another game show or something like that, we'll do another Discord session like this. And I'll broadcast it onto YouTube again, so you guys will have another appearance on YouTube as well if you want to. So
let's go! I'm finally YouTube famous.
Yeah, you are. I think you're all the first guests on the channel in this fashion. So yeah, this was an interesting experiment, and I'm hoping it pays off. In the morning, I'll look at the footage and see how it went. If your guys' voices got picked up and stuff, hopefully everything went went smoothly. Anyway, guys, thanks a ton. Had a great time chatting with you, and I can't wait to see you next time. I got a live stream this Sunday as usual, and next week it will be another Discord watch party, so we can all get together for a Christmas watch party again.
Lovely. Oh, what are we watching next time?
We still have to figure it out, but I've got a few ideas. I'll let everyone know on the Discord, and be sure to check in on the Discord, so that way I'll try to put it to a poll or something, and then we'll see which one ends up on top.
Wonderful.
Excellent.
Excellent. I'm glad that you guys think it's wonderful and excellent. All right, guys, take care. Thanks for joining. I'll see you guys this weekend and then next week.
Of course. Have a good morning, Eric.
I will. I'll sleep through most. Thanks. I'll sleep through most of it, and then I'll have probably a good afternoon.
There you go.
All right. Take care. Bye. Okay, and with that, a big thanks to all of you guys for watching. Now, there we go. A huge thanks to you guys for watching the stream. Hang on, I can bring the mic closer to me. There we go. Back to normal. So a huge thanks to all of you guys, as always, for... Why am I not centered? There we go. A huge thanks to you guys, as always, for tuning into the live stream. It really means a lot that you guys watch, and this was something new. It was a game show. A lot of you guys have wanted to see me, cover video games and things, and well, this is quite a big session. This is like a over 5 hour long live stream where I'm specifically talking about games, and we did talk about movies as well, so we had a good variety thrown in there. So yeah, this was a ton of fun. I think we'll definitely do more of it again. If you want to be involved in all that fun and actually chat with me live, then like I've said, all you got to do is join the Discord perk. And through that, you'll get trailer reactions, early access to Versus videos, my game show, because I do intend to put in some more gaming videos and things. And you'll also gain access to my Let's Watch show, and also gain access to the private Discord server, which is where you'll gain access to the Discord, and through that you'll gain access to the text channels and also the voice channels, which is what you heard people taking advantage of here. And through that you can take advantage of watch parties, live events, live trailer reactions, and tons more. So if that sounds of interest to you, then you can go ahead and gain access to it through that. All the support really does help support me on this channel, because YouTube and their bot system really does cause issues. Even my recent couple of my couple of Welcome to Dairy episode reviews got copyright claimed, and I submitted a dispute and they got denied, as they always do. So your support through Patreon really does help. Do not underestimate how much it helps, and it bypasses YouTube when they try to, kind of like cut off my channel through these silly copyright claims. And even though I'm in the right, they say no, you're not, you're in the wrong, and they kind of screw over your channel that way and the views of certain videos by claiming them. So so with that said, thanks guys for watching. Like I said, that's how you can join, and we will be doing more of these. So if you want to partake in them, then that's the way to do it. Big thanks to all of you for watching, and I'll catch all of you next time. I'm gonna go to bed now. I don't think I've stayed up this late for a live stream like ever. So thanks a ton, guys. I'll catch all of you. I'll catch all of you, and I'll catch all of you next time. Take care.